Good afternoon and welcome to the first event of the 2024 IPA season here at the Gosforth Park Hotel in Newcastle. I'm joined by Dan Davey. We've got a couple of early rounds lined up for you today, starting with last year's amateur #1 Lee Shepherd up against Chris Bowron. Dan.
Yeah. I think they're mates, aren't they? I think they're quite good pals. And there's actually quite full there with like locals obviously coming to watch the matches. Lee Shepherd's first ever match as a pro, so he's probably going to be feeling a bit, nervous, excited, or combination of the two. Northeast battle should be a coin flip, I'd say. From the way that we've seen Lee towards the back end of last season, he's a danger.
I mean, he won 2 amateur events and was, amateur #1 by quite a long way. It wasn't.
Yeah, exactly, and also it's not just it's the way that we've seen him playing especially in a couple of those, in one of the finals especially, where he was really good. So I'd say a bit of a coin flip first matchup.
Yep. And obviously Lee, one of the new amateurs, but we've got 13 new amateurs I think this year. So have you got any picks that you're sort of looking at to make the grade?
Naturally, I probably would say someone like Lee. Just he's #1 amateur, and I think we've all known him as a very good player. He said himself last year he's been a lot more dedicated towards the game this year, so you've got to look out for him. I personally would Cian Monaghan. He's got a good. I wouldn't be surprised to see him run deep in a few of the pro events. Rob Wilson used to be a pro, top 16 as well. Not just it was used to be a pro. His first season back, full season back, was last year. Did very well, obviously, and the World Championship's just gone. Lost to Mark Farnsworth in the last 16 frame.
One of the shots of the tournament as well.
And it took one of the shots of the tournament to beat him. So he's got pedigree from, which has always been there. He's just been off the scene for 10 years, maybe 15. I don't know anything, but I'd look out for Rob Wilson as well. Yourself?
I think Matt Schofield, who actually knocked Lee Shepherd out of the World Championships, I think at the last 16 stage as well. He's looked really solid every time I've seen him play, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him go on and sort of get to the top 32 by the end of the season maybe. It's difficult to rise the ranks too quickly because of the 2-year ranking list.
Yeah, I could see that. They were the two. I think Matt and who else did we have get to the quarters that was an amateur? Jake Newlove obviously got to the final, as an amateur.
Moroccan Amma.
Yes. I'll let you say the name.
Abdelati.
Well done. Yeah. Well done. Yeah. Obviously then, going into this season, the pro ranks and what have you, you've got the usual suspects from last season. Mark Boyle was at times unplayable. Farnsworth had a tour off.
Hibbert, maybe? We should probably mention the world champion.
I was going to get on to Hibbert, and you go Dunster, Clinton Hansen, Corey. You can keep going, but you've got to come back to Hibbert and just say, look, towards the end of last season, he won the pro event leading into the World Championships at this venue. I mean, he could he possibly make it 3 tournament wins in 3 visits to this hotel? Some people just like a venue, don't they?
Yep, and he seems to like it here.
And it kind of helps the fact that he's very, very good.
And someone else who might like it here is Kira Whitcomb as well, of course. The match on the stream today will be the first round of the Elite Ladies between last year's ladies amateur #1 Alice Paler and the current world champion now, Kira Whitcomb.
Yeah, so that's next after this game. And so that's in the ladies elite section. So this will be Alice's first.
It'll actually be both of their first elite ladies match.
And Alice's first as well. So good first matchup.
Yeah. Well, we look forward to seeing that. But for now, we'll watch this one first. Chris Bowron versus Lee Shepherd. Over to you in the commentary box, Stephen Walker.
Thank you, guys. And welcome to all the viewers at home. That's each other very, very well, and it promises to be one hell of a match to get us off and running here at the IPA Tier 1 European Professional Championship. So Walker the Talker is here. I think I'm going to be joined by Dan Davey pretty soon, so I'm looking forward to this one. And as you can see now on the screen, guys, it looks like Chris has won the lag and is going to break off first. And mentioned before in the studio there is a very, very big crowd here for this match, which is great to see. The venue is buzzing. There is a lot of great pool going on right now. I think we're anticipating a fantastic match between these two. Two amazing players. Two very, very talented players. And let's hope they serve up a classic for everyone watching at home. This is going to break off here. Highly becoming the most important shot in the game. A good break-off shot usually does lead to a good chance. And what can Chris do here? Frame number one. Goes for the first ball. It looks like he might be dry here. The yellows and reds have splitting apart quite well, but in the bottom left-hand corner, you see the red and yellow close to each other. That'll be the one problem ball for Lee here. I think he's going to have, well, saying that, he's got options here. It's just the three yellows close to each other don't look like a plan. So it would be surprising here if Lee takes yellows. I think he'll go red. I don't think there's much of an option here other than to go reds. It's definitely not easy. Going to be joined right now, guys, by Mr. Vegas himself, Craig Day. Welcome, Craig.
How are we doing, mate? You alright?
Very good. You?
Yeah, I've been better, but you know, I've been worse as well.
Yeah, that's it, mate. So Lee deciding to take yellows here.
Just gonna play this off the red. Flick it. Still got the bag though. He's okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Chris is kind of going to look for a hiding spot, or he's probably going to have to go here. I mean, he's only got the one bad ball really, that's on the left-hand side of the table near the yellow.
Yeah, I think he's dead. I think that is a shot because the red don't want to make a statement. That's for sure.
And he will see this as a game that's, you know, just draw. But
yeah,
I mean, whilst Chris has still been to the World Seniors final and quarterfinals of the main, he still will look at Chris as go, this is a game I will fancy.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's one of the things that most pool players do. We look at the names in the draw and some of the bigger names that he could have got. I agree with you. You would look at this as a potential opportunity, but
bit of a rush shot there.
Yeah,
really.
that was a bit unlike him.
He might be able to play this a bit of a shot, not a shot to nothing, but like just play this as a thin nip and play if you miss it, you do get the pocket, and you're still going to ask him a question, you know.
Yeah, that was surprising there from Lee.
I agree. He's not really hit it hard enough.
He's not hit it.
Still work. I mean, he's got the ball on the top pocket, and on the top rail, and the ball on the side rail. I mean, I know the ball on the side rail isn't too bad, but the other two balls are like kind of blocking each other as well. Got to get this right. I think I want to be on the one on the side rail now.
It's okay.
Could possibly play up table now, to be honest. You almost want to play it in a way where you're going too far rather than not far enough. Just make sure you're on the top rail and give yourself a shot. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Probably a little bit straight.
Just as you called, he's just went a bit too far, but
you prefer that than not going far.
Exactly,
enough.
that's it. Every day, you would rather be bang on it than to be really short. So he's played it positive. He's a bit unfortunate to land as straight as he has, but
yeah, just take like he's looking now. Just take your medicine.
Yeah.
Don't try and do anything flash, and just make sure you're doing. Just give yourself a shot. Because on these, on these TV tables and the cloths being brand new and that, they will slide in. You get this anything close.
Yeah, that's it. Just needs to get the pace right, and he should be okay.
Yeah, that's good. Just a little cannon on the black will be needed now. Just flick it towards the middle. Just can't mind his work now, really. But it'd be a good start to his pro career.
Yeah, it's been a quite tentative first frame from both of them, but nothing was really easy from the start, so
Yeah, that's a good shot.
that's good.
On those
Yeah,
steps.
that's all you can ask. Your first frame in the Pro Tour to go and win it. That's a big frame from Lee Shepherd there. It was scrappy.
Yeah, they're the ones though that make the difference. But yeah, they're both mates. And
Table 13, please, Jay Malarkey, Elliot Roach. Jay Malarkey, Elliot Roach, table 13.
Sheppy's put a monster break in here. It's got the one bad ball next to the Reds. But he's going to play the double now, and he still have control of the table even if he does miss the double. He's got the double. That's looks like it's going to be frame.
Yeah, he's played that really, really well, that double. Taking the white round the back of the Reds, and the cannon on the yellow was absolutely perfect. He's looking good here.
Yeah, it's hard to say he's an underrated player because of what he's achieved already, like from being back on the IPA, but he really is. He's a quality player. And he's a better lad as well. He's a really nice lad.
Yeah, I agree.
He wouldn't have many bad words to say about many people, you know. Got to get this right now, just sort of go past the two Reds. Oh, he's hung it. It's the side. Trying to play with low to side.
Sorry, B and Rachel stand down. B and Rachel stand down.
It's kind of a lifeline for Chris. I mean, I know they're still not easy, but they're kind of these frames where you don't expect a chance. And
Well, that's it. I mean, Chris is probably sitting in his chair there, not expecting to get back to the table, so
you've got to treat these like rather than looking, going, "Oh, where's my problems?" You've got to look at it and go, "I'm happy to get back."
yep. The alternative is he's lost the frame, so it could be a huge visit.
Yeah, the shot I like on these tables is just playing the skill shot now,
Yeah, I mean,
because they will slide in, and I think
Yep.
he is looking at that. If this was an outer table, oh
he's went for the cut across the top.
yeah, that's a bit of a loose shot by Chris. Yeah, like I say now, and this will make Sheppy feel even better because like he has missed one and still.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to step in again, and he
Just doesn't want to leave the wrong angle here. He just doesn't want to catch the draw and leave it close to the rail because that can go a little bit wrong. But I like just sort of screwing to. This wouldn't have been my way, to be honest, but just got to get this right now. This is one of them sort of shots where just anywhere he is with the cue. Just aim for the side rail, give yourself a shot, don't make it overcomplicated. Just kind of aim for the side rail, and he's made the side rail, but I mean, just got to cue it really.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure he gives himself a shot, and anywhere over towards the side rail is good, but it's amazing how often you end up landing on the rail.
Because you played for the rail, haven't you?
Yeah,
If that
exactly.
makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point.
beautiful.
I would have gone the other way myself personally, but you know, he's got them, and that's all that matters. And he's
Yeah, I think
2-0
I
up.
would have took the hanger at the top right hand corner first myself.
Yeah. The only danger of that is if you leave yourself on the rail and you leave
Yeah.
the wrong angle. But yeah, he settled into pro life quite well as Sheppy.
Yeah, 2 frames to the good here. You can't ask for more.
Oh, you've got to be happy, really.
Until 10, please.
I mean, Chris has just had a fantastic World Championships. I think they had a run in the doubles that was kind of decent, maybe 16 all quarters, and then he's made the final of the seniors, losing to Boyle. And I actually thought the shot clock caught him out a little bit in that that game.
It was for me. It was a close match as well, obviously.
8-6,
yeah, Mark does his thing, but Chris had chances as well, and as you say, there just seemed a few times where he was getting caught out and maybe rushing some shots and a couple of rash kind of decisions, but again,
I think he'd been on the outer tables all week and not
exactly.
really had the time pressure and a few other things, but he's and then I think he had a good run in the singles as well. Looks like he's no, he's made a ball. Again, they're just not nice, are they?
There always seems to be some kind of work to do to get himself a chance, but
you'd want the yellows almost, but I just don't see.
Yeah, he's not got an opening shot.
No. Then your reds, you've got the two bad balls on the left hand side, and chip the ball in the middle there, first shot. Going to have to find a way to break those out, unless he plays the double into the centre and sort of holds on the yellow a little bit further down the line. But again, he's going to have to play these very, very late, his bad balls, and it's almost screams a recipe for disaster when it's like that.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on, because getting to them early it doesn't look like there's an option. Is he giving himself a slight angle here?
Yeah, he might be able to top into them now, or maybe even off the bottom rail and just try and move the yellow if he can. But again, nothing's just been easy for Chris so far. So in a game, you just want to kind of settle into it, don't you, and just give yourself a chance early doors. He's played that, but he's flicked the red safe.
As you say, it's been unfortunate for Chris so far. He's had a few visits to the table, but nothing really easy to go and, as you say, settle in, go and take the finish, take it nice and easy, go back to your seat with a frame on the board, and he's always had work to do.
That's it, and that's all you want early doors in a match. You just want that chance to get your hand on the table, feel good, feel like you're getting through the ball, and he's not really had that chance now, but he's going to have to look at, I don't know if the black goes past the red. I'm not sure, to be honest. He might be able to just play a containing shot, leaving bridging off the two reds, and just maybe nudge the one past the yellow, and just leave him like a tricky bridging shot, because he's got problems. It looks like he's going to attack.
Maybe coming down to play the double now.
Yeah. Does that double yet? It does. There's a chance.
I wasn't 100% sure, but just the way he's played that to come round that side, unless he's going to. Yeah, it looks like he's.
Either that was played to screw into it now, which is a bit tough shot to get them both out as well. Right, he's going to play a double. No, I think double. I don't think he's had a bit of a result with the red going on the cushion.
You say if the black goes past the red at the bottom right hand corner here, Lee will fancy these, but it's not easy. The red going up to the top right hand corner as well will give him a slight issue, but
he might pot a ball here and then just rest him where the yellow is, and sort of push that over the middle, and then he's good, I think.
Yeah, he might not have to be too aggressive here. He's got
control 2-0 up, and he doesn't have to push the ball out right now. He can wait a couple of shots. Just going to cover the bag, I think. Yeah, he's got the bag.
It's not a bad shot, but I think Chris is just going to look to kill the black here.
Yeah, he's just going to pop it onto the just above the red. Just doesn't want to have the red come out too far, so he can leave the double on the black. Well, I think he's still left that behind the red. I think that's a big pocket now.
And as you said earlier, the way the new cloth plays, that will likely just slide in off the rail onto the red and into the pocket. So
even if he just gets the bag as well, it's so big. because I'm running red, so I was just going to play a little containing shot now. Just fudge up behind. Oh, that's rock back as well. Oh, jeez. But even if he can see this, he's in a very difficult spot because he's got to play a great shot to get out. You know, he's probably got to come out anywhere where the black spot is, and then he's going to have to play a shot with quite a lot of side name for the yellow and play that into the same pocket he's playing this. It's a very difficult finish.
He needs a couple of highlight reel shots here.
Just stuff like this now. Just get into that spot and just flicked it. It's all right like that. That's what he needed. He'd have been better this than sort of.
Yeah, that's it. If he's got a bit of an angle now, so he can play.
He can play inside, or he can play sort of to where the yellow is on the furthest yellow towards the back cushion. If he hits that, he's got a choice of shot to the centre or try to move it. It's a couple of shots like that he's played on, you know.
Yeah, he's just slightly misjudged it and maybe played it a little bit too quick as well when his hand was on the table.
This is what I felt about the Boyle game as well. I felt like he was a little bit rushed, and it's very difficult to judge the 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not used to playing on this all the time, you can feel like you're not thinking straight or.
Yeah, he's maybe got it in his head that he's running close to the time, and I need to hurry up here. And really, he's got plenty of time to play the shot. But as you say, once it's in your head, and if it is something that Chris is thinking about, it can definitely catch you out.
I always think I remember the World Rules days of bit of a result there from Sheffield. Like,
yeah, he's got fortunate. He was close to an off there.
Yeah, he's played that with top and right hand side. But I remember the World Rules days of playing on a minute shot clock, and people used to hear the 30 seconds and go, "Oh, geez, I've got a rush." But you don't. You know, it's a longer time than you think. Yeah, that's a good shot from Sheffield there. He's played that very well, controlled. These are shots on these tables that you've just got to be getting sort of close to it. Just play with a bit of conviction. Drift. Oh, he's played with a bit side. Yeah, he played a bit side though. Probably come across it a little bit.
I see him pointing to someone in the crowd there.
He doesn't look happy like that.
Yeah, he wasn't happy the way it came out, but as you say, maybe it was just a flick aside, and on this cloth it's super fine.
You've almost got to play them with a bit more conviction, just play them with a bit of pace.
Yep.
Because the cloth will help you in, you know. But big frame for Chris, that, because 3-0 down, you're up against it, you know.
Yep, and he was in that frame. He was in trouble quite a few times, and he's managed to end up stealing that one, so...
You take them all day long, don't you?
Every day.
Sheppy will actually, even though he's 2-1 up, he'll feel a little bit... he'll probably feel the worst of the two. He doesn't look, he's looking round and he doesn't look happy with somebody. Yeah, he's stewing a bit here. I think if I was him, I'd be taking myself off to the toilet.
Yeah, that's it. A quick comfort break.
Maybe just go and punch the mirror or something. You playing this weekend, mate?
Yeah, I played earlier. I actually had one of the Scottish lads, Martin Jones, who has recently just won a couple of events in Scotland, and he beat me quite well. I didn't really feel it, to be honest, and I started off quite well, and then it just seemed to kind of fizzle out from there. So I'm back on again later tonight and see if I can maybe improve a little. What about yourself? Have you got on okay so far, Dolph? Yeah.
I lost to Gio in the first match, 9 o'clock this morning, 6-5.
Oh, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, beauty. He's played well though. I think he's had 5 dishes, so
wow.
Can't complain. He's an horrible human being.
Yeah.
I think I don't know if you can see the yellow on the top, bang on the top rail, but if you can, I think there's a good chance on yellows. But if not, he's going to have to maybe go reds. But there's so many obstacles on the reds. You've got to play the plant the first shot, and then you're going to have to play the ball off the yellow to try and move it, and it's not guaranteed to move out of the way.
That's again another break and another another one where they've opened up quite well, but there just always seems to be some.
There's traffic, isn't
Yeah,
there?
every time.
Just a couple of problems. Yeah, that's a good shot. He might even play this into the centre. Well, he's going to play this into the centre now, and then maybe play the one off the yellow.
Yeah.
But the problem is the yellow's just not tied to come out. Like, and he could block the red as well with that. Okay. It must have been a bit of the wrong angle there. Tricky finish this. Got to get on the top one now. Yeah, that's the shot. You don't even need to disturb this now. You can almost. You could have almost landed straight, and then just sort of didn't need to disturb anything. But
It's just landed a little bit short.
yeah, another 3 revolutions of the cue ball would have been good here. But yeah, like I say, anywhere where he's pointing there, he's going to screw on and off the side rail. It'd be good. Got to get this right though. Yeah, that's a good shot. These sort of cloths as well, I'd be half tempted to just slow spin it in rather than trying to do too much. Gonna play half ball off the yellow and try and move it out the way. Yeah, he's not. I think he's going to try and play this line off the back rail and try and scuttle it sort of over the pocket, but
Yeah, it looks tight.
yeah, I don't actually think the shot's on, if I'm being honest. I think he's just trying to get the bag. I'm not sure the cushion balling is actually on.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't even close. So he's giving Chris a really good chance here to get back on level terms in this match.
Yeah, it's not going to help his current mood as well, because he's had a bit of something happened in the last frame. He doesn't look comfortable in his chair either, so could be. Chris is going to play the snooker. Not really a fan of that, because he gives him a chance to sort of go inside the yellow and hit it, I think. And he's no better off, even if Sheppy does just hit this and rest on it. I don't think he's any better off.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I don't even think, obviously, if he gets the one free shot, one visit, it's a bit easier. But for me, as you say, he's no better off than what he was 2 seconds ago. So he's giving Sheppy a chance to have a go at this.
Just looks like he's rushed again.
Yeah.
Gonna pop the black, I think. No, maybe not. Bit of a result. I think he'll take that.
It's not the worst.
Play the yellow inside the black and just move it. Yeah, that's it. That should be frame if he gets this right and it doesn't come out too messy. Oh, they've come out nasty. Probably played it a tad hard if you're being ultra critical,
Yeah.
But
As the black didn't need to go too far, he only had to maybe
that's
get it out 6-8 inches and he's perfect, but he's now given himself a bit of work to do in this frame.
Yeah, this would sting as well, if this is a big frame 2-2 or 3-1, it's a big old do. Have to find a breakout ball for them. He's playing it now, he's going to nudge them, but it's not come out great. He has got quite an easy snooker now, just sort of playing off them and going in behind them. But it looks like he's going to continue. Oh, you can see the one over the middle, sorry. I don't think you could see that, sorry.
No, I wonder, it looks as if the one at the top of the two down here might still go now, so...
Yeah, he's good now.
Yeah, I think he's
one
okay.
good shot.
Martin Rogers asking if that's Craig Day on the comms.
Yeah, unfortunately so. That is me. He owns a little bar in Durham that I practice out of, called Kits. He's a good egg. There's Martin. Sponsors about the half of the northeast as well. So He's a good guy. Does a lot for the local pool, and
Yeah, you can't have too many of them.
that's the one. Massive chance now for Chris to go 2s apiece. A little bit straight on this, but yeah, he should be okay. You just got to pick a spot and just make sure you get in there. All about pick an area, really. Make sure. That's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, he's okay, but it's...
You'd have preferred another foot up the table.
Yeah, definitely.
Still should get it. Should be okay, but yeah. Yeah, that's a good pot.
And he did. And that's a massive frame, as you say. 3-1 to 2 each is huge. Chris Boron is now back to 2 frames all with Lee Shepherd here.
Sheppy probably sat there thinking that could have been, should have been at least 3-1 up, and
Yeah.
instead I'm 2 apiece, and you know he might have even felt like he could have won the first 4 as well. But
Yeah, it's been a bit scrappy so far. But both of these guys have got some serious talent, so it could really change in a moment.
yeah, Chris will be sat there the happier of the 2 players.
Yeah.
He'll be
Most definitely.
kind of like a snooker match, and at the mid-session interval, you'll be sat there at 2 apiece thinking, well, how
Yeah,
am I 2
exactly.
apiece? You know,
I'll take that.
Sheppy will be sat there stewing, and you know, really, you've still got to race to 6.
Yeah, it's easy to say. You just have to kind of get
Push
it
it
out your
on, yeah.
mind in it and go again. And the amount of times you hear people say that, and the amount of times you say it yourself, but it's easier said than done at times.
Yeah, when you're out there, sometimes you just can't do it. It's just it can be impossible almost. But Chris's break, he's not really having anything easy to go at like so far. So this will be a big old break. Not really hitting.
It's another dry break as well.
He's pulled out on it. I think he's like kind of quit on the break, if I'm being honest. I know they split pretty well, but he kind of felt like he just didn't get through. He's not driven the cue through, rather he's just kind of like pulled out on it.
Yeah, he seems to be stopping on the white ball.
Yeah. Kind of just like jabbed at it a little bit. This is, to be honest, it's a horrible little chance. He might be half tempted to play the red onto the yellow, which is difficult, but I think if he gets it and the red gets out of the way, he wins the frame. So, I mean, if you had that every frame, would you be happy enough? I think you would. He's going to play that, I think. No, he's played the red.
He's played that well.
Don't know if he's got any
I
shot.
don't think
though.
he's got a shot though.
No, he hasn't.
He's tried to force his way through, and he did cue it in really well, but he's unfortunate.
That's kind of why I like this shot, you know, playing the red onto the yellow, because
Yeah.
he was guaranteed to.
Well, that's
to have
it.
it
If he
go.
gets it, he's got a chance to take the frame. And
I know if you miss it, you probably lose as well, but
yeah, it's just the difference of being positive, and I think he's just going to try and steal the bag here. Maybe he thought that went, but he's played it. He's got a bit of a result.
from the camera angle, I just didn't think it went.
No,
at all.
it didn't look like it to me. But the way he cued it, the pace he cued it at, he must have felt that maybe he could sneak it in.
Yeah, that's it. He, like someone just said in the chat there, said he needs to get that out of his head, but it's easier said than done.
Yeah,
He
it
actually
really
looks a little bit edgy in his chair, and
Yeah, you can see he's pulling some faces, and you can see it's got to him a little bit, but as you say, he just needs to ease up, shake it off, and go again. But it is
the old
super easy.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah. But it is just easier said than done. That's the only way to put it.
Yeah, it's very difficult out there. Sometimes a lonely place. I think he's almost going to stun into these now. A bit trickier. You want to hit the nearest one to the sort of. You don't want to be hitting the bottom one of the two. You want to hit
No, the one
the
closest
first,
to the red,
first
yeah.
of the two. Yeah, you have to be hitting that. That's probably why he's played that quite like that. You know, he's trying probably too hard to hit that one, but
I think that's a couple of shots now. He's seemed to have wound up really fast.
yeah,
He took a swing at it, but
just always. I mean, I watched the Boyle game, like I say on here, and he just looks a bit worried on the screen, you know,
Yeah.
rather than having that little, that's going to drop, yeah.
Oh.
He might have a result here, because he might be able to play this cushion red and in. I think the black goes past the other red. I think this is on, you know.
I think you're right, because even if it was to slightly nick the yellow first, it might nick the yellow, nick the red, and then go.
I'm pretty sure this is okay. Like, play it, overcut it into the rail, and I think you're fine.
Yeah.
And if you miss it, you should get the bag, really, unless you really butcher it. He's looking at, I think, the sort of playing it thick and playing it off the red towards the other yellow, but I don't like that at all. I like just trying to get the bag off.
Yeah,
Look, he's looking across the table. I don't like this.
No, it doesn't have to worry about where the red goes. Just as you say, if you get the bag,
You're happy, yeah. You're very happy. Yeah, that's what I can't understand why he's played that. If I'm being honest. Thought he could have just played it past the yellow, just nick the red and just get the bag, yeah. But he's had a semi-result with, well, he's not had a result really, but just he's tied one of Sheppy's balls up and he's given him a little bit of work to do. But Sheppy, you feel like it's a big moment now for Shep, because he looks a bit, a little bit annoyed and a little bit.
I think if he was to take these,
It'd probably settle him back down again, yeah.
it would be massive. Yep.
He's got the bag, but he's left him the double. He's left him plumb on the double. Yeah, he's not happy like his Shep.
No, he doesn't look his normal self. He's usually quite calculated and relaxed, but I mean, this is huge,
first
isn't
pro
it?
game
Yep,
for him,
exactly. It's absolutely massive.
Like I say, he's probably looking at it going, I expect to win the game maybe, or I fancy winning the game, and now it's a big visit this, because 3-2 Chris, I think Sheppy would be boiling over a little bit.
Yeah.
I think.
I'll be super disappointed here, because he's had a couple of chances, to try and get. I mean, as you said, he probably could have been.
Oh, that's a bad
up.
shot.
Oh, he's forced that in.
He's probably scared of landing straight there at that point, and he's played a couple of these shots as Chris now, where he's not really hit them.
Yeah, and it
Like,
seems
he
to
has
be
to commit this.
the shot that really matters, the one that just at the time where he needs to pull off the big shot, and he just seems to have caught himself a few times. So
he's kind of got to get this close, hasn't he? It is quite a big pocket, but he's got to play with the pace required and worry about the black when you've potted the yellow. Overdone it. Well, once again, this is a massive visit for Sheppy. I know they look very easy, but after the last few frames, he's probably going to be sat. This would, if he wasn't to get these, I think this one might tip him over the edge like a little bit.
that's the thing, that the pressure that builds, even on the most simple of finishes, after you've had a few chances, a few things that haven't gone your way, these can become really, really tough. So
just got to make sure here, just nothing stupid, just give everything the care and attention. But again, I think Sheppy's playing at probably a pace that's quicker to himself,
Yeah, that's it. And again, that's probably the shot clock's in his head, but not realising he's actually got a lot more time, and he probably plays 90% of the time well within the 30 seconds.
Yeah,
he's playing normally, so
easily, yeah. He just looks a bit hurried and a bit rushed, and there we go. 3-2 Sheppy. He still looks annoyed, That's the thing. That's what we'll always say. There is no pleasing a pool player.
No, that's true. I mean, how often do you walk off the table after a good win in most cases, and someone will say, "Oh, well played," and
No.
you always find the problems and the negative energy in it. It's frightening, but he needs to. I think both of them here, because obviously the break-off's been massive. None of them have had anything easy so far, but I think that's 5 frames so far now that they've shared, and it's been nip and tuck. There's been chances back and forth. There's not been anything really fluent and no big finishes so far, so it has been a bit scrappy.
Yeah, like I say, I think like the happier player of the two, even though he's not been fantastic yet, is probably Chris.
Yeah, I agree, definitely.
Because he'll sort of feel like I'm 3-2 behind here, but I've had a few chances, and you know, I know Sheppy's had a, but Sheppy will feel like he should be out the door.
Yeah, exactly. And Chris is still well in the match.
Yeah, that's it. Whereas Chris won't feel like he should have been out the door, and that's the weird thing. He's going up for the cut break. He does do this quite well. It digs a bit lower than, say, Boyle and them do, because they hit it with a bit more force. But it's a good cut break, and it's a massive chance.
Yeah, this is absolutely massive.
Stun into the yellow first shot, and as long as you don't nudge any of the reds, or you're struggling to go wrong, if I'm being honest. Players of this sort of class, yeah, that's the shot.
It looks like we might get our first breaking dish of this match. It's been a long time coming. It's been quite scrappy, but
yeah, I think it's like one of them things as well where he's still got to mind his work. He's got to. I know they look easy and everything always looks easy when it's like this.
Oh, of course.
He sat at home going, "How's he not got them?" But he has to just. Like now, he makes sure you're on the top side of this.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't quit on this. Just punch it and get towards where the yellows are. Like, see what I mean? He's landed a little bit straight. He's okay, but
he's still playing really quick.
Yeah, really, really quick. And look, he's going to get them now, But again, he just still feels a little bit rushed and a little bit hurried. And it's probably just because he's, on the stream. And
yeah. I mean, he's took these well and
quick.
Super quick. It's I don't think there was any time there when he actually walked round to have a look at his next angle. He just literally lined himself up on his next shot and played it.
Maybe that's just a little bit of nerves.
No, that's it. I mean, it's easy for me. I've never played on this stage. 30 settings on TV. As much as I've played on a live stream in certain tournaments, it's got to be different. It's got to be a professional playing for the first time in this kind of environment. So I do understand it's not going to be easy, and it will take a bit of time for him to adjust. But
yeah, but the thing is, though, he has played in this scenario. Like
well, that's it. Exactly, that's it. So
won them both as well, and played very well in both finals. He's smiling there, like there's a rarity.
Yeah, that's it.
He's a good lad, Shep, as well. He's not just a good player.
No, that's it. He's one of the first. I think it was in Coventry the first time I met him, and ever since we've got on like house and fire. We've became kind of good mates, and I think he's a diamond, that guy. He really is.
He honestly is. Yeah, I couldn't say enough good words about him. The one thing I will say about Chris as well is, though, he's going to go absolutely nowhere. Like, you do have to scrape him off the table no matter what. He's granite, Again, I felt like just kind of jabbed at it a little bit, but look, this is a massive chance now. These should be gone.
Yeah,
playing with Chris's quality, these have got to go, really.
I think at this stage now, 4-2 down, Lee just having a run out of his own. Chris will feel that he has to get these.
Yeah, I think it'd hurt him a little bit if he doesn't get these, It's going to be good here. He just wants a little bit of angle on the one on the bottom cushion. Doesn't want to be straight on that, but I mean, he can work with being straight, if I'm being honest, but just a tiny bit of angle, just that'll do. Yeah,
perfect.
Kind of stun back a little bit, probably 3 revolutions on the ball. Just anywhere where he's put his cue.
He doesn't have to do too much on the one into the left-hand middle. He can just run it the width to the cue ball.
A little bit short, but he's okay. He can just roll it in. He can just roll it. He's okay.
He can probably come a bit further down the table now.
I still think he can hold it on these blue cloths. You can tend to hold it. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's fine.
Stun this in, stun the black in the middle, and we're 4-3 and back-to-back breaking dishes.
And it just shows you after the first 5 frames that we're a bit scrappy. These two guys are quality. Some of the people may be watching at home thinking what's happened to these two, but
best match of the weekend as well for him.
Exactly. And I said it in the beginning, just before you came in, these two guys are absolutely class, and I felt they would serve up a classic, and there's still plenty of time for that.
Getting that way now, isn't it?
That's that's what Chris needed, just like Lee in the frame before.
Referee to table
Yeah, it puts the
4.
pressure back on Lee now, because Lee will think, oh, I've got a couple in front, and then all of a sudden he's like, well, back in not in the game. I mean, he's always been in the game, but like, you know, he's kind of think he just won't go away from me.
Yeah, you actually said it before he broke the balls. He's one of the guys. He's not going anywhere. He's going to be there right to the end.
He's almost horrible to play because you have to kick him off the table. Do you know, he's just. I mean, like I say, that comes with experience and being a pro for quite a lot of years and stuff like that. You know, he's a good player. He's granite.
Yeah, he's absolutely solid. And at the Worlds, I mean, I think that probably shows more than anything the kind of run he had in every event. He probably played more pool that weekend than anybody else.
Yeah. And that's the thing as well. I think Chris will even admit to you, like before going into the Worlds, practice and matches, he wasn't in the best of form. You know, he didn't have the best year. He found a little bit of form in the Scottish Masters just before the sort of the last tour of the year. And yeah, that's another good break by Shep. But yeah, he just started to find a little bit of form, and he felt like something might start to happen for him, and it has done. And players of that class as well, they're going to find something.
Yeah, that's it. They're not going anywhere. It's just every now and again you get that temporary blip that it can hold you back. But as you say, Chris he's a different class player. He's
got a good mentality towards the game as well.
Well, that's the thing. One of the things I noticed, he never looks flustered. He always just looks the same. There's never. I mean, you see Lee. I know the way I can be at times when you can kind of show your emotion, but Chris, he just always looks the same.
Yeah, he is. He's that kind of player, and nothing really affects him. That's a good shot. Even though he's nudged that a little bit further than he would have liked.
Yeah, it's just come into the.
He might be able to just screw it into the side rail and just leave the one over the top right-hand pocket now, but don't need to do anything fancy, I don't think. He's okay there with his shirt. He's looking just take your medicine a little bit, yeah, like that. Pretty much perfect. Now, as long as he just cues this all right, he's going to be 5-3 in front. And then we could have had back-to-back breaking dishes.
Yeah, the standard has definitely went up a notch.
What you'd expect from the professionals, though, wouldn't you?
Exactly. Yeah. He's cued that beautifully as well.
I think I'd just drop this in as well. I wouldn't even try and do too much of it. I'd just drop this in, play the one into the sort of just come down to not close to the yellow, but just close enough to the yellow, and then play them both in the same bag. He might not even have to. He might just be able to roll it in and roll it in.
I think
really matter. Might be a bit straight there.
Yeah, might have to screw off the cushion here.
Yeah, he's okay. I think touch a reverse side, not too much. And just still feels like he's playing a little bit quick from his normal standard, but it's working for him now. Finding a rhythm.
Yeah, that's quality.
5-3.
3 breaking dishes in a row.
Keeps applying the pressure to Chris now. Chris has got to answer. You know, this is a big frame, 6-3. You feel like the match is slipping away from you rather than anything else. But
this is kind of the standard I was expecting at the start, and although it's maybe easy to say the first few frames weren't pretty, but the breaks weren't great. There was always a bit of work to do. It was always going to be scrappy, and although both of the players were trying to kind of manoeuvre around the table and make something happen, it wasn't happening. But now all of a sudden,
game on.
Yeah, and they're in
full flow. And I think they both feel pretty good now. That's the thing about it. You know, they both kind of got their arm going a little bit, and they'll feel all right. But Chris, this is a big break for Chris now.
Yeah, he needs another big one here.
No, this is a big frame. 5-3, 6-3. Let's say 5-4, 6-3. So it's a big old thing. Gonna be dry, but they're not easy. I mean, I know he's only got probably the one bad ball where when he can play into these two straight away, really, if he wanted to. But it's kind of like a free go with it, isn't it? Where he can play into the red and the yellow together, and he's bound to be on something. But you'd imagine more often than not they will come out as well.
he could maybe take the red into the left middle first and then get himself a bit closer. But as you say, I think that is
Quite like this shot now, to be honest.
That's it. Sometimes it's. I used to hear one of the guys when I played years ago used to say, never look a gift horse in the mouth. If you're already on it and you've got the chance to play it, then play it.
Yeah, fair enough. He could be a foot closer to it, but like, you know, he was on it where he was, and
yeah.
Yeah, you just got to catch this right. You'd almost want to flick, you know, kind of flick one and then flick onto the other. That'll do you though. I think that's okay. And the other the other red doesn't go, but he might be able to just like sort of top this in with a bit of right and just catch into it. He's played it the other way, but that's okay because now it goes in the opposite. Really, he's going to be one shot away from frame here, just making sure he's got the right angle. Because they're still not easy.
No, there's still work to do here. The red he's closest to, and the one obviously close to the top yellow on the right hand side, but
yeah, that's decent
to come on it right now.
Bang on.
I think he's okay.
Could have probably run another couple of balls, but he's okay here. He can even screw back and come into balk if he wanted off the other one. I know he's bridging over a little bit, but if this one goes, it's a bonus.
I don't think he's got the full bag, but it definitely goes. We've seen that from the camera angle before. Well, he must have a full bag if this one goes.
Yeah, it must go. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, he's just got to play. Again, it's one of them sort of shots, this, rather than trying to do too much, just take your medicine, leave yourself not a longish ball, but just like a medium ball to win the frame. Yeah, that's it. That's the way.
That's perfect. That's fine.
But if you go too much there, you're risking the yellow and bringing the yellow into play, but
that's it. And he's
cue a ball here and you're 6-3 in front.
You could be creating some kind of danger that you don't need, so how many times do you tell yourself you just want a shot?
Yeah, and that's it. And if you miss your shot, you can deal with it, can't you? You know, it's when you don't give yourself the shot, that's when you probably get most angry.
Yeah, exactly. So that dry break has cost Chris. That was a good finish. They weren't easy.
It was, yeah, it was a very good finish. Well mapped and took them the right way. So 3 in front now. Sheppy will probably start to feel a bit comfortable.
Yeah, he's looking happier. He's in full flow now. Yeah, exactly. So he's obviously feeling it now, and Chris, unfortunately, has a mountain to climb. But as you said earlier, I don't see him going anywhere.
No, he's not going to go away. I know one thing, he won't make it easy for Sheppy. And he's not done any, you know, since the frame to go 3-2 behind, he's done nothing wrong, really. So can't fault it. You know, Sheppy's had 3 out of the 4 dishes.
Yep.
Chris has had the other one. That's a dish. So you cannot. Can't argue too much.
Lee Shepherd will break off here. Can he get another dish? His last couple of break-offs have been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, just needs a ball. He does cue down on this break.
Oh, he's going off.
And he's left a real good chance for Chris here now, especially with the 1-3 shot on visit. Could probably go either set if I'm being honest. I think I fancy him to get both.
Yeah, I'm looking at that and thinking it's maybe only just yellows because of the yellow over the black, but I mean, you've got the free shot, so you could just put that in and then take red. So
you could even play it, like bring it up a little bit where the cushion is and just play the red off the yellow, nudge it a little bit, and you still got rollings, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's Chrissy's toughest decision here is going to be what colour set to take.
This is where you don't want to overcomplicate things. You know, you want to just be, this is my route and this is the way I'm going to go.
That's it.
End of. And I don't see him getting too in his own head about stuff. So look, he's going to take either set, to be honest. Still, he's probably going to go reds now, but. If I was guessing, he would go reds, but just because of the two at the top end of the table blocking each other a little bit. That'd be the only reason.
It. The way he's played down, he's
checking a little bit. Yeah, he's all right there.
And they read his closest 2 passes as well, so he's...
Yeah, look, this could be for 5 dishes on the trot, and people might look and go, well, they've been, 3 or 4 of them have been like comfortable chances, but you've still got to get them,
Yeah, that's it.
I always think the difference between the top players and the rest is they make it look easy, and they do take the chances that they should get.
They seem to take and make the easier chances look easier than they really are. It's easy standing here at home, or you're looking on your screen and just do this, just play that shot. It's a simple plot here, and it really isn't when you're at the table, but these guys make it look so easy at times. And
that's it. Like, I mean, you see, like Farnduff and Boyle and them, like, you get to a point where you go, I don't expect them missing.
No,
and when they do miss, you're like, oh.
Yeah, exactly, that's it. And it also, I've played Mark a few times in Scotland, and we've had a few really good games. Unfortunately for me, I've lost in a couple of deciders, and he beat me in the Scottish senior semi-final. And
he's another horrible man, isn't he?
But it's like, it is. But to me, I know every single visit to the table, if I've got a chance, I can't afford to miss, because the guy just doesn't miss himself. So it's it makes a difference when you're playing these guys as well. You know, you have to raise your game, but
I
they
don't know
just
if that's
make
a
it
better thing though, because like you kind of feel like you can't afford to play bad.
No, I know.
It kind of brings you on a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
To the point where you go, if I do play bad, I'm going to get mullered. So what's
that's
what's
it.
the worst that can happen? Like, you just got to kind of, you feel like you have to play well. And yeah, look, Chris is taking these nicely. He's going to be 6-4 now, and again, Sheppy just can't shake him off.
He can't shake him off, and is this for 5 dishes in a row?
Yeah, either reverse or from the break. First visit finishes.
Yeah, the standards definitely going up a few notches here. Alf Garnett and the Mr. McCoist one coming through again.
I couldn't see the C in that, so I was like,
yeah.
I thought there might have been a story there.
No, I don't know. Quite a few years ago, I did a video when I was doing. I'm a tiler, so when I'm working at home, I always do videos of some of the jobs. And someone said, "That sounds like Ali McCoy speaking on that." And then I did commentary on a tournament back in Scotland, and the Ali McCoy thing seemed to just
stick.
Yeah, gathered arms and legs, and now every time I'm on something, and people are actually walking by me now saying, "How you doing, Ali?" And it's just, but I can't hear it myself. But there is the odd occasion when I'm at home and I maybe watch something back and I go, "That did sound a little bit like," but
you'll have been called worse than Ali McCoy still, won't you?
No, that's it, exactly, 1,000,000%.
I mean, I might have called you worse, to be honest. But no, again, a big visit for Chris. Like, if he could get the 6-5 and put some pressure back on Lee now, this would be a big one. I mean, but you feel like the 7-4, you're struggling a little bit, aren't you?
Try again.
Yeah. And look at the yellows. Oh, jeez. The last 2 breaks. I still don't feel like Chris is going all the way through with his break, if I'm being honest, but like, he's leaving good chances off it, you know.
His break seems to be the one thing in this match that's
let him down a little bit.
Yeah, it really has.
Sheppy will feel like this is a massive, massive chance to put one of the nails in the coffin. You know, 7-4, first to 8. You're expecting yourself to win the match from there. Just got them 2 balls that are a little bit clustered, but you know, the bottom one of the 2 does go into the left hand middle, and he might even be able to run through now or nudge into them even.
Yeah, when he's sitting in his seat there and Chris is breaking off, he's thinking to himself, he just wants a chance, and he doesn't want Chris to get the chance. And then when he comes to the table, 6-4 up, chance to get on the hill, you can't ask for a better chance. I know it could be easier, but there is no gifts in this game. Sometimes you have to just take what you get. And
you can say it could be easy, but at the same time as well, it could be a hell of a lot harder.
Exactly.
You know? And that's, if you turn around and said like that's the chance you're going to have every frame, you'd say, well, I fancy myself getting them 8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10. So
yeah, you'd bite the hand off, definitely.
Of course, yeah. Just got to play one good shot here where it just comes up to probably about a foot below the middle pocket, and then he's good. And this would be frame. Yeah, and he's good there. He's all right.
Yeah, he's played that well.
that's the one thing about Shep. When his white ball's on point, he's very hard to beat. I think like most players, the white ball's everything. But yeah, he's a good player, Sheppy. The outside one of the two might go.
Yeah, I'm thinking it must, because it looks like he's played it in such a way to give himself a choice of both. But it looks tight from there. But it must have. He's had a look a few times. So
if he plays the bottom one though, he's going to nudge the red a little bit further down. Then he's going to have to like screw wider. almost like to the far cushion. Whereas if he plays it this way, he's okay. He's got. Well, it's all right. Anyway, I'm making a mountain out of him all now.
But it's looking like he's taking the top one, coming to the top left-hand corner.
Just come to anywhere near the red, just where, sort of in that line, just towards that red, you're fine. Just don't under-hit it.
Yeah, that's it. Even if he cannons the red full in the face, he's absolutely perfect. So, yeah, he's played that super well.
It's gone underneath it just to take any risk out of it. But yeah, look, this is going to be 7-4, and I think that's 6 dishes on the trot.
It is.
It's been a good match, really.
Chris is going to be ruining the dry breaks, but unfortunately that's sometimes the way it goes when you're breaking off. Sometimes they fall, and as you say, he maybe just isn't timing the break.
Yeah, I think that's been the only thing you could pick fault in, Say he's not timed the break particularly great, but I mean, Sheppy's probably one of my favourite dwarf players on the tour, so he's for a physically able man, he's good.
Yeah.
He's playing well. He's played some good stuff the last 12 to 18 months. He's really found a gear that
he has. He's been to sustain that level for the period that he didn't. I think he won. It was back-to-back amateur titles he won.
And then got beat in the quarters of Steeper.
Unbelievable. The standard, to set that standard, it's just winning numerous games. The standard of player.
He looked like he wasn't going to lose in the amateur at one point. He just looked like that way.
There was one of the guys he played, a guy from Scotland, Craig Martin. He played him in the one in Coventry that he won. And Craig said to me, it was the very first match, he went, Stevie, this guy, I believe this guy could win this tournament. And I was like, really, after the first round? And he says, I really do. He went, he was that good. Everything was so perfect. This guy could win the tournament, and he did.
Yeah, Tweddle in the comments there has just alluded to something that I was doing on Monday. Just getting down and absolutely trying to break the balls in half, and it was working. I've abandoned that theory now because I'm not quite as mad. This looks a good chance to win the match here for Sheppy. I can't tell if the one next to the black does go, but it's going to go in one of the pockets, I think. I can't see. It's going to have to go. It must go in the middle. If it doesn't go in the corner, it's got to go in one of the two. Yeah, it goes in the corner. Oh, that's a good shot. I assume that went the one that's still in the middle of the table now. I thought that went in between the gap.
Yeah,
but obviously not.
He's played that well. He's given himself a great chance here.
Who's my favourite for the amateur? Oh, very, very tough to say. Oh, it's all right, I think.
I think he's still on it.
It's very tight, but yeah. He's going to have to come with a couple of good shots now because he needs a right angle on this to screw back and leave the one above the black ball. Favourite for the amateur? Probably. If I was running a book, I would say just Gio. Just. And that's only because he beat me this morning, so.
Yeah, there's some real talent in the amateur. There's great players all over the place, and that's a tough one for me as well. I can't even. I mean, Gio sticks out in a sense, but there's so many talented players. It's a tough one to pick.
Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, Michael Rhodes, Gio. There's lads that have been pros as well. That's a great shot. That's going to be a match over. He's played that very, very well.
This has been some finish to win this match.
He's played, to be honest, from 3-2 he's been faultless. Like I say, he's a quality player. And
that's the Lee Shepherd we're used to seeing.
Yeah, he's look, that's his first professional win. I think he'll do some damage in the pros this year.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Someone said to me today before the match, said what price is he not to make a quarter-finals, because I was saying how good he was. And I went, you can have a very, very big price. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he made a final or snapped one off. That's how good I think he is. Like,
Yeah, I think he's unbelievable. I think he's a super talent, and I mean, that's a hell of a bet not to make a quarter-finals.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'd have laid some price anyway, but look, he's got one more game to do that now. But yeah, well done, Lee, and unlucky Chris. Just the breaks didn't go for him, but yeah, all the best for the rest of it, boys.
Yeah, I think they'll go to Lee in the studio very shortly, so I think that was a quality performance in the end, guys. As you've seen, Chris's break was massive. It wasn't working to the level that he would have liked. Both of them got off to a scrappy start, but in the end, Lee Shepherd is your winner in his first pro event. Well done, Lee. And I think we'll be passing over to the team in the studio any minute, guys.
Lee, well played. How did that feel?
Yeah, it's good to get the win. I mean, it started off, it was absolutely terrible. Probably one of the, I think the first 4 frames are probably as bad as anyone's ever seen on stream.
What would you put that down to? Did you feel slightly different to normal? Obviously, you played in that arena before. You've won, a couple of amateur events where you're on stream with a, did it feel different?
I think it felt a bit different in the sense of obviously it being a professional match. I wouldn't necessarily say I felt edgy. I just felt went a little bit scrappy early doors. Made a mistake to potting one to the corner, tried to cut one to the corner and just rattled it. But I felt like once I got the break going, I felt like I kind of like took the match away from him really.
Yeah, did you? I felt like you looked like you almost picked the pace up a little bit in the middle of the match. Was that deliberate or did that just happen naturally? Or
yeah, I just thought I'm getting a little bit bogged down here. Obviously, it helps. You can play quicker when you're breaking well.
Yeah.
And I like to think I'm a pretty fluent player and I see the shot pretty quick.
Yeah.
But I think there's a couple of times I don't think I used my extension.
Yeah.
But
when you should have done, or could have done, or
no, I just think because the finish was there, and I like to be methodical, but I like to get on with it at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So, you finished the match quickly as well. I mean, we were watching it was sort of dawdling along, and then before you know it, was there 7 off the break? The last 7, I think, were off the break.
Yeah, I think from 2-all, I don't remember that I missed a ball. I think I had 3 off my own and maybe 2 off his, something like that maybe.
Yeah. Okay. On to the next round then. Do you know who you've got? Have you looked?
Yeah. Well, I probably shouldn't look because it's one of them where you think you can't look beyond who you're playing, because Chris is a very good player. He's had an unbelievable season, especially at the Worlds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got Craig Marsh in the next round.
Okay.
And to be honest, he's going to be laughing because me and Craig Brown played him and Stephen Ellis in the doubles.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen the shot. Stephen Ellis missed one by about 6 inches, went round the table and went in.
Yeah,
and they had a little fist bump and they liked it. So I feel like I need to get one back
Bit
here.
of revenge.
Yeah.
And lastly, like targets for the season, or in your head?
Yeah. My effort last season was I wanted to win a tournament.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough to win 2, and I know it might obviously off them first 4 frames seem like it's impossible, but I honestly believe that if I play well, I believe I can win a tournament. That is my aim, to win it.
You sort of have to be like that, don't you?
Yeah.
There's no other way to be. I think you're not going to unless you believe it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm not coming here to make the numbers. I genuinely believe that my top level is capable of winning a professional event. The likelihood is that it probably won't happen, but I believe that I'm doing all the right things to be able to put myself in that position.
Well, look, there's only 5 people that are going to win a professional event this year. In fact, it might be less because you might have duplicates. So, do you know what I mean? It's you've got to do what you got to do, believe in yourself, and that's the only way you're going to win it.
There's a lot of top players, some unbelievable players, and I just hope that I can mix it with the best, and yeah, we'll see how we get on.
Cool. Well, thanks for your time. Good luck the rest of the tournament.
Cheers, Dan.
Cheers, mate. Going to bring in Deb Birchall now. We're going to have a quick word about this ladies' game.
How you done?
Is he all right?
Yeah, good.
How are we going?
Good, yeah, Tom.
All right. Firstly, yourself, number 1 on the tour by a distance.
Yeah.
Didn't win the Worlds though. Is that hurt?
Yes, it does hurt.
You've won it twice before, though, haven't you? So
Yeah,
no need
but
to be greedy.
no, you know,
Yeah?
yeah, I always like to have a good go at a good tournament, and yeah, just felt a bit short this time, so a bit disappointed, but onwards and upwards, and try and keep my ranking this year, hopefully.
Yeah. This match coming up now, so we've obviously got Kira, the world champion.
Yep.
From nowhere.
Yeah,
obviously,
fantastic.
you know, first season on the tour, wasn't it? At the end of her first season on the tour.
Yep.
And has won the worlds from nowhere. This is actually her first match as a professional as well.
On the elite, yeah.
In the elite, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got Alice Paler, who finished #1 on the amateur last year as well. Also her first match in the elite.
Yeah.
How do you think they're going to be feeling?
Well, I think they're going to be pretty nervous. Actually, I think they got both feel like they got a lot to prove after, obviously the last season. Obviously with Kira winning the worlds and then Alice being the #1 amateur, you want to really put your foot down and stamp some authority on this game. So I think they're going to want to come out flying and try and get a good grip of the game to start with and see how it goes.
After you won the worlds, did you feel, you know, like your first game on the stream after you know, everyone's like, oh, she won the worlds? She's the world
Yes.
champ. Did you feel a little bit different and a little bit more expectation, or was it like almost like you can relax now because you've achieved the ultimate? Or
I think you do. I think the pressure is on you to continue to do well, and you feel like sometimes it doesn't happen. Sometimes you can not play well after a big win. So you know, just how it depends on how Kira's been practicing, how she's feeling, and you know how it starts off, and see how it goes.
Do you almost feel like a different pressure to? It almost becomes, I have to play a certain way because I'm the world champion, or is it still just about results? You know, once you've got that tag, the world champion, is it almost like, I shouldn't be missing them, I'm the world champion.
Yeah, you can get overconfident. To be fair, you can get overconfident in what you're doing, and you can make mistakes. But if you just got to concentrate on the game management, tactical side of things as well as your dishing, and see what you can do, and just try and keep consistent. That's the main thing, the consistency in what you're doing.
Yeah, it's good advice.
Rather than taking big shots on just because you're the world champion, or you feel like you should be doing that.
Exactly, you got to stick to what got you to that in the first place,
right.
which is just the game.
Yeah.
Forget the arena, because if you overthink things, you're just going to crumble, aren't you? So
yes.
Yeah, I think good advice. Yeah. Predictions for this match then?
It's a really difficult one to call. I think if Kira, can lift from the game she's had previously, I think she's going to be very good. Alice had a bit of a strange last event at the Open, and she was a bit under par. So I'm wondering how she's going to come out. So it's a bit difficult to say, but I don't even know if I can.
Just sit on the fence, it's fine.
I might sit on the fence for a little bit, and then on commentary I might change it.
You're going to go and sit in the commentary box now, so go sit in there, and you can sit on the fence in there.
Cheers, Dan.
And let's enjoy the match.
It's a tough one. Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
Take care.
Hi guys, Stevie Walker, the Walker the Talker, whatever you want to call me, Alan McCoist is here right now, just Kira Whitcomb and Alice Paler. I'm going to get the lag off here. I don't know if someone's going to join me in here right now or if someone's going to take over, but I am here for this match until someone tells me different. So I've seen some comments about the volume and stuff. I hope that you can hear us a little bit better now. There's been a few teething problems. One exceptional man doing a hell of a lot of work on his own to try and get the best possible viewing for you guys at home. So I know there'll be some people that can't help complain here and there, but please believe that the man behind the cameras is doing everything he can to make it as good as he can for everyone watching at home. And I'll do my best to keep you engaged sitting here just now.
Frame 1, Alice Paler to break. Time running.
And the first frame is about to get off and running. There we go. So I'm being joined on commentary by
Deb Birchall.
Deb Birchall.
Yeah, just running from the filming out there.
So I'm not going to be naive here and say that I know a whole lot about the two players at the table, so you can maybe enlighten us a little bit?
Sure, yeah. Kira is our IPA current world champion, very recently, and Alice is our number 1 amateur player for last year. Both brand new on the elite this year, as we said in the video earlier. And this is going to be a very intriguing match and a bit of a possible power struggle to see who comes out on top. I haven't picked a winner, I sat on the fence a little bit.
Right.
Going on the form, Kira should do quite well, but if Alice is playing well, then it's anybody's. So.
Yeah, I seen at the World Championships there was a lot of talk. I mean, is Kira only a teenager? Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, she seems to be a very, very talented girl. So I've been looking forward to this one, and I couldn't actually believe in some. I didn't know who it was at first when people were talking. I can't picture her. I'm not sure who it is. And I was here for the finals and stuff. I was commentating in some of the events and some of the matches, and then, but I still didn't have her face in my head. And then when I see her here, it's incredible the talent she's got for her age as well.
Yeah, she's superb. She's come a long way. She's really stepped up into this, role of IPA World Champion, and she's got some more sponsors on board, and she's really flying. The Welsh team also behind her, so she's really flying with that and really enjoying this moment that she's having, which is great at her age.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Come out too bad though.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Alice will just be happy getting back to the table here.
Here, I think some of the game management tactics, I mean, that's one area that if Kira can get that right.
Possible, so massive.
Bit of ugly winning.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We were speaking about it in the last match, it was on there. The first 5 frames were really scrappy, but if you can steal and pinch some of those frames, they can be massive in any tournament, any match.
Definitely.
Frame 2, in a bit come to break, leaving 1 frame to 0. Time running.
I think that's us back, guys. Hopefully you can hear us now. The stream had just a few issues with the internet problems there, so it's all been fixed and we are back with you.
I think just before we went off there, Alice had miscued a red and left Kira in the balls, and she just cleared all the yellows very confidently, popped the black in the middle, and there we are, and it's 1-0 to Kira.
Yeah, she took them very well. We've actually mentioned there, didn't look flustered, looked very composed, very assured, and
so I think it's an age thing, the fearless pool. I swear, I do.
It definitely is.
Yeah, she played a lot of junior pool sort of thing with the Welsh team as well, so she's used to playing with the lads and kind of getting in there and all the banter, and nothing will really faze her after that.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It's great to see. I mean, I know we've already said it, but it's so refreshing, and I mean, I don't know how many young hoodies and stuff like that are coming through. I wouldn't know across the country, but if this isn't an inspiration to some of the girls out there that want to play the game and would like to play the game, then this has to be an inspiration to everyone watching.
Yeah, massively so. She's done so well and has deserved all the success from all the practice she's been putting in, all the the lessons she's been learning from the people she's been with, people supporting her. Her dad is just phenomenal, who's always with her. The Welsh team, everyone around her, they're just literally, supporting her all the time. Alice as well, she, not to talk about Alice obviously.
No.
She plays for the England side. And, she's had a good tournament recently in Bridlington, where they won the Nations Cup, the England B side.
Brilliant.
So yeah, they had a great run there. So she's doing well herself, country-wise. Obviously just a different country to Wales. But she's got a lot of support. Plays at great level all the time. Great county support. She's a phenomenal player herself.
Yeah, you can see that when she's at the table as well. She's very assured, good cue action. I mean, we spoke about the miscue in the first frame, but you can just see there's just so much talent. I mean, I can't emphasise it enough. The talent in the ladies' game right now is absolutely astronomical, and it's great to see.
I was trying to hang on by my coattails, mate, to be fair. At my age.
Well, that's it, and it's some of the youngsters that are coming through in the women's game and the men's game. It's just when every day you step on the table, you're trying to improve yourself, and then you're, as you say, hanging on to the coattails of the young ones coming through.
There's a good Scottish contingent coming through, obviously, with Ash O'Neill as well.
Yep.
You know, she's phenomenal, and you know, just been in the Nations Cup final, ladies final. So you know, the talent out there is just massive at the minute.
It's a big bounce here. Don't know if she can play the yellow and off. The yellow at the bottom left hand corner here. Looks awkward.
Tip 20, please. In the ladies' event, Julie Breakwell, Sue Forrester. Julie Breakwell, Sue Forrester, table 20, please.
Cracking pot there, full length to the table. Don't know if she can pass to the one over the pocket. I think she can hit it. I don't know if she can pot it.
She looks like she's going to spot it. Oh, that's snuck through.
Yeah, I mean, that at one moment I thought it was going to run into the red. Judged it so well, the pace. And a chance to take these out here. I think the black ball passes into the bottom left hand corner. It is tight. It does go.
I was very close to not going, I thought.
Yeah, it was super tight. Played it in off the far knuckle, and it was a good finish.
Yeah, definitely.
The slow roll, the full length of the table was a fantastic shot.
She's very good at those kind of
it was
slow
judged,
shots and
judged
length,
to perfection.
You know, really good. So we're at 1-1. Kind of what I was seeing coming, like one each, you know, just sort of feeling each other out at the beginning of the frame, just sort of being the match, so just sort of trying to see who's going to start pulling away with the match.
Yeah, both players look like they're in decent form, so this could be a tight match the whole way.
I mean, a lot of time when you come on these, you know, on the live table, all you want to do is play well.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and obviously you want to win. But if you don't win and you play well, at least you feel like you've, you know, held a good account of yourself.
Yeah, that's it.
And it is difficult to play well on, you know, on the live stream. It really is. I mean, there's obviously the referee, there's the time element, you know, your extensions, things that you don't normally have. Yep. But, you know, but both of these ladies are now getting more used to it. And I think the more you do it, the better it gets.
Yeah, I think that's the repetition can be massive. I mean, we've seen it in the first match it was on here. A new professional in Lee Shepherd, and he openly said the first few frames he was really struggling with it, the time element and a lot of the things. Yeah, that's it. And so it's definitely not easy out there. It's as you say, it's a totally different game from being in that arena to around the outside tables and the referee, the shot clock, all the cameras on you. That's a clever shot. Just getting control of the frame there. The bottom left-hand corner. Nothing quite stands out easy on the Reds, so there's a lot of work to be done here.
For what I've seen in the past, Alice is really good at breaking things out, skill shots, so it's one of her fortes. I think she'll be looking forward to trying to break it out.
Yeah, she'll be looking to go aggressive then here.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe from this one here in the bottom right-hand corner. I don't know if she's got the angle, but she's looking at it.
Bit bottom right.
Yeah, that's it.
Straight into it. But even if she catches it thin, she'll catch the other red on the bottom cushion and it might click it into it. I know she may be able to get through it.
Maybe this red can sneak inside. It doesn't look like it, but
yeah, she's thinking of like rolling up behind the red and just leaving the one over the pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
But I don't know if she can. Ooh. It looked like it tried to double kiss it out and it didn't move.
The yellow's virtually back where it started, so
definitely advantage to Kira on this one.
yeah, most definitely. Playing the long pot first. In her over, there was nothing wrong with that. The Reds aren't in a great position if she gets that over the bottom right hand corner. If it goes, she's got a chance. If not, big favourite in this frame anyway.
This is better for Kira. Again, this is the game management side of things she wasn't portraying as well in the Worlds. So this is what's going to keep her in good stead. That's a great shot. It's a bit unlucky that hasn't covered the corner pocket where
that was a fantastic effort there. Really unfortunate, as you say, not to have the full pocket covered. And again, good vision to see that shot, because I won't lie, I didn't see it.
So this is a mistake, is it?
Oh.
It had the legs just.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was going to make it there.
I mean, for me, I think I would have tried to cut the one where the red was over the right and bottom corner.
Yeah, I mean, you can see there.
Yeah, just to get it over the pocket even. Before I wouldn't have even played that shot that Kira's just played. But
because even if it drops in, you've got a chance from where you are anyway. But it's not a bad shot.
That's clever. It stops Alice from covering the yellow up with the reds. She's gotten to try and split that out, but it was a bit thin. But then again, she might be able to do it from this red now. She'll definitely be looking to split it out.
Yeah, it's a good angle on the one at the top right hand corner, so just has to get. Played that a bit quick there.
Yeah, took the eye off the pot as well, trying to concentrate on getting the cannon right.
But I mean, the cue ball could have landed in worse places.
Yeah. You can only see the one near the middle bag.
Maybe just bounce it out. Yeah, that's it.
knowing Alice, she will
Well,
smash this
I'm
red into the
expecting
bottom right corner
fireworks here.
and split them out. This is a very Alice shot. That's what she specialises in. It's really good. She's hit that quite poor, to be fair. I don't think she hit that with any conviction. It just looked like she hit it and it didn't, it wasn't really focused.
Yeah, she seemed to put her hand on the table and kind of take a swing at it right away. But as you say, there wasn't much conviction. Yeah, it was a funny shot.
I've seen her play plenty of them at work.
Yeah. And normally when it's against yourself.
Yes, you're not wrong. I'm storing them up.
It's amazing how often that happens, isn't it?
Yes. That's the quality of Alice, that she normally gets them.
Yeah.
That's why I was expecting her to get it then.
Yeah, she just looked as if she played it just a little bit quick to me, and maybe that's the playing in the shot clock, the surroundings, all the kind of stuff that comes with it. So she's going to have another chance here.
She takes a little bit more care and a little bit more time over it, then it'll probably work out fine. Again, she's almost cued across it and not got the pot at all. I do think it's a touch of nerves, to be honest. I think it feels like that to me.
Yeah, it does look that way. It looks like she's just not properly settled yet. And
I was saying to Dan, I feel like these ladies are going to want to prove themselves, and this is a match to do that. First time in the elite. Alice is the #1 amateur. Kira's the world champion, and those nerves, they may be in effect. It might not be nerves. I mean, I don't know. I'm not in Alice's mind. But
no, that's it. But
it doesn't look. She doesn't look comfortable.
But I think that's one of the. For me, you would only be human to feel a little bit of nerve in this kind of situation.
Oh, definitely.
On this stage, as you say, the elite section that's here at the IPA, live TV, it's only human, I think, and it's only natural, and maybe just a few frames, and we'll maybe just start to see the best of both.
I mean, also it's the the very first round of the elite as well, which
Exactly.
we don't normally have. We normally have the final only, so to have that on stream as well is fantastic for the ladies. But also, your first game sometimes is a bit sort of erratic anyway because you haven't settled. So
no, exactly.
It's a bit of that as well. That's a good shot by Alice. She's covered up the yellows.
Yeah, she's made it really awkward here, so couldn't do much more. It's a good shot choice.
As long as Kira doesn't leave, Alice an angle to get into these balls off a red to pot, then she should be okay. I think I'll probably be looking to put the red over the bottom right-hand corner, just so she can use it at a later time. Sort of across the ball, put it over there.
Oh, she's going
And
to
that's
give
not
it.
going to hit a cushion, is it? No.
Yeah, it's 2 shots.
I'm kind of wondering.
It's not the worst foul to give away at this stage. Yeah, it
I'm
doesn't
wondering
look.
if that's not a bad shot.
Yeah, exactly.
At all. Because that's messy.
I mean, I would maybe be tempted to just play the yellow at the top of the table a couple of times and just allow. Oh, she's
That's
played
a
that so
well-controlled shot.
well.
Yeah, really well controlled. I think I'd have been tempted to smack it, to be fair.
Yeah, that's it. 'Cause
As long as it landed on the other yellow, I'd have been happy.
Exactly. I'm looking and thinking, right, it's not easy to get these out, to land perfect and be on a yellow, so, but boy, does she play that well.
Oh, really good position as well. Could have done just been missing that red, but it's not bad, and I don't know if those 2 reds plant in the corner, so.
Yeah, it looks like you have to make the plant down there, so it's.
Just a controlled shot now from Kira, and she's got this frame too. Oh, it's a great effort. Touch unlucky.
Yeah, absolutely perfect in the black as well. But is this the type of thing that you get punished for? Doesn't look like it goes. Should maybe play a snooker.
It's a horrible shot, to be fair.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, even if she runs the single red in, I don't, if she can, then then go for a snooker. But I don't know if she can get it past the other two reds.
No, that's it. I mean, yeah, it's tough position to be in at this stage. But you would rather be at the table than sitting watching.
Oh, definitely so.
Yeah,
That's a good shot.
snooker, well played.
Very good shot. And for me, the only shot Kira's got is the jewels.
Yeah, that's a very, very good shot there. Put Kira in a lot of trouble here.
Alice is normally pretty solid with their game management, so shows there.
Yeah, that was
Played the right shot.
nicely judged at the right time.
But she's thinking about swerving it even.
Yeah, jaws in the pocket, it looks like. Oh. With the cloth playing the way it is as well, it's not an easy shot. It's super slidey.
Yeah.
Shot 1%. Time runner.
I mean, I would have maybe played the black ball down towards the right hand corner here and then played the three reds, but
Ouch.
definitely playing a touch quick.
Yeah, I think she she knows it as well. She's just trying to, watch her arm. She's not, looking a bit tense. I think, she's not steadying herself before the shot making. She needs a rest, I think.
Time runner.
And this is not an easy pot with a rest. Not when you just miss that pot that you shouldn't miss, really. That's a good hit.
Needs it to bounce out. That's unfortunate. Just hasn't looked comfortable here.
Just yet.
There's a lot of pool to be played in this match, that's for sure. And a few frames just to kind of settle the nerves, get a feel for the table, get comfortable.
In the last match, we just seen it was quite a slow start, and
definitely.
And then towards the end they're all on fire. So that's a great pot there. Has she gone enough? Oh, she has.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh dear. That's really unlucky. It was going right round the table, back up to the red.
Yeah, that was harsh, but
I mean, the problem is she knocked it there, and it was safe, and the risk was huge.
Yep, you create the problem ball, and then you have to get back on it. And Kira steps in and punishes Alice. They go 2-1 up.
And to be fair, from where those reds were, I thought Alice was the shot you suggested was pushing the black down would have been a very good shot to play.
Yeah.
Just to get it in, proximity, so she's not having to fly the white.
Yep. And it gets her closer to the reds at the same time.
Yeah. Definitely the right shot.
But it's always easy sitting here.
Oh yeah, I'm brilliant with two shots, mate. I think I think a lot of people can stand looking at two shots for a while, trying to decide which option to take. You've got in your mind. I've got about 6 normally, so it can be difficult. But it's just about making your path easy for yourself.
Yep, that's exactly it. And sometimes we overcomplicate things. It's always easier watching here. It's always easier when you look at it from the side. I don't know how many times you've been at the table and out the corner of your eye, you can see everyone pointing. You can see everybody's got an opinion on what you should do. And it's just so tough at the table. Sometimes you get a bit of brain fog, and it's trying to pick that right shot at the right time. And
both these ladies are quality players.
Yeah.
They really are. And sometimes you just can't get started, or you can't get going, or there's something that stops you from doing what you do well. And at this moment it's happening to Alice, but it can swing. She's got a chance now just to get her arm going with the 2 shots, and hopefully she can pop a nice clearance in now, and it'll make her feel better. But
yeah, that's it. I mean, Looks like the yellow on the outside of the red at the top is the only real problem ball. It's just a case of trying to get it into the best position possible. Still not easy, but you would rather be at the table with 2 shots than...
I think I'd probably try and put the white on the bulk line, and the yellow and the red closest to Alice. I would knock into the yellow, push the red onto the top cushion.
Yeah, and then you've got the 2 reds close to each other,
open,
and both of them go.
Yeah. Or this. I mean, this is fine, isn't it? There's no wrong shot. It's
No,
just
that's
how you feel comfortable. But
played that well.
It's the positioning that she's left herself. It's not perfect.
I would have wanted to be on the yellow next to the reds up there first. But it might be okay, even if she left it to last.
She just needs to get these balls in, get settled, and then she'll feel a lot better.
That yellow just came down and covered the one closest to the black spot. It's just landed a little bit awkward, but
I think they both go in the opposite corner.
yeah, that's it. She's still okay.
Be careful here where she goes with the kiss off this red when she's part of this yellow.
I think a good double kiss might be good here if she can get back across. Play the yellow into the bottom left-hand corner, but just needs this to come out.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I could see, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It was a very difficult shot to get the white out, believe it or not.
Yeah, it wasn't easy.
She's snookered now, and it's opening up the table for Kira.
Yeah, and I actually quite like the shot you suggested, because even if you make the mistake, although that's a very good shot.
That's a very good shot.
If you make the mistake, you're not leaving Kira with anything too easy.
Yeah,
but
the 2 reds would have been together on the top cushion. You've got a bit of safety, but you're also opening your own balls.
Yeah, I must admit, I really like that shot.
Oh, I'm good then. I'm good at something.
Just in that situation with the 1 free shot, it's
difficult. I mean,
it's very easy to quickly look and say, right, how can I get the finish here?
Yeah.
If I roll this away from there, I can finish. But as you say, that safety net, it can make all the difference. And it would have opened the 2 yellows up perfectly as well at the same time. So no, I must admit, I really like that shot.
I think I must credit some of that thinking. When I first started playing blackball, I think I played Shona Lucas in the first IPA Worlds, and I must credit some of that thinking to her, because I learned a lot of tactics from her. And I do openly say that to people. And I think, just watching the shot selection she has, I think she's so good at opening a frame and defending a frame. That those tactics, have worked for me as well.
Yeah, it must help when you've got a phenomenal husband of a player, eh? It must make a difference to your game.
I think he's got a phenomenal wife.
Yeah, well, I agree. That's a phenomenal couple.
Yeah, definitely.
But it is huge now. Game management, frame management.
Yeah.
Not everything can be about just breaking and finishing. It's just never as simple as that. So yeah, it can be huge, and I must admit,
that's a good shot.
That's a fantastic shot.
Got some Kira fans on the YouTube chat. I'm sure she'll be doing her best to win for everyone.
I think this is going to slide wide.
Is that going to hit? No, it's not. I think that was a lot easier to get out of than, it was aimed at. I think it could have gone for a different yellow even.
Yeah, I mean, from where she was, the yellow up near the top right-hand corner stands out straight away.
Yeah.
It's just a simple 1 cushion. A chance for Kira here then.
It's a good shot. I think another thing with the 2 shots scenario is, your first visit, make it as easy as you can, but make sure you leave yourself on a ball. A lot of people play a shot to bring a ball out and leave themselves nothing.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's one of the worst things you can do. And there, she's covered the pocket, but it's a bit more open again for Alice to have another go. So the double on that yellow would, straight into the opposite corner to cover it if it doesn't go in would be a good thing after this yellow.
And that's the shot she's going to have. It just came a little bit lower than she would have liked, so trying to get on the last yellow won't be easy. She may have to take that yellow into the top. I'm not sure.
Does the treble go into the middle? No, she's going for the back double.
Yeah. She would have had a shot, but it wasn't easy.
I think when she hit the yellow in the middle of the table, I think she really gave it quite a dig, and didn't need to. That's what sort of squirted the white down the table.
Yeah.
Kira now just got to compose herself and take these out to go into a 3-1 lead. Just got to take a bit of extra care, just make sure of the shots, just make sure of the position, just focus.
In the ladies' elite event, please on table 4. Rachel Tucker, Holly Heath. Rachel Tucker, Holly Heath.
Absolutely perfect.
It's all about the position to the red, the top red on the right hand side of the table. Ooh. That could have been worse.
Yeah, I mean, she's got fortunate there. Could maybe have even stopped the white, played the red in the top.
Yeah.
Stopped the white, take the hanger, come around the back of it, but tried to be, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It didn't look like she had the angle to play the shot she was trying to play, but...
She's probably trying to pinch a bit, and that's why she rattled it, yeah.
Yep.
Alice has played a clever shot there, just trying to tie her in.
Just keeping Kira off the hanging red and making it.
She's got the red in the middle of the table is the one to go for. Just roll it through, take the red in the right centre, and then in the left corner, and the black in the right centre.
Yep, one good pot here. I'll give Kira a very good chance.
So,
she's good it well.
Beautiful. Just need to make sure you don't sneak yourself behind the black here.
That was a fantastic pot into the top left-hand corner. Yep.
So no need to do anything fancy. Again, just needs to drop this in. So a natural angle to come up towards the middle for the black into the centre. And there it is.
Yeah, that was clever using the cushion.
Yeah.
Just sliding off the knuckle. Get a better angle on the black.
And even if she gets, if for whatever reason she may miss this, there's not going to be an easy chance.
Yeah, that's a great finish. The opening red from the bottom right-hand corner was fantastic, and then had to control the last couple of balls and get perfect on the black. As 3-ball on the black finishes go, that was up there.
Yeah, definitely. She's done well there. I think, Alice, for me, those two shots at the beginning, normally, for me, all day she'd be clearing them. I think she just needs to settle a bit more.
Yeah, that's it. I think if Alice just settles down a little bit. I mean, we're 4 frames in now. Race to 7. Kira seems quite comfortable. And there is spells where Alice has looked quite good, and other times just maybe a little bit rash, but you can see the quality is there, so there's still a lot of pool to be played. She'll still fancy her chances of getting back in this.
Well, if anyone's seen any of my matches in the finals, I get to a 4-1 loss and then I start moving, so
Well, there you go, that's it.
Alice might have the same problem.
That's it. Sometimes when you get to a certain point, you just have to go out swinging, and
it sometimes can, work in your favour. You're going backwards and you're thinking, hang on, I'm going to lose it.
Yeah, it really can.
And you change gears, and Alice is very capable of that. Try break there from Alice.
Yeah, she hasn't left anything too easy here. I think the reds are probably the better balls, but there's not an easy finish on, so giving Kira some work to do. They're playing the cut back. I think maybe the red closest to the black ball there was maybe the one.
Definitely. I think sometimes you try and go for a bit of a more difficult shot to
That's
open
it.
the balls up
Try
or
and get
whatever,
it
but
open.
sometimes it's worth just popping an easy one in just to get a choice. That's a good shot from Alice there. Good position landing on that middle red.
Yeah, you see it quite a lot when you look at each set of balls, and one's maybe better than the other. And sometimes it is just best to take your medicine, get yourself on that colour, and then kind of work it out from there. But sometimes certain shots are just so inviting that you can't help yourself.
Yeah. I mean, those last couple of shots there, better cued from Alice as well. Straight away I noticed that.
Yeah, that was two very, very assured pots, and maybe at 3-1 down. She's maybe just starting to settle a bit.
Here we go.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
That's more like it.
It's unfortunate, but I think she might still be able to play this.
Yeah.
Just needs to watch the top left-hand corner pocket.
I think, has the ref called a foul?
I think the referee's called a foul there.
Yeah. Must have been a push shot. It would have been difficult. It's very close together.
Yeah.
Kira's a bit surprised by that.
Maybe there was a double hit that we haven't seen.
Yeah, maybe.
The way it looked to me as if it came away okay, and it did look like you could pot it. It did look a lot thinner than.
And when the overhead showed, it looked a lot closer than I actually thought it was. That's a good shot landing on that awkward ball there. Hopefully it passes.
Yeah, if the top one of the two passes here, this is a great chance for Kira. Is it going to fall?
She got off her cue very quickly there. I thought she'd missed it.
And the way the pockets play, usually in the early stages, it's quite slidey, so you get a lot of them at the start of the weekend. Probably by Sunday, those won't be falling. A great chance for Kira here. Looks like she's getting in the groove.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Great position. Just a bit.
Maybe just a touch too straight, yeah, and just bridging over, but she can just draw straight back.
Good shot.
Played it well.
And I must mention Kira's hair because it's absolutely beautiful, and it stresses me beyond belief.
Yeah,
because it's so long.
And she's leaning over the table.
But you know, she's tied it up, and you know, and it she's comfortable.
You know, it might have actually been Kira. I don't know if it was, but there was at the Worlds not that long ago, and one of the girls' hair. Somebody was talking about girls' hair so long and leaning over certain shots. And I actually wondered. I mean, is that a foul? Is that a foul? Yeah. I wasn't too sure. I mean, obviously, if your body touches, if your shirt and stuff like that, but I wasn't sure.
I think she has had a foul called on her before because of it. Not at the Worlds, but another time.
Yeah, it probably was Kira then, because there was. I remember someone speaking about it, and I was going, I wonder if that is a foul. I mean, it makes sense that it is, but I did question it, to be fair.
And she's not played that very well. She put a lot of side on the shot she took before that one, and she ended up in a real mess where it went. This is a good chance for Alice now to put a couple of good pots in and take the frame out to make it 3-2. She needs to hold herself steady.
Yeah, you feel she has to maybe take this chance, or at least make it awkward for Kira if she doesn't.
Again, I think even playing that shot, if she'd played with a lot more top spin and landed on the top cushion, she wouldn't have left Kira anything easy. But she's left her right in the middle of the ball as well.
The one ball you don't want to leave Kira on there was the one over the middle one, unfortunately.
I mean, she's cued that very well.
Yeah, she cues fantastic. It's actually good for me to see. As I say, I'm only seen certain things in spells. A lot of the time when I finish my matches, I'm away to my room and don't really see a whole lot. But since being in here, I'm getting to see a lot more pool, and she's got a great cue action. Cues the ball so pure.
She hasn't hit that as hard as she wanted to.
Yeah.
But, she's got the angle. It shouldn't be too difficult to pop it into the middle bit. It's making it more missable because she's left herself short.
Oh,
that's a big mistake, and all because of that short position shot.
That's it.
Black. A couple more inches, she's really perfect. And again, Alice really needs to take these out now. She really needs to step up and get the finish.
it's okay. I might have been.
I think for me, I might have been screwing off the cushion.
Yeah, you can screw straight back off the cushion and across, and
just so you're not having another long pot that she's been missing a lot of.
And just takes the distance away.
Mm-hmm. If you are struggling a little bit, the worst thing you can do is keep leaving yourself difficult balls.
Yeah.
You've got to get near your balls. You've got to. This is a tricky little pot down the cushion here, but these have been going in for Kira. No. Is it? No. Oof.
Yeah, you feel Alice has to take these reds now. Just needs to cue this.
That's better, nothing fancy.
That's it.
Just
Keeping
roll
it
them
simple.
in, it's over the pocket. Don't have to do anything with it, just drop it in even. You don't have to do anything. Don't force it through, don't put any side on it. Just drop it in, because you're not going to miss it.
Yeah.
Oh, still too hard for my liking.
Yeah, I mean, she wouldn't have wanted to be on the cushion,
No.
but just take your time.
I mean, obviously she's not going to miss it, but,
Yeah, well done.
that's good. That might give her a bit of a boost now and a bit of confidence to move forward.
Yeah, that's a frame that she probably wasn't expecting to get another chance.
She should never have won that frame the way Kira had that black then. Kira going to be kicking herself now, and is any doubt going to pop in the head? Her dad's there over her left shoulder. Benny, watching her, supporting her as always. And Beck Sweeney, one of the other elite players, is over her right shoulder. Another Welsh player.
Graham Newton, how you doing? Thanks for the viewership. I'm doing well, mate. Hope you're well.
Frame 6.
Kira comes to break here. She'll be kicking herself from the last frame, but you've just got to forget it and move on. It's usually easier said than done. She looks quite level-headed. Such a young talent. That's a good break off as well. Timed it so well.
That's unlucky the black's gone in.
Oh, so it is. I'm looking at the bottom corner. I'm
Start
looking
at how the yellows looked. She's like,
yeah, I'm thinking there's only one kind of awkward ball here, and
it looked really nice for about 2 seconds.
yeah.
How much do you bet for the in-off?
Or dry.
Oh! That was close. That inevitably happens. You pot a black and then all of a sudden you're going off the next one.
It's
It's like,
frightening.
okay, I'm not bothered breaking.
Yeah, it's frightening how often it happens. You actually say quite a lot. You'd be better giving the break away after you go and knock the black in. It's
Yeah.
what a chance in these yellows here.
The only awkward one is the one sort of right in the centre of the table.
Yeah.
I don't know if it goes to the right middle, may do. It's well cued.
Yeah, cued through the ball beautifully there.
May sneak in the right middle. From the overhead.
Yeah, it looks tight, but it does.
Oh no, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
it doesn't go from there, but I
No,
mean,
it doesn't.
this might be the hell. Probably wanted to be off the cushion to have a chance of going into it from there, but
She's been unlucky there, just landed on that yellow. She's got to be careful now where she puts this so she doesn't leave Alice anything easy. Oof. I was worried about the in-off
Yeah.
thing.
yeah, it was close, and just trying to make sure that she got the cushion rather than slide straight up to the top right-hand corner, but doesn't look like she's left anything easy here.
Just maybe a cut back into the bottom. Right as a pot.
Just putting the light down the bottom end of the table.
Yeah, sensible.
It's a good shot. Don't know if that yellow goes in the top right-hand corner right enough now, but it's still awkward from where the yellows are, so that's a good shot from Alice.
It's good just to get the ball split up, so you know, I think she's trying to pot it, but
Yeah.
it was very tight. Alice now just has to have a good look and make sure she gets the position right off this red into the red in the middle of the table, which unfortunately she didn't get. It's a very tricky shot now she's got. She's going to have to try and leave it somewhere where Kira's not got anything on.
Yeah, it's not easy. That's a shot, that's a fantastic shot.
Oh,
that's
that's
a
fantastic.
fantastic shot.
Superb, Alice. Absolutely superb.
Got the pace of the table absolutely spot on there. Yeah, that's a fantastic shot.
And that's clever too by Kira, just popping those reds together. I think two of them are covering each other at least.
Yeah, it looks like. I don't even think Kira can play a similar shot. So sorry, Alice can play a similar shot. She's going to have to play the red into the middle, but I don't see. Yeah,
Screw back all the way back to the bottom.
I can't see any other shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. She may be able to pop the one underneath the bottom one of the three reds into the bottom
Yeah, I
right.
think. Yeah, that's what she's looking at.
And split them up, yeah. After this shot to the bottom left.
It's not far away from where she was. So she's more or less in the position that she was looking at, so
It's a tough pot, but if it comes off, she could definitely get the finish. But if she does miss, they are absolutely ready for Kira to pounce on. Oh, that's a very good shot. Very good shot.
yeah, she's got a little bit of luck there that she deserved, because she's taken these very well. That was a good shot. It wasn't easy. She knew that the The red was going to travel, so the pace was everything there. Just getting the pace right.
Very steady. Oh, she's missed that
Oh,
pot. Again, I think she did rush that again. Just
yeah,
didn't
I
take her time
totally
with it.
agree.
Left it wide open for Kira.
And the one awkward ball that Kira did have, Alice has left her on it right away.
I think Alice is not staying down on her shot when she's hitting the ball.
Yeah.
She's like walking off almost halfway through her shot. She needs to just keep still and wait for the shot to finish.
Played that very well. Looks like she's absolutely perfect here. It's nice to control the white ball. Nice and easy. Looks like she's played it perfect.
Brilliant shot.
Yeah.
From Kira.
So easy to overhit that there. Played it absolutely perfectly.
Just got to be careful of the in off here into the middle bag. Not put too much screw on. Very good. Could have been popping out a little bit more, but and again, she's got to be careful of the in off here when she plays the black into the opposite middle.
It's nice to, she's playing down the bottom of the white to make sure.
That's a brilliant finish.
Yeah, superb.
Fantastic. That was Kira. Very good.
It comes from a chance that Alice had. Unfortunate. No, I think you're spot on. There is on certain shots, and some of the times it's been so important, the shot that Alice has got, and just seems to be following the white ball round the table. Just too quick, but Kira's messing about. Not messing about, sorry, and going and mopping up. That was a very good finish. Couple of shots she had to cue in, especially the cut into the bottom right hand corner. Played it fantastically well, and another one with a good black. So fantastic cue action.
Yeah, a lot better than mine.
A lot better than mine.
Right, we're just seeing some results now from the elite ladies section. So in the first round, Hayley Weston has overcome Jenny Lawson 7-5. So that's not long finished. And we've got Holly Heath and Rachel Tucker currently battling that out on one of the outer tables. And later on we'll have Ash O'Neill versus Yvonne Ewing. That is a huge match in the Scottish side of things. And then Kelly Egie versus Tilly Edwards. And then Mira Aye versus Rhiannon Graham. I'm not going to brag, but I got a buy.
You know, I was actually speaking about it earlier. I don't think I've ever had a buy. Well, that's a lie. The very first ever IPA I played in, I got a buy in the Open, and it was the one and only time. And I think I was called lucky and this, and I thought I don't actually feel lucky because I came to play pool, but ever since then I've never had one. And I think I've a few times I could have been doing with it. Do you know what I mean? So.
Definitely. I don't mind having a buy. I mean, it's, you know, people have different ways of thinking about it. I mean,
No, that's it.
It's always nice to get your hand on the table, but I've practiced, so
Oh, that's it, exactly. If you've not came here prepared already anyway, then you can't expect to do well in the first place. So if you get a buy, or someone's going to get them, that's the way it goes. So if you get them,
there's been a couple, but don't usually get them in the elite, to be fair, but things do happen, unfortunately.
It's not a bad shot.
It's a good cover shot. She's in control, Alice.
It's a huge difference between 4-3 and 5-2. So I feel Alice needs to try and get this one.
On table 13, please. No, sorry, I was wrong.
Very good shot by Kira there, containing Alice from that red.
Colin Finn, Daniel Fairway. Colin Finn, Daniel Fairway, table 10, please.
I don't know if she can pot the red, and I don't think she can screw into it. I don't know if she's got the angle, but
Yeah,
no, she hasn't.
doesn't
No,
look
it's
like
too
it.
far away now. She may even just sort of pop it over the bag a bit more, so it's more covered, just so she can use it later on. No. Is she looking at the skill shot, or can she get it in front of the yellow?
Yeah. It's a tough skill
It's
shot.
not. Yeah, it's not right in the bag, is it?
Maybe just playing it out. No, she did try the skill shot.
I thought she was going to. Yeah, it was a very difficult skill shot. I
Yeah, it
think
was.
the problem being, I think, looking at it, when you're in that position and there's all those yellows there, is it worth just putting the red in the way? And I kind of think she's tried that.
Yeah.
Bit of a tactical foul.
Yeah, it was a tough. I mean, I think at the best of times that's a really, really tough skill shot, and you might be right, because it didn't look, even the way she played it, it didn't look like she was playing to play the kind of skill shot. So maybe that was the amount of yellows on the table, the red up the top.
I don't blame her for that. I
No,
don't. 'cause
definitely.
it, tactically sound it is. I kind of got to question that shot, really. I think
Yeah,
you need to be getting that yellow out of the top of the table, or covering the pocket to the right bottom. She's sort of almost going for a finish when she doesn't need to.
Yeah, that's that frame management that you were talking about earlier.
This is exactly it.
That's
It's about going for it and thinking you need to. It could cost her the frame. She hasn't covered the pocket where the black is. She hasn't. The red's open. All those factors.
Sliding the yellow over the top bag and putting the white in behind the black.
That was the shot for me.
That's it. And
that's a great pot. But now
yeah,
you're going to have to try and snooker Alice. I mean, you could see the one near the black now. You just pop it into the cushion and then snooker her and get it in front of the black. That's it. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's better. That's a lot more solid.
yeah, I think she was trying to hang the yellow on the bottom right. You could see with the reaction, but
definitely
it's a good recovery shot, and it's actually got a big favourite in this frame now.
I think the plan that she played the yellow to the red was, to me, pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I might have even put the black over the pocket and then move the yellows. There's a few shots there for me. Oh, that's very unlucky. Or is it?
Oh, well.
On table 5,
That's
please.
extremely
Mr.
fortunate.
Rory
Yeah, because the yellow in the middle of the bottom cushion isn't easy, and
I mean, it shouldn't be difficult. I mean, Kira just needs to
No.
concentrate on getting onto the next ball. Don't leave herself on the same ball she's going to hit now. She needs to get on one of the others. I think that. And that's a good shot. She's got
a
good
nice
angle.
angle, yep. She can just drop on this.
Good shot. She's got to be careful here where she puts this white so she doesn't snooker herself on this top yellow.
Yeah, I think. It looks like she can screw. Yep.
That's a good shot.
I wasn't sure if she had to play to the top cushion there, but she was a better angle than it looked like on the screen.
Yeah.
So
Getting a positional play is one of the strong points for Kira.
Yeah.
It really is. She's not going to make any silly mistakes with that, generally. There you go.
yeah, and another one on the board. 5 frames to 2. Kira
Confident.
flying here.
I think she's going to be very happy with the performance she's putting in here. She's, clearing well. She's taking her chances when Alice is making those mistakes. So, Alice is going to be kicking herself. She will not be happy with her performance so far. She's a lot better than she is showing at the
Yeah.
moment. Something's not clicking for her at the moment, but it still could change. And Rachel Tucker's gone 1-0 up against Holly Heath on table 4 at the moment. There's a couple of English battles, Scottish battle, Welsh battle. There's a lot of country flags there.
And all these matches on screen, is this all the elite matches?
Yes, they're all the elite matches. Yes, they're the elite
that's
players this year. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I think Kira's away for a comfort break. As we were saying there, Alice maybe sitting in her chair right now, having a little think about some of the things that's happened in the match so far. It hasn't been pretty. There's been a few scrappy frames. We've seen it in the opening match on the TV table. Cuesports and Lee Shepherd, but as a lot of people will know, it's not easy. The shot clock, the referees, the cameras, everything, it's all around you at that time, so it's not as easy as it looks. Sokol, how you doing there, lad? And some of the results on the screen there for you guys. Wade Molly's beat Keane Monaghan, Rob Wilson's beat Drew Hughes, Riley James a win over Matt Schofield, Liam Roberts has beat Harry Peart, I think that says there. Connor Davison's won against Matt Steeper. Paul Hartness has beat Ivan Parry Williams. Greg Davis is 8-7 win over Alan Robinson. As you already know, Lee Shepherd won 8 frames to 4 against Cuesports. One of the matches that's on right now, Nathan Bridges 7-2 to the good against David Casey. And another one that's playing right now, Nathan Wilbur 4, Matt Davies 4, and Clint Grima 8 frames to 5 victory over Ryan Clark. That's the results as we see them right now. Just waiting on Kira coming back as we head towards the tail end of this match. Right now we are sitting at 5 frames to 2. And Alice will be relaxing in her chair, having a little think about what's happened in the early stages of this match. Still plenty of time to try and get herself back in it, and that's all you can do. Everything that's gone, everything that's been, there is no change in it. So focusing on what is in the present and future. I really need to start taking some of my own advice. Looks like we're not far away. Yep, there's Kira now entering the shot.
There's a really good crowd now. That's
yeah, it's massive.
Yep.
That's great to see as well.
Yep.
Frame number 3. Kira Whitcomb to break.
The opening match had a big crowd.
Time running.
This match has now got a big crowd, and it's actually had a good crowd all match. But
Yeah, it's
it
just
looks
around the
like
sides.
but
Yeah,
it looks
it's
now
just got
like
bigger.
almost every seat is just getting bigger and bigger. So that's
Yeah.
great to see.
Everyone likes to sit at the side. They don't like to be on camera.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it's a stonking break. Again.
Yeah, the break off's been a bit of a weapon for Kira so far.
Yeah, one of her definite weapons.
I think she would like to be on a red tier. I think the only one is the long red to the bottom left-hand corner, or maybe the plant, or maybe just a safety.
Yeah, I think she's going for the safety.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I'd probably like to have kept the white just inside the reds, but she hasn't left anything too obvious here, so it's a good shot from Kira.
That's a bit of a mistake there from Alice. She's just literally just left her on the ball she's
Yeah.
hit. You know, which is exactly what Kira wanted.
Yeah, this is a big chance now for Kira.
On table 3 in the professional event, please, Matthew Rowland, Alton Griffiths.
Incidentally, which I haven't mentioned, I actually play the winner of this at 10 o'clock
Oh,
tonight.
well, there we go.
Professional event, Andy
So
Crossley
yeah, I'm
Robertson.
watching it with great intent.
Andy Crossley Robertson, table 1.
I'm a wee bit surprised that Kira didn't take the one she was closest to there then. Maybe take these two and come down for the bottom two, but she's going to have to get back on that red. It looks like she's played it perfectly
The
well.
position is really good.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Really, really good. Very nice. Just play a little screw back here and then she can drop the red into the right corner and then take the black in the middle.
Just to drop past the yellow.
Oh, that's a
that's a
mistake.
mistake.
Oh dear. She had to be more careful than that.
Yeah, she's ended up more stunning it than screwing it, and it's cost her dearly here.
Did she possibly feel like it was too easy?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, this is the kind of thing that turns a match.
Yeah, this can be huge. Looked like she was queuing absolutely like a dream there, and then you can see from the overhead she's not got much on here.
And she's tried taking off the yellow, which was a great effort. I don't think it was properly on, but it was a good effort. Alice now will look to definitely punish that mistake, and that will hurt Kira if she does punish it. No, I don't blame her on that at all. Just taking the snooker.
Just a simple snooker, but it can be effective. It's an easy hit, but
And the thing is, as well, letting your opponent back to the table, they can fluke it.
yeah, that's
And then
it.
if they do that, and it's gone extremely safe now, which is great for Alice.
Yeah, I might have just touched the red there rather than playing it out too hard. As you see, you could fluke it, but
I think that's what a lot of people try and do now. They just smack it and try and fluke it. But you know, that could have gone anywhere. The black could have gone in.
Yep.
You know, so you know, it was probably just worth rolling into it.
a little bit of information for you. Andy Crosdale and Rob Wilson is now starting on table 1. I think it's on another stream in the pro event, not on the main table.
That's our second live stream we have now,
Yep.
which is fantastic. Great news.
It's not a bad shot there from Kira. It's opened the black and red up.
I can definitely see us. Well, I think she's going for a pot, which surprised me. I thought she was going to snooker it, to be honest.
Is she going to play the snooker now?
Yeah. I think the snooker on the other ball would have been a lot better because you know you now putting your balls safer again. I don't know if she can. I don't think she can get an edge, but if she gets off this side cushion thin and clips it into the middle, Alice will be regretting she did that. We just had a couple of technical issues there. I think from the clearance earlier on, Alice had missed into the top right-hand corner. And then Kira had a go at a treble, missed that. And now Alice is on a finish to take it to 5-3. Oh, she's hit that poorly, and luckily it's not an easy finish, but I think Kira can clip this in.
Yeah, I think if she just clips it in and goes back up the table, even if it doesn't go, I think she'll be safe. She's decided to just play onto it.
I think that's, yeah, a bit of a mistake. You know, she's got a pot into the middle, and, you know, they will go in. Hopefully the streaming's all back for everyone now. Please let us know if it's a problem.
Yeah, we've just had a problem with the internet jumping to different providers and stuff like that. It's just not been holding properly, so
I'm surprised Alice hasn't taken the cut into the middle there, because I'm sure it went, and I know the white's going to be flagged a little bit, but it would have gone back up towards the black, so...
Yeah, I mean, she had two options. She could have played it in off the black, could have cut it in thin. But in the shot that she's played, she's... I was going to say she's gifted Kira, but Kira's... That's uncharacteristic of the Kira we've seen so far.
Bit of tension creeping in there for Kira, looking at the winning line maybe. Getting towards that end. And Alice has got to take this now. She's got to clear these balls. She's got to compose herself. That's better.
Yeah.
Much better. There we go.
More positive there.
5-3. That'll hopefully help Alice with her confidence and demeanour, and just sort of giving her a bit of impetus. Is that going to be a bit of a turning point in the match? Do we wonder? I think Kira's going to not be very happy with that finish then that she just missed, but, you know, it's all about forgetting those finishes and trying and getting the next one. And will Alice gain some confidence now and positivity, and, you know, she just got to keep still like she did then on those last couple of shots. It was really good, and take that forward. Red goes in for Alice. Not an easy first shot. Bit of an awkward layout. She would like to have had an easy red, but unfortunately there isn't one. Rattling the long yellow there, but it's not too bad. The table doesn't look too bad for there. It's a good shot by Kira, just getting the colour choice there. It's just the one awkward yellow really to the left of the table. Oh. I think she's trying to sneak behind that yellow then, just to cover the reds up and sort of put the yellows in a better position, but she's misjudged it slightly and knocked into the yellow to leave Alice the red at the bottom of the table, which was one of her awkward balls. Again, a bit of game management from Alice there, good cover in the bottom pocket. She's in control at that bottom left side of the corner. So have a shot from Kira, just a little bit unlucky to leave Alice that one up on the right hand side. Bit of a game of chess, this one, just trying to sort of get the balls in the putting position. Oh, Kira's gone to bring that out and she's missed it. And lets Alice in with a good chance. And this is the kind of finish that Alice would want and would normally take out, and that's what I'm expecting her to do. That's a good shot, just covering up that red with the yellow so Alice can't finish on the reds. Looking to snooker, unfortunately didn't come off.
Just a containing shot from Kira.
Yeah, I think she's trying to get a snooker in there, but it didn't quite come off. But all her balls are completely covered by that red. She needs to put something over her pocket so she can smash into them, really, rather than just trying to contain, because it's contained anyway. So
yeah, that's it.
You need to get something in the open that you can use to promote the balls. And it wouldn't surprise me if Alice cleared from here. And she's playing containing again.
It's a very good shot.
This is a very good shot.
It should be easy enough to get out, but
yeah. Just got to make sure of it, you know. Yeah, and that's worked out amazingly for her, to be fair. I don't even know if she's snookered.
It looks like she might be able to just sneak inside.
Oh yeah, she can. But will it go in if she hits it?
Is it touching the cushion? Is it frozen?
Time running.
I didn't quite catch it. I think she said not frozen, but she might get the double kiss and it might go in here. Oh, that's a good shot. She's wedged it right in there.
Be an opportunity for Kira to get something out of there, like you say.
Definitely. Just get something over her pocket. That's fine. She could have been pushing some of the other ones while she was there. She needs to release more than one of them.
Same shot from Alice here.
Oof. I think the referee just said that was a foul. I'm sure it was.
It looked as if it was close to the yellow. I wasn't sure myself, but it looks like it is a foul.
Yeah. And that's a really poor judgment there from Alice, and, you know, I mean, I appreciate it's a difficult shot, but, you know, it didn't need to be played.
It's probably not the worst two shots, considering where the black is and the three yellows close to each other, but...
So, I mean, if she just brought those yellows out with that shot previous,
yeah, exactly.
it would have been a lot easier.
So for Alice right now, she's not got a problem ball anymore, and Kira, as you said, if she brought a few of the yellows out when she had the chance, then...
Oh, she didn't expect that.
I don't think she's played the pot there.
And if one of those yellows goes in the opposite court,
she's actually
middle,
got a chance.
Oh, maybe the top one.
Yeah, just
She's
about.
not really looked
But
at it, I don't think. It's a good shot to get the black out, but I don't know if it goes down the side of that red.
yeah, it looks tight.
I think she's looking at the double now. She's just going for it, I think. Oh, what a shot. If she gets these, it's going to be a massive boost.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't easy. I mean, it was nowhere near easy, even with two shots. So If Kira somehow takes these out, what a finish this will be.
That's fortunate to get a kiss over the middle pocket with that.
Eddie Roberts. Wayne Sinclair, Eddie Roberts, table 19.
I do apologise there for the streaming issues we seem to be having. It's literally the internet just keeps kicking us out. I do apologise. We do aim to sort it as soon as we can.
Yeah, Martin Peters, I have to agree with you on that one.
So just a little recap, if we didn't see it, the last frame, Kira was on the yellows and she played her last yellow and flipped the red out of the way, and then doubled the black into the bottom corner to make it 6-3. A nice crunching break and she's opened the balls up. A couple of chances each, and now Kira's on a finish to take the match. Just gone a bit awkward on the reds in the bottom right there, but the plant is makeable if she doesn't get the plant. So.
She's not managed to get the bag as well there. It's a chance you feel Alice has to take.
Definitely. So if that yellow goes past that red in the corner, then clearing up. That's a good. Alice kind of miscuing the break there a little bit and let Kira in.
On table 11, please. Jamie Craig, Christopher Simpson. Jamie Craig, Christopher Simpson, table 11.
It's really good. Snooker. Alice has just put Kira in a really difficult snooker, which she's escaped from, but she's fouled.
Frame 12. Three shot, one buzzer. Time running. Time running.
We're all good. Sorry guys, as was mentioned before by Deb, there are serious problems with the internet in the venue right now, so we are a bit closer to the action, just so that we can get you guys on the commentary and hear us on stream.
Yeah, we are watching a comeback here from Alice Paler.
Absolutely incredible what we've seen.
Yeah, exactly what I expected, to be fair. I think Alice has just needed to get going, and now she is. That's it.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that Alice was a fighter and she was high in quality, and the last couple of finishes we've seen have definitely been fighting quality, and she's right back in this match. Kira could have been forgiven for thinking that she was on the hill and with a right good chance of getting over the line, and Alice has pegged her back. So
the temptation here is to just try and take the finish out, whatever, but Kira's got to be clever. Oh, she not hit the cushion? Oh dear. Such a mistake to make at this time, at this stage, to go 6-all if Alice clears these.
and is that just the pressure of trying to get over the line in such a big match?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Alice just needs to compose herself now and take these yellows.
Yeah, it's probably an easier chance, although they're never easy, than a couple of the finishes she's just taken. So
yeah,
she'll be full of confidence.
yeah. There's a positive shot. She just played the plant there, but you know, you might want to land on a different ball, not necessarily this one.
Maybe play through the gap here. This needs to slow down a bit.
A bit pacey, leaves it a bit awkward. She's going to have to come across the table again.
No, that's fine. Trying to just drop it in. I think she's dropped it in well.
That's a great shot.
Might still have to play a double here, but or she can maybe drop it in the middle and come round the back of the black.
Yeah, I think she'd probably prefer that. I think I would.
What a chance this is for Alice.
Just asking for extension to compose herself. I think she's taking the double. Just looking at it again.
Oh. You know, I actually seen her having a look at the kind of double, the treble.
The treble, yeah, just in case it was that kind of shot, you know, you felt like she wasn't going to get it. Kira's got to be clever here or it's going to be frame over. It's a nice shot there.
That's a good shot.
Really good shot. It's not difficult for Alice to hit, but it's difficult to get perfectly safe.
Yeah, the white's going to be travelling here.
She could end up even behind the black if she does that well. Oh, that's a good effort. It's just slightly unlucky. And now I think Kira's got a good chance to get a snooker in at the top, behind the top red.
Yeah, she's got a chance to open up the three reds at the same time.
Yeah, definitely needs to do that. She's got... Oh, that was risky.
That was judged to perfection.
Wow. It was a great shot. It was very risky though. But again, if Alice gets the white down this end of the table, Kira's not got an easy starter when she's left on anything.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a very good... Oh, well...
She obviously didn't mean that. She put her hand up to Kira. Kira now's got a good chance to take these reds. Or she could lay another snooker. Let's make your mind up time.
She's going to just stop the white on the second red. Oh, she's went for it. It was brave. She's unfortunate.
Very brave. I think she looked to play the plan in the middle.
Yeah, she's got a chance. It could have came out a little better, but she's got a chance.
Yeah, definitely. She plays the black in the middle, it's automatically knocking the yellow away as well.
She's maybe going to drop onto the yellow here.
Either way.
Oh, she's found it.
She's hit it wrong.
Oh, is she on the gap?
She is. She's just on it. It's a very good shot. She played very controlled. I thought she'd missed the red then into the middle. Oh! She's tried to flick it and hold it instead of just dropping it in. And she's ended up really awkward. A lot of pressure on this shot now. That's clever. Game management there. And I don't blame her at this stage for doing that at all. I think she's left her a pot though. And it looks good.
Yellow goal.
Oh, it's very clever. Kira's going to have to give this a good pot in the centre of the pocket and come right round.
She's going to have to cue this in.
It's got to go. Oh, you can hear how she cued that. It's absolutely beautiful. She's either got a thin clip or a double now to take the match 7-5. It's all on this. She's looking at the cut. She does like cuts.
And she's got it.
She's nailed it.
Yeah, fantastic finish.
That's brilliant.
A brilliant black. And Kira has came out on top. Alice fought back well.
Yeah, she did. It was a very close fought thing at the end. Exactly how I expected sort of things to go score-wise, and I knew it was going to be tight, and it was difficult to pick that winner, but Kira's just come out the winner there, 7-5.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, we obviously can apologise for the stream and the way the internet stuff was, but I think there was plenty of quality in the match at the same time. So
definitely.
Yeah, Kira was great. Alice fought back valiantly in the end. It's just unfortunate that we had some problems, some technical difficulties, but that was still a fantastic game to watch.
Yeah, very composed by Kira, considering the pressure she's under, what she's just achieved. She's done superbly well.
Cheers, bro. You'll be all right. Thank you. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Table 20, please. Chris Kingham, Paul Gundry. Chris Kingham, Paul Gundry, table 20.
Thanks a lot, and I'm here with Kira. Kira, obviously coming into this tournament, world champion, a lot of expectations for yourself, but that was tough out there today.
Yeah, I come in pretty confident actually because I haven't played Alice before. I just thought play my game and see how it goes, but it ended up a tough game and we had a good game. She took out some good clearances. I did too. Missed some chances. But yeah, it was a good game.
How did it feel coming back into that arena where sort of 5 weeks ago you lifted the crown in dramatic fashion?
Yeah, I was.
Did it bring back good memories?
Yeah, but I was obviously more confident coming in today because I've already been here before. For the Worlds, walking in, I don't know, it was loads of pressure.
Yeah.
But today I think I was more comfortable.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And so just reflecting back on that tremendous victory over Rhiannon, that final frame thriller that even I was watching at home with one eye, I mean, it was fantastic and a great advert for the ladies' game.
Yeah.
You must have been so proud of that performance. And have you watched it back at all?
Some of it, but not all of it.
And what was the reception like when you got back home? Did family and friends all
Oh yeah.
really pleased for you?
Yeah, my phone was going mad. And then when I got home, well, wherever I went, it was champ, and that's all I had.
So that must have given you a lot of confidence. So obviously your first year as an elite lady, playing with the cream of the crop. And the strength in the elite this year is really being enhanced with the likes of yourself, Alice, Ashley. It must be really exciting to look forward to this season and the tough matches that you're going to be playing.
Yeah, it's a great field of women, and they're all great players.
Yeah.
It's going to be a challenge with everyone, really. Just got to play your own game.
Yeah. Have you set yourself any targets or have your own expectations, for this year? Obviously, winning the Worlds, you're not coming here to make the numbers up, are you?
I want to win one of the tours. Yeah, I've got that in my head, but any more than that, then it's great. But I do want to win one this year.
Yeah.
Just to have another little crown, but yeah.
Well, Ciara, well played. You've got the victory. That's all that matters. You're into the next round. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ciara.
Thanks.
Corey will come in now. So delighted to be joined by a fellow Welsh colleague, Corey Rees. Obviously, it was always going to be a big ask for Ciara to come in and play, perfect pole after everything that's happened to her in the last 4 or 5 weeks, and her own expectations are going to be, so high now.
Yeah. Normally, you'd say after winning, say, a Worlds, that they would now be under the microscope because they're the target now to beat. But I think because she's so young, I think she's just water off a duck's back, and I don't think this year it'll affect her really. I think she'll just play how she has been, and if it works out to be good for that weekend, it works out well. But I don't think she'll be adding any extra pressure on herself, just down to her age.
And you'll know her game better than most from your neck of the woods. Where can she get to in the game? Can she get to the very top? I know she's won the Worlds, but can she overcome the likes of Deb Birchall over the next sort of 12, 18 months and get to that number one ranking?
I don't see why not, just because, well, you don't see many people at 18 winning a world title, do you? So you just can't. You must see her keep improving. She's won a world title and she's got plenty of room to improve. So yeah, it's hard to really gauge how high she could be, because that's the pinnacle of the game, isn't it?
And it's great for the ladies' game. The elite has been really strengthened and bolstered by the likes of Ciara, Alice, and Ashley O'Neill, who all performed fantastically well in the ladies' events last year. They're in now to bolster the elite ladies, and it's just going to go from strength to strength.
Yeah, 100%. It's great. It's great to see the ladies keep improving, because it wasn't that long ago where they was struggling to get numbers. And it's now, obviously, my other half-back plays in it as well. She's doing well. And even she says all the time, it's just great to get, obviously, the strength standard keeps getting improving as well.
And the more they play in this arena, then the more confidence and the better they're going to get as a result.
100%, yeah, of course they are. Obviously, as you said, the times they play on the main table, the more experience they'll get. And now that the standard's getting higher, gradually all of them should improve with it, shouldn't they?
So before we just preview the next match, let's just take a reflection back 5 weeks ago, the World Championships. Give us your thoughts after reflecting back, your own personal ones and the event as a whole.
Yeah, I'll start off in mine. It's just not good enough, really. But to be honest, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You're not going to play well every event. You're not going to play bad every event. But that was just one I just didn't play great. But it is what it is. That's long in the past. But on to Gaz, and it's unbelievable, isn't it? To win the final the way he did. At one point, he looked like he couldn't really lose, and then towards the end, he looked like he couldn't really win. Not down to his own not playing well. It was just Jake was unbelievable. I said this while watching myself, that when he was going for clearances, it wasn't as if sometimes ball was potting, but it was just rattling or whatever. Everything was hard to the bag, and he just never looked like making a mistake. And then that one sort of slight positional error or mistake at 3-2 up into the side, and that's all he had.
I mean, we've been very lucky over the years to have some fantastic world finals. Where do you think that match ranks with all the other great finals that we've had?
I think for standard, that is the best one. Drama, I can't go far off either. I know Simon and Ben went to decider over decider, 6 years ago?
18, yeah.
6 years ago. So them two was drama. You can't know. To the decider of the decider. I think Marshes and Hibbert's went to the same. So Hibbert likes it, I think, but loves the drama.
Yeah, there's been some great finals, and I was watching it at home, and it just had everything, didn't it? You know, it showed what set format is like. You know, the momentum shift. Like you said, Gassy, with 3-1 up, you know, you're going to put your mortgage on him to win at that point. And then 3-all, Jake's got a shot. He's argued. We'll talk about that shot in the last frame in a second, but it just shows how great, as a spectator, set play is.
Yeah, and when it's when you're on the right end of it, it's great because you can be out of a match and half an hour later you can be well back in it again. But obviously on the other side of it, it can work against you. But Joel, that match was unbelievable, really. It was unbelievable. Game.
And that last frame when Jake had the chance and the shot that he played when he missed his last red, should he have played for the double?
I haven't spoke to Jake about it because the last time I seen him was that night, so I didn't really want to ask him. But obviously I could be completely wrong, but from my point of view, I thought throughout the frame he was looking to play that as his last ball off the ball in the middle, and because he lost the white, I think he should have played the double. But I think because I just think it was a case of that was the shot he always wanted to play, so he just committed to it. It's easy to say no, but it's because if he got it and won the match, nobody would be saying anything, so it can't be too harsh on him, really.
Great match. And if you want to watch that, YouTube, just watch all, I don't know how long it lasted, 3 hours, something like that, 3.5 hours.
Slog, yeah.
Absolute fantastic pull. So anyway, back to the present. Another match coming up with someone who you know very well from Wales. I don't know where we get all these Welsh players from. We're going to have to put some sort of ban on them. Christian Phillips, former professional, back in the pro ranks against Darren Cook from the North East. Great talent as well. Tell us about these two players anyway.
Obviously, I know Christian a lot more than Darren. Christian's always been talented. I think he'd say himself he's might not got results that he would maybe his talent warrant, but there's no denying how good he could be or how good he is. It's just about how you get there, and yeah, like you never know. He could turn up one week out of nowhere and might not feel great. He turn up, he's so talented. He might just go and all of a sudden you see him run very deep in one of these comps. But then Darren, I've only ever seen him play once, but I played well against him. This was in a comp, good few years ago. But he must be doing well to get to earn his pro spot. But obviously, but from all the North East boys, they've all said how good he is. But it's obviously now taking that step up to the pro and see how well he can do there.
Yeah, and these two are just part of a crop who have come through the amateur ranks last year and into the pro ranks this year. And I think I've gone on record saying I think this is the strongest group that we've ever seen come through the ranks as a unit.
Yeah, because maybe people would say maybe the top 4, 5, 6 there's been other stronger ones, but I think 1 to 16 the amount that's come up is very strong. You've seen with some of the results this morning.
Yeah.
Some of the pros that have been pros for a few years played some of the new pros, and the new pros have done them over basically.
Right. Well, thanks for your time, Corey. Good luck for the weekend. Hopefully, we're talking to you in the chair in a different guise. But I think it's time to get the action underway. The players are ready. It's Darren Cook against Christian Phillips. Enjoy. Awesome.
Thanks,
Cheers.
No problem.
Are they commentating here? Oh.
Yeah, because the net's good.
Walker, Corey Williams, table 13. And on table 19, Tommy Godley. 6, please. Newcastle, bet white. Newcastle, bet white, table 6. On table 9, please, stand low, invasive gambling. Stand low, invasive gambling, table 9. Table 14, Regan Boyd, Dave Birchall. Regan Boyd, Dave Birchall, table 14.
You want me to go again? No, Dino,
Beth White on table 6.
Prep number 4, Darren Cook to break, leading Guilty French to 1. Time running.
On table 8, please. Becky Shardville and Claire Peaty. Becky Shardville, Claire Peaty, table 8.
Time running.
Okay, so as you were, Ray Barney, Sean Gift, table 12. Ray Barney, Sean Gift, table 12, please.
Extension, please.
7, please. Ian Beacon, Jimmy Graffin. Ian Beacon, Jimmy Graffin, table 7. On table 11, Alan Yates. Alan Yates, Gary Williams, table 11. Table 16, Matthew Christopher, Craig Moore. Matthew Christopher, Craig Moore, table 16. Table 17, Sanjay Patel, James Reynolds. Sanjay Patel, James Reynolds, table 17.
Selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
Welcome down to the interview area, and I'm here with Darren Cook, rookie professional. You must be delighted with your opening salvos there.
Yeah, I was in the end, to be fair, because it took a while to settle down. You know, I was a bit shaky at the start. The cameras and the shot clock, it was all new to me. I was catching me out first because I heard the bleep, and that was only 10 seconds. But I was like, like running around the table sort of thing. But yeah, I'm pleased with the result in the end.
I mean, everyone knows the talent that you bring in with you this year after a great year last year in the amateurs. And what's your sort of thoughts coming into it as a professional? Do you feel like it changes from the hunter to the hunted? You know, what's your sort of mentality been around it?
Yeah, to be fair, I think you've got to back yourself, but you've got to be realistic with it. I mean, it's like a learning season. But I mean, if I turn up on the weekend and play like I know I can, there's no saying how far you could go. So to be fair, I'm just taking it in my stride, like learning, picking up some experience really, because that first few frames, I might have looked all right, but I didn't feel all right.
So are you sort of excited by it all, you know, the journey that you know that you're on?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I had more of a buzz coming this weekend than I have done any other weekend as an amateur, because I think the amateurs is tough. It's a battlefield to get through, and I've been looking forward to coming here and the like more relaxed time schedules and being able to prepare myself properly, and really looking forward to it.
Obviously fairly local, you had some good support, had a few cheers for you there in the audience. That obviously always helps. So does it help? Does it cause you more pressure?
No, I think it's helped. I mean, there's a good set of North East lads. We've all got each other's back. I mean, Lee Shepherd played earlier on. We all cheered Lee on, and it's good. It's really it gives you that extra bit when you're playing. So yeah, I know what you're saying. It could depends if you're playing well or not. If it causes the extra pressure, but yeah, it's good.
And playing in the arena with the shot clock, I know you said you were a bit nervous at the start and took a bit of getting used to, but did you feel like you settled into it once you sort of got that first two frames?
Yeah. I think it was the first 2 or 3 frames, and after that I just forgot about everything. I was just playing my normal game. I think at 5-1 I had ball in hand and I could have pushed on there, but I managed to keep my foot down. I broke really well as well. That always helps, obviously, as you know. And he I don't think he was at the races because he's a good player, Christian Phillips. But yeah, I'm only talking about myself. I think I played well. So.
And we was talking earlier about the crop of new professionals this year. Yeah. For me, I think it's the strongest group that we've ever had come through. You know, the likes of yourself, Kian, Stephen Ellis, you know, Lee as we saw earlier. Yeah. It's a fantastic group, and to be part of that.
Yeah, I mean, you could go on and on. Like the list is endless with the pros, the amateurs that turn pro, and it's good to see the amount that has actually turned pro and not turned it down and took the challenge on. Because it's very easy to just back off and think, no, I'll have another year in the amateurs. But no, it's good to see like a strong field come through, and hopefully we can all push each other.
Yeah.
So.
And we ask this question all the time, but do you set yourself any examples? You must have dreamed about, you know, winning a title or stuff like that. But you know, have you set yourself anything? Think, right, I want to do this. I must do this in year one.
Yeah, but mainly confidence. And like I said, I know it sounds a bit boring, but just learning. So I've come from a snooker background, so a lot of the patterns, sometimes it takes me a lot longer to see. So that was a little bit of a worry today, because with the shot clock, I'm not a slow player, but sometimes initially I don't see the route as well as these lads. But no, I think realistically for this season is just to get as many wins on the board, whether that be one weekend in a row or throughout the year, just enjoy it as well. It's the main thing. If you don't enjoy it, there's no point playing. So
we all need to go home if we don't enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Darren, great victory. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks,
and maybe we'll see you in that seat.
Hopefully.
Later on in the week.
Hopefully.
But well done.
Cheers.
If you just hand the microphone to Kian, he's going to come in and have a few words with us. Another of the new breed that have hit the pro ranks this year. Kian, first of all, a few words about Darren and that victory.
Yeah, he's a class player, Darren. I seen him on the amateur last year, and he's a top snooker player. I knew he'd do some damage this year, and yeah, he'll do really well. He's a nice lad as well.
More importantly,
yeah.
And just talking about the crop of new pros this year, you know, likes of yourself, Lee Shepherd, you know, Stephen Ellis, Matt Steeper. I mean, I could go on. The whole 13 who have turned pro this year. For me, there's no weak links there for me.
Well, I've just been. I went up to the Sky Lounge, and Marsha was saying there's so many dangerous players now. You know, if you're not quite there's so many that can beat you if you're not quite at it. And like you say, the 30, they're all easily good enough, other than myself, to be a professional, and they're all going to have the moments on tour this year, whether it's winning tournaments or beating top players. They're all very good. It's going to keep growing, and yeah.
How can you describe to viewers then what the difference is between playing in the amateur ranks last year and now, you know, making your debut as a pro this year?
I've been working quite hard and practicing a lot, and I think as an amateur, if you're not quite at it, you can get through the odd match. I think if you're playing in the pro ranks and you have a bad day, you're going to get beat. Doesn't matter who you play, because they're all of a certain level where they're going to take the chances. You need to break well and you need to play well, and I'm looking forward to the challenge. I know I got beat before, but it was a good match, and I think I'll learn as I go along. I'm still only young, and yeah.
And that's going to happen at this level. You can play well, you can be in the form of your life, but if you don't get 8 chances, you can't actually win the match.
Yeah, there's some world-class players on this tour that haven't won anything in years, and that just goes to show, doesn't it, how tough it actually is. If you're not 100% and you're not practicing, you're not going to get away with it. So I'm just going to keep working hard and believing in what I'm doing, and I believe it will come, and I believe I belong here, but time will tell.
And something that Darren said there says you've got to enjoy it, and
yes.
You know, that's one thing that we always try to do here. We try to create an environment that people can, you know, you play hard on the table, but you know, outside of that, you know, it's like a big family. Is that something that you feel?
So I enjoy obviously I get on with most of the lads as well. You can always have a practice with someone. Like most of them are good lads, but when you're on the table, you feel differently about it, don't you? You don't want to be the friend. You want to beat them. And like there's I don't know how many players are on this tour across all the tournaments, but there must be 200 or 300, and it's all right doing it in practice, but doing it out there with the cameras on you when you're playing another top player, that's when it really matters.
And that's where you want to be in it.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna keep practicing hard, and I think it will happen. But yeah, that's my goal eventually. I want to be one of the best players on the tour.
Well, you're still below me in the rankings, Kane, but I'm sure that's only temporary.
That won't take long, Kev.
And just a word about the venue and the atmosphere. It's absolutely buzzing.
I always enjoy it. Yeah. The facilities are good. You've always got I like the sauna, the steam room. And if you lose, the bar's pretty good as well.
Yeah, but we don't know anything about that. But, Cian, so just looking forward to this match that's coming up now. One of the another of the new professionals this year through the World League from Malta.
Yeah.
I can't see. Is it Clint? Is it Clint?
No,
Creamer?
it's Johan.
Oh, it's Johan, isn't it?
Yeah. So I know Johan from
just couldn't see
from other tournaments, and he's a very nice lad, and I hope he does well.
And he's playing, obviously, everyone.
I think there's a few Maltese on tour this year, isn't there? Yeah, and they're all nice people, and I've had an invite over off them to go over, so I want to go over there and have a game. But yeah, he's a very good player as well. He did well at the World.
He did, Johan, yeah. And he's up against a formidable opponent in former world champ, former number 1, Liam Dunster. So he's going to have his work cut out on this one.
Yeah, of course. Liam's a good player. It's going to be a tough game, but I think he's up to it. Yeah.
And Liam's maybe not quite hit the heights of maybe 12, 18 months ago. You think that's fair enough? You know, obviously he's got new business, and that takes all your time, and the practice probably just has to give a little bit.
Yeah, I just think everyone on the tour, professionals especially, everyone's so good. So to keep beating them time after time, you have to be at the top of your game. You have to be, as I say, breaking well and playing well. And he might win 4 matches playing perfect pool, but if on the 5th match he struggles a bit, he's not going to win because these guys are that good. So I'm sure he'll come good at one point, as a lot of the players will. But yeah.
Right, Cian, well, thanks a lot for those very insightful words. We'll let you get back to whatever you were doing before I collared you to bring you over. And good luck for the rest of the weekend in the Open event. Well done.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Cian. That way. So Liam is just having his last couple of shots of practice on the table, and like I say, he's going to be up against one of the best players from Malta, Johan Attard, and this is definitely going to be a very, very interesting matchup between two very contrasting styles. So we'll just let the players have the final minutes, and then we'll be underway with our next match. So don't go anywhere.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
Table 5 please. Victory Kennedy or Darcy Fryer. Victory Kennedy or Darcy Fryer, table 5. Table 18 please. Joe Hammer, Eddie Grant. Joe Hammer, Eddie Grant, table 18. Table 14, please. Q&K, 4 Vickers. Q&K, 4 Vickers. Table 14.
Time running.
So the next latest league match on table 4, please, is Ashley O'Neill and Yvonne Ewing. Ashley O'Neill and Yvonne Ewing, table 4, please.
Frame 3. That's right.
Table 13, please. Mark Ethan, Jordan Parkinson. Mark Ethan, Jordan Parkinson, table 13.
Restart the clock, please. Extension.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Glad you can join us. And apologies for the lack of commentary over the last hour or so. We've just had a bit of a staffing shortage. People stuck in traffic or having to work. So we've just been trying to work things out. But anyway, you've got my voice for certainly for the end of this match. And what a match it is. One of the best players in Malta, Johan Attard, had a fantastic run in the World Championships. And he's up against Mr. Consistency, former world champion, former world number one, Liam Dunster from Scotland. And so early exchanges in Liam's favour, 3-1. I'll just run you through some of the other scores and some of the other tables. If any of you are watching our second stream table, currently Mark Farnsworth, another former world champion and number one. He is 7-5 up against Liam Roberts, with Liam to break. So we'll keep you posted on that one. Or as I said, you can, if you've got a couple of devices, you can watch both matches. And then in some of the other matches, Andy Crosdale, semi-finalist at the World Championships, he's been dumped out of the event by one of the rookie pros, Rob Wilson, 8-6. So Rob Wilson announcing himself in the professional ranks. And Wade Morley, and he's 6-3 up against Jason Hill. And Dave Adenell from the Isle of Man, he is 6-all with Evan Parry-Williams from Wales. So we'll keep you posted with all those scores and all the ones later on this evening. For here at day one of the European Professional Championships here at Gosforth, which has pretty much become our second home over the last 2 or 3 months or so, with the rearranged final tour event of 2023 taking place in January, and the World Championships in February, and then here we are for the first tour of 2024 at Gosforth. We're going to be having a little bit of a break from Gosforth for a while, as the next 2 tours head to Coventry, another fantastic venue, the Hilton Doubletree, and we'll be coming to you live sometime in May, I think it is. So don't forget to look out for all the details for that event coming up over the next 2-3 weeks. And if you want to enter that event, and I know entries have been coming in for that event, so if you want to enter that, it's very simple. Just head to the IPA website and get to the shop and enter the single event entry option and get your name down for May's tour event. Coventry is always a very, very busy event, so places are definitely limited. So make sure you don't miss out. Get your entry in, and we will see you in Coventry. Meanwhile, on table 1, Mark Farnsworth, he has just run out against Liam Roberts, 8 frames to 5. So he takes his place in the last 16, which will be commencing tomorrow. We'll keep you posted on who's on that table next. So I just refresh my screen, see if it's coming up. No, it's not come up yet. So whilst I was talking there, Johan, he pulled a frame back. He's at the table now. Very, very accomplished player from Malta, Johan Attard. And I can now announce that the next match on table 1 on our second stream will be another all northeast battle between Darren Cook, who we saw beat Christian Phillips in our previous match, very impressive, and he will be up against the Rocket, Gav Robinson. So there's definitely a bit of local rivalry going on there. Like I say, we've got the second stream table. You can find it on our YouTube channel. We know there's a lot of you watching both streams. And this easy black for Johan, and he has pulled things back to 3 frames all. So the early lead that Liam took has now been evaporated. 3 frames all. Meanwhile, Dave Addinall takes the 13th frame against Evan Parry-Williams. He leads 7-6. He has just 1 more frame to take his place in the last 16. And you need to set your alarms for tomorrow. We'll be back on air at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, bringing you the continuation of the professional event, and we'll be playing down to the final. Hoping the final will be around about somewhere between 9-10 o'clock. It's usually more towards 10 o'clock, but we'll see how the matches progress. So frame 7, it's Liam Dunster to break. Referee Ben Taylor Fuente passes him the cue ball. He's got his routine as Liam sets that cue ball up exactly to the millimetre where he wants it. He's got a ball down. Not straightforward, bit of work to do, but if anyone can work them out, it is Liam Dunster. One of the very best in the business at planning his routes and patterns. If you want to learn how to play the game, you'll be hard pressed to find anybody better. So if you've got any questions you want to ask us, I'll do my best to get you an answer. I've only got one good eye at the moment, but we'll see if we can get a big font on the chat. I'll try my best to give you any answers. Anything you want to know about the IPA, the events. Yeah, we've managed to get a big font on the chat. So yeah. Like I say, any questions, just fire away. Who do you think's going to win the professional event? Is it going to be one of the rookies? Is it a Rob Wilson or a Lee Shepherd? Or a Johan Attard? One of those going to be taking home the trophy? Or will it be one of the familiar names, the Boyle, the Hibberts, the Farnsworth, the Dunsters? We're going to see how it all unfolds over the next couple of days. Bit of an error there from Johan. Just lost the cue ball. So coming up after this, we have got Mr. Magic himself, the world #1. The man who has never been past the last 16 in the World Championships. What a stat that is. I won't mention it to him, but yeah, Mark Boyle is coming up and he's going to be playing one of the new pros, Riley James, who I saw play a couple of frames early in his match. I tell you what, that boy can play. That boy can play. So looking forward to that one. And then we're going to round up the evening with another rookie pro, Connor Davison, and he's going to be playing Corey Reese. So two very tasty matches coming up to finish off day one here in Gosforth. If you're watching the stream from anywhere exotic or interesting, let us know that as well. We always like to know where people are tuning in from. Meanwhile, Dave Adenell and Evan Parry-Williams are going to a final frame decider. I'm just looking over that direction. I can see Dave Adenell is at the table, prowling round like he does, like a gazelle around the table. Dave Adenell. Keep you posted on that one. Yeah, Wayne Clark's watching from work. That's not very exciting, Wayne. I hope you're not going to get into any trouble. Hope you're concentrating on your work as well. Surely it's 8:10 on a Friday. You can't still be working. Who works at that time?
race senior. John Haynes, race senior, taking 11.
I want to say a hello to all our viewers on Billiard TV. And we know there's many of you. We hope you're enjoying the pictures we're bringing you here. We had a few little technical gremlins earlier. But, I think we've managed to put them to bed now. But yeah, some really impressive viewing figures on Billiard TV. So you're obviously enjoying the coverage, watching these world-class players doing what they do best. Wayne's in the leisure industry. Well, that could be a whole multitude of things. I can tell you Dave Adinal is still at the table. I can't see the table. There's a few between me and him. He's at the other side of the room. He's not getting down to rush his shot though, so I think it's not straightforward, but we'll keep you posted on that one. I think everyone's gone shy on the chat. Nobody wants to talk. Turbo's asking, is Andrew Whitfield playing today? Well, he will be in the amateur event. It's back to amateur status this year for Andrew. You'll have to check on the IPA website or Q-Score how he's getting on. Fabio's in South Africa. What a tremendous part of the world that is. We had an absolutely fantastic time when we brought the IPA players down to Johannesburg. We were at the Time Out Sports Bar. What a vibe in that place, and what talent as well. Incredible talent. Hopefully we'll be back there sooner rather than later. Well, I'm sure ladies football is good, but it's not pool, is it? It definitely should happen again, Fabio, and it definitely will. It definitely will. Looking forward to seeing all the South African players come over for the Blackball International World Championships in October at the fantastic Spa in Bridlington. No doubt there will be a very big contingent flying over from South Africa. People are getting a bit more chatty now. That's what we want. We don't want to be sat here all dull and quiet. Yeah, Aidan Joseph, very good player. I think when we came down, there was a guy called Ishmael, and I'll try and pronounce his surname correctly, but Muatha. What a cueist he was. Queued up like Jimmy White, left-handed player. Yeah, Aidan was there as well. Very, very good player. Don't know if Ishmael still plays, but yeah, he was certainly impressed me. Die hard. Ryan's in Ireland. Turbo's in Wales, of course. If I see Andrew Whitfield, I'll pass on his good wishes from his work colleagues. Nick is in Pennsylvania. Yeah, we have quite a lot of viewers across the pond in the US. When we look at the numbers, there's always a healthy amount from the US of A. Glad you're enjoying it. A little bit different to, I guess, the pool that you're used to playing over there. Slightly, I mean, I know there's a lot of 7-foot bar tables, so the table sizes will be similar. Obviously, the balls and pockets are a little bit different, but we all love pool anyway, don't we? Yeah, I mean, Liam Dunster is one of those players that will split opinions, and to talk about those opinions, I'm delighted to be joined by one of our expert pundits. Oh no, sorry, it's not. It's Dan Davey.
Yeah.
Dan, big welcome there for you. Hope you
Lovely,
appreciate that.
Hell
But
of an
yeah,
introduction.
Let's talk about Liam and how he does split opinions.
He's methodical, and in most people's eyes, fairly slow. But he I mean, he gets the job done, doesn't he? And he splits opinions because he's a. My opinion. So I'll start with my opinion, which is he is almost underrated in a way. And that sounds mad because nobody really ever says that he's not very good. But I think because of his style, and you could apply this to a lot of the slower, more methodical players, I don't think he gets the credit he actually deserves. Oh, well, what a fluke that is from Cav. But I actually don't think he quite gets enough credit.
Yeah.
Just how good he is, like the skill level, I don't think he quite gets enough. If he played twice as quick and had a fast flowing cue action, he'd be considered the greatest of all time already. Or almost. You know what I mean? And I just think, there's lots of people out there that don't fully appreciate what he does. He fully appreciate how well he handles the shot clock for somebody that ironically is one of the more methodical players. And if anything, the shot clock actually gives him an advantage because of how his brain works and how quickly he sees the clearances. He might not race around the table like Andy Crosdale or even Parry Williams, but his brain works just as quick, if not quicker, than anyone. And that's half the battle when you're playing on a shot clock, is your brain understanding and getting it and figuring the finishes out quickly. You don't need to move that quickly if your brain knows what it's going to do straight away. And he's a very smart cookie.
Yeah, definitely can't disagree with anything there, Dan. I think you're right. I mean, for me, he is actually one of the most attacking players.
Attacking?
That plays the game.
Yeah, he's not negative.
And anybody who thinks
not.
he isn't, just watch that final against Gareth Hibbert in 2022. 2022.
Yeah, 7 breaking dishes in a row.
Yeah, but there weren't dollies.
No.
But his cue ball is so good.
Yeah.
He can take those finishes on.
Yep. What I've seen a few times is stuff along the lines of, but they were all there. They were all easy. They were all no. Play the game to an elite level, or even play it to an amateur level on this tour, and you'll understand that he makes it look easy because the white's on a string. He doesn't have to. He rarely has to dig himself out of a hole like most other players do, and they pull off these highlight reel shots. It's because they're not controlling the white as well as Liam does.
Yeah, I mean that performance he played. I mean, Gaz Hibbert played incredible in that final, but Liam was just. I don't think there was any player in the world that would have beaten him on that day the way he played.
No, it was flawless. It was. There probably hasn't been anybody play better and lose a final before or since.
Yeah. And we don't want every player to be Ronnie O'Sullivan, do we? We want to appreciate the individual skill sets of these players and
flashes of styles.
Yeah.
All adds to the pot.
Wouldn't it be just boring if everyone played exactly the same?
Yep.
Anyway, on a slightly different subject, Graham Roper, he's put this post twice. He's copied and pasted it twice, so we'll acknowledge that he's posted it. He says he wants to give a shout out to his lass, Jude. She's loving life tonight watching pool. She keeps looking at the carpet on table 1 saying, who picked that? Well, I can tell you it wasn't us. That's just the carpet in the venue. It's quite dazzling, isn't it? It's quite hallucinating. Is it?
British Legion springs to mind.
So yeah, we couldn't bring our own carpet to fit in the whole venue just for the stream table, unfortunately.
They do look like 2 completely different venues, don't they? You see Liam here on this clearance that you're looking at, and he's got that's what I'd call like a fiddly clearance. There's a couple of pinpoint shots he's going to have to play with his cue ball, especially when he gets to the black, and that's probably where you're going to see him do what he does and just play that one killer shot. So they have that tendency to recognise when a certain shot needs the extra 5-10 seconds. Need to come around, double check, triple check your margin of errors, make sure you get it right. That shot needs that extra little bit of focus. He speeds up a little bit when he's got 3 out in the open and they're easy, like we all do. But
let's speak for yourself there, Dan. But yeah, I mean this is absolutely Liam country, isn't it? This type of clearance.
Yeah. He'll want to not be dead straight on this yellow, so he probably won't be. Probably will be now. I've called it. So deliberately left an angle. Could have got closer. Didn't want to risk being dead straight on it. Oh, it's a miss there from Gav. Big early doors in the game. Missing the ball to go 1-all. Seemed to hit it a bit hard, didn't he? Didn't give the pocket best chance to take it.
Yeah, so we just bit of quick commentary there on table 1. Darren Cook takes a 2-0 lead against the Rocket Robinson.
There's your shot there from Liam, by the way. Just killed the cue ball. Brought it out ever so slightly, but this shot here, not as easy as it looks. Needs to control the pace of this. Doesn't want to be running away from the bottom yellow. Needs to be dead straight, ideally, on the middle of these 3 yellows. All about the pace of this shot, and he's played that to perfection.
Oh, look, it's perfect.
Oh, look, it's perfect. And now your average Joe's going to look at that and go, oh yeah, but they were easy.
Yeah.
No, he made them look easy.
Yeah. So I've been asked direct one, how would you rate Liam compared to Hill, Potts and Cousins?
Kev? Is that you as well?
Well, am I in the mix there?
Is that you?
Yeah, well.
You'll be in the mix, aren't you?
Well, being something.
Yeah.
Well, it's a very interesting question, and where to start with that one? I mean, Hill and Potts, I don't think I'm going to be disrespectful to say they're from a different era. Their peak was a different era under different rule set.
Yeah.
Still, incredible players. Cousins is probably, is up there in the conversation. I think Liam is probably not at the level that it was at 18 months ago.
No.
I don't think he's at that level. He's a few percent at the moment, from what I've seen. Is a few percent away from his very, very high standards.
18 months ago, I said, and I would stand by it, that if you stuck them all in a room, no shot clock, race to 25, for a month, Liam comes out on top of everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. Name them all. They've been named. Name them all. Right this second, maybe not.
Yeah.
But he'll probably go and win the pro event and be back to his best and play flawless in the final. He's only dipped ever so slightly from his exceptionally high standards.
Yeah.
And that's only a very, class is permanent. But, like you say, that two players now, Hill and Pot. I mean, Cousins is the same sort of age as Liam, and is at his peak right now. Hill and Potts are legends of the game, and but yeah, like you say, their absolute peak of, or their peak of
their powers.
Peak of their powers in this game.
Mm.
See, Potts plays the Chinese 8-ball now. Is like a slightly different era, isn't it? Yeah.
I think, you know, from my
Always an
perspective,
interesting conversation,
yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I think we should all just be thankful for all these great players who are around at the moment. I mean, you look at, I don't know, look at tennis or snooker. Look at snooker. You know, it's the same 2 or 3 that are winning the tournaments.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
pretty predictable.
Yeah.
You look at tennis. It's the same 2 or 3 that are winning the tournaments.
Yeah, there's now Alcaraz and that's it.
Yeah.
But for 15 years it was the same 3
Yeah.
with the odd Andy Murray
Yeah.
chucked in, and
I
great as it was.
Yeah. I just think now it's as a fan of pool, and I am the biggest fan of pool. It's just great to see all these great players going head to head. You know, it's round after round, match after match. I mean, you know, before this tournament starts, you could probably say there could be 10 winners, and there could even be more than that. There could be 10 winners. We don't know how a lot of these new pros are gonna perform.
No.
You know, the signs are they're going to perform pretty well.
Yeah. Yep. You look at so Rob Wilson's just come back into it after, although me and you both know that he was a pro on the IPA 15 years ago or so, and not a lower ranked one either. You know, top 16, maybe even top 10 at one point. He's, you know, got pedigree, so to speak, and he's, after a long break, come back into it, qualified to be a pro straight away, won his first 2 pro matches, just beat Andy Crosdale in his first match, in his second match, and I don't know who he beat before that. But a lot of people don't know until we had Lee Shepherd say last year when he won one of his amateur tours, and he'd always been a good player, but said, "No, I've just dedicated myself more. I've just tried a bit harder, basically, taken it a bit more seriously." And it's funny what happens when people put a bit of effort and dedication into a game or a sport or whatever it might be.
Yeah, you generally get out what you put in.
Yeah, anything in life, not just sport.
Over a period, I mean, you can go to a tournament, your brakes can not work, and you get, you know, you're on the motorway on the Saturday afternoon. But you know, if you continually do the right things and put the effort in, it will happen.
Yeah,
it will, and we see it happen. We see it happen all the time.
Yep.
But yeah,
it's just don't lie.
Yeah. It's just great that we've you know, got so many great players that we can watch match after match and watch, you know, the stories unfold, because that's what all these events are, aren't they? They're a book.
One that we've got here that I would stick my neck on the line and say to watch out for is actually Johan, that's playing Liam now. They call him in Malta the Maltese goat.
Yeah.
And he is, so we've seen some of the Maltese on this tour before and do well. Leiden, De Bono, amongst others, the Dayan Gretsch for a year. But Johan's kind of like the all-rounder. He's the one that maybe doesn't look as flamboyant as the others, but actually probably has a better all-round game than the others, and he's the one that I could personally see doing the most damage of the international professionals this year.
Yeah, and you know, he flew the flag for Malta at the Worlds, didn't he? You know, his colleagues are all out, and he was still there, you know, flying the flag.
Yeah, lost. I think in the deciding set to Boron in the last 16.
I mean, someone said here Dunster's formed it when he nipped to Ultimate, and he hasn't gained his top form since coming back. I mean, I don't really think that's the case. I think it's more the fact that he's got a club. Running a club, if anybody knows, is a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week business.
Yeah, well, although Liam wouldn't ever tell me to say it or anything like that, I get on quite well with Liam, and he hasn't even made the excuse. I've just asked him, you know, are you playing as much, or is it better now you've got your own club? And he's like, I'm playing less than ever.
Yeah.
Because I've got my own club.
Yeah.
And so short term, yeah, he might not be at his clinical best, but I mean, you wouldn't mind being as good as this, would you? when you're when you're not practicing as well as much as normal.
Yeah.
And I'm sure in his mind, when you're that good, he probably knows that, and he may have done, because we're not going to know yet. He's only just started his tournament, and he seems to be playing very well. But we don't know. He might have upped his level significantly of his practice, and he might well be back to his best this tournament.
Yeah, yeah. And I've seen a few questions about Ben Davis. I think we are expecting to see Ben back on the tour this year. Could well be at the next event. He's obviously been a very, very busy boy with onboard and all the events that they're covering around the world. But yes, the word on the street is that he may well be at the next tour, hopefully, because he is another great player. I'm afraid we can't do anything with the hotel carpet. It's concreted to the floor. It's not going anywhere for the next 10 years. So yeah, it's not easy on the eye, that's for certain. Which is why we put the red carpet down for the stream table. Yeah, Ben, one of those players who just strolls around the table, doesn't he, and just works it all out, and then bish bash bosh.
Ah, the flamboyant and casual. He makes the game look easier than most. Makes it look like child's play. Some ways at his absolute best.
Yeah. So just to keep you updated on some of the other scores, so that final frame thriller between Dave Addinall and Evan Parry-Williams, it went the way of the Manxman. He wins 8-7. He takes his place in the next round, where he will be up against, if I can get my eyes in focus, where's he coming into the draw there? Oh, he's went for an opponent. He plays the winner of our last match of the evening, which will be Connor Davison and Corey Reese. So he'll be no doubt keeping I wondered if this question had come. What do I think of Ultimate? Do you ever watch it, being a big Pull fan? Well, I'm also a tight Yorkshireman, so I won't pay for pay-per-view, that's for sure. Hey, look, they do some good stuff. They do some not so good stuff.
I think you said it's similar to what you said earlier. If they're all, you get it in darts, you get it in rugby, rugby league, rugby union, and if everyone's doing a good job, you're going to help bring it all up together, aren't you? So you kind of hope in a way that the other organisations do a good job as well, and you can drag the overall standard and the exposure of pull up so that there's enough sponsorship for everyone to go around. And
it's
long term.
It's players have got a choice where they want to play, and that's good for players. That's the main thing. It's when you're an administrator, I guess, like I am, it obviously makes things more difficult. It'd be great to have one governing body, all working together for the greater good of the game. But unfortunately, that ideology doesn't really work in real life. So it happens in pretty much every sport that I can think of, where there is, there's always breakaways, if you want to call it. I'm not sure what the right word is.
At the moment, isn't it? With,
yeah. I mean,
as well.
It happens in a lot of sports. Yeah. So I mean, my job is just to focus on the IPA, do the best that I can for the IPA, and that's all I can do. Everything else is way out of my control. So yeah, unfortunately, we don't live in a perfect world. So we just keep trying to move forward and improve what we do, and that's all we can do. Is pool an Olympic sport? If not, it should be. Well, could probably talk for hours about that, but so blackball pool is in the Olympic structure. Whether it will ever get in the Olympics, I think, is highly unlikely. You need a lot of money to get in the Olympics. I know snooker have tried and failed. And it's not always about getting in the Olympics, it's what has to come out for you to get in. And
there's a few.
Yeah, but
show jumping can go. Get that gone.
In our mind, yeah.
No, everyone's mind.
Yeah, it's quite a complex issue, and maybe a conversation for another day. I don't have a vast amount of knowledge about it, but I do know some stuff. And
fencing, we'll get that gone.
Yeah, but you see, all these organisations that run these sports, they're very well run. They keep their noses clean, and it's very hard.
True.
You look at walking, international walking. I mean, how has that ever been an Olympic sport in my view? But
the best ones are the ones that run.
Yeah.
Don't get caught running.
Yeah. So, very, very difficult question to answer. Anyway, whilst we've been chatting on, Liam has strolled to victory, really.
He's done what Liam does, which is casually go about his work, taking out clearances that to most are tricky finishes, making them look like they're an absolute doddle, and playing, from what I saw, a flawless pool. Actually. And he's dismantled Johan.
As Liam does, yeah. So we're just going to grab a few words with Liam. He's just putting his cue away, very, very meticulously.
Yeah.
And we'll go grab a few words with him. And I'm here with Liam after that performance. Liam, that was for your first match. That was pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, I was pretty good, to be fair. I think I made one bad safety shot. I can't remember what frame it was. Just left the ball at the rail. I was trying to just bounce it out a bit, leave him nothing, or to make him go reds. And then the one missed pot in the middle, just try to flick it off his ball, but the ball didn't quite reach the bag. Other than that, I can't really remember anything going wrong. No.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very, very Liam-like performance, certainly from 3-all. Giving a sniff, and you were just pretty clinical with the clearances. Yeah,
I mean, the breaks kind of fell my way as well. That definitely helped. Obviously, potted the black a couple of times, but while I potted the black in the breaks, I also potted like 3-4 balls as well. So it was a bit frustrating as well, because obviously you feel like you hit them really well. You see balls flying in everywhere. You're thinking, oh, great. And the black goes in, you think, well, this next one's going to be dry or something. But no, luckily it wasn't. And the breaks just worked out for me, not so much for him. He made a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, just a word about Johan. Johan, he had a great run at the Worlds, and obviously coming here as one of the new Maltese professionals for the World League. Did you know much about him going into the match?
So I've played, obviously, for Scotland for many years. He's played for Malta for many years, so we know each other through that. Bridlington and actually in Malta as well, and other places where we've travelled. So I've only ever sort of seen him in one frame pool. So obviously you can't really watch him in the singles because there's about 100 games going on at the same time. But I've seen a lot of him in one frame pool. So he's always in the Maltese A team. So yeah, I knew he was dangerous. I knew I had to play well to beat him.
You got off to 3-1 early lead. You probably felt fairly confident. Then he came straight right back at you for 3-all. So any thoughts about the match after that?
I think at 3-1, I think when I made the safety error, I left on the ball up the rail, so he's finished and broken dish back to 3-0. I just keep it positive, keep everything positive in your mind. There's no point in thinking, oh, I've made a mistake, I could have been different, etc., etc. You're 3-0, reset. 3-0 is the same as 0-0 first to 5, so it's just got to reset and be positive.
And how would you say where your game is at overall? Are you happy with where it's at? Are you managing to get the practice in? Is business taking over still, or?
I'm happy with my game's at. I don't know if I'm happy with my head's at, but yeah, my game itself is actually fine. Yeah.
And a new season on the IPA tour. What are your thoughts going into this season?
Hopefully win a couple of them. I think I looked at the rankings and I said to myself I wouldn't look at the rankings for like a full year or something, but I ended up having a wee look at them. I think it was after the year, to be fair. So I said to myself, if I replicate what I think has actually been quite a poor year for me, I think that actually puts me, like if I double the amount of points I've got to make it a 2-year system, I think I'm actually sitting number 2. So for what I consider to be a poor year, I'd take number 2.
Yeah. I think you're above me now, though, so that's probably a relief for you.
That was my first goal, obviously. Yeah.
And any reflections back on the World Championships 4 or 5 weeks ago? Obviously, you would have been one of the favourites coming into the tournament.
Yeah, so I was 2-0 up in sets against a bit. Obviously, first to 3 sets. I can't remember doing too much wrong in the 3rd and 4th set, but in the deciding set, I really threw it away. I've had 2 clear-cut chances. I think I ended up going 3-1 down instead of 3-1 up or something like that. Just really bad. So other than the 2 chances that I missed, I was really good. He did not get a chance at all in the first 2 sets. It was just one visit finish. He did not put a foot wrong. And then, like I say, I can't remember what happened in the 3rd and 4th set. Maybe he done the same thing. I don't know. But the 5th set really annoyed me.
Yeah. Do you think his name was on the trophy then after that?
I did look at the odds and say this was actually pre-tournament. I said he's good value at 10s. I said it to a few people actually. So it was good value at 10s pre-tournament, and then I think I checked the odds again at the last 16, and he was still 10s. So I said that's something not right there. Was it? I can't remember. Was it the last 16 stage that he beat me? Was that the last 16? Or was that the quarters?
You should know better than me, Liam. I want you.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it was the last 16 stage. I think the odds were very, very odd. I think I was about, I don't know, 4s or something, and then I got to the last 16 and I became like 92.
Okay.
I just didn't understand it. Yeah.
And just a word about Gaz and winning the final and winning the title for the second time. Fantastic achievement.
Yeah, definitely. More than capable to keep on winning more. Definitely more than capable. Like I just said, I actually looked at his odds pre-tournament for the Worlds and thought that's very generous. So I don't know why a lot of people don't consider him to be one of the best. Obviously, when people are naming all the best in IPA, there's a few names that get mentioned. Obviously, some people mention him, but I'd have thought a lot more people would have mentioned him because he's definitely up there.
They might do now.
Yeah, but, definitely, yeah.
So just a word about the next match coming up. Your great friend, the number 1 player, Mark Boyle, is up against... Who's up? Oh, he's up against Riley James, one of the new crop of pros this year.
I don't know anything at all about Riley, so I can't comment on that. I don't know the other guy neither, to be fair. So.
But I mean, Mark last year was playing, incredible pool. I mean, to do a double once in a season is a tremendous achievement. To do it twice, I mean, I don't know that's been done before.
It's crazy, yeah. It's crazy because his head's never quite in it. So it's amazing how he can do that. I mean, you can sort of see it in his speeches after he wins it. He's just absolutely blown away. He doesn't know how he does it and things. But obviously everyone knows he can do it, but he can do it. But so I wonder if he gets his head right that he'll start getting beat. I don't know. No, it's just just what Boyle turns up on the day, to be fair.
Yeah. Liam, thanks for your time. Thanks for your comments, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Cheers.
Well done. So Liam Dunster, he marches into the next round. Well, the next match coming up, as we said, Mark Boyle, the pro number 1, Mr. Magic himself. He is up against one of the new professionals, Riley James, who he can play, this kid. He's obviously a massive underdog going into the match. But let's see how it all unfolds over the coming hours and... No, it won't be hours. Minutes and maybe an hour. Okay, let's join the action.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
I turned it that way. That's off because the thing through there is off.
on table 15, please. Miss Laurie, Charlie Bradley. Miss Laurie, Charlie Bradley, table 15. On table 15, Miss Laurie and Charlie Bradley. And on table 18, Simon Holmes and Carl Ferris. Simon Holmes and Carl Ferris.
Twice I've done that. And welcome back to Gosforth for the continuation of the European professional event. Just had to go for a quick comfort break, and just got accosted by a few people, so apologies for the delay, but we're back now for the for this fascinating matchup between the world #1 Mark Boyle and the rookie professional Riley James. I'm sure if this was in the bookmakers, I'm sure Mark would be a very heavy favourite, but I can tell you this young man can play, and you can just tell by his action how he queues up that he's not going to be fazed by this. So really looking forward to see how this match pans out. Going about his business very confidently. Not sure if he's played in the arena table before. I'm not sure he has. Oh, he's just let that one go a little bit of adrenaline. You know, it's a bit careless, that one. Can he rescue the situation? He could probably run the white through, maybe take the black into the left centre. Or is he going to try and screw across twice? What's he got on here? Oh no, he's quit on the shot. Suspect he may have changed his mind what shot he was playing. Meanwhile, on our second stream table, on table one of the outer tables, one of the outer professional tables, rookie pro Darren Cook. He had a early lead against the Rocket Robinson, but Gav's clawed it back, and it's 4 frames apiece. Dry break there from Gav, so yeah, you can watch that match as well. And we'll just give you some updates on some of the other matches that are going on the outer tables. So Ross Fernie, one of the top seeds, he's 5-3 up on Linz Davis. And Matty Rowland, he's 5-all with Scott Anderson. And Robert Stephen, one of the top players from Scotland as well, he is 4-3 up against Greg Davis, another of the rookie pros. So we'll keep you posted on them. It's always an interesting debate when people talk about the cue ball and why it's a different size and this, that and the other, and that the only way forward is if we can if it's the same size as the cue ball. Not sure I entirely will agree with that viewpoint. That's my view. Not that that means much, but that's my view. I think it's part of what makes this game so unique. Why change it? Why do we need to be like everybody else? It's got absolutely nothing to do with the game not being in the Olympics or this, that and the other. Someone's asked me if I've ever beat Boyle or Dunster in an IPA match. Well, my best years were in the 2000s. They weren't around on the tour or when I was around then. That was my peak. I mean, since I've become chairman in 2012, I literally have not practiced. Maybe 3 times in total. So, yeah, I'm not really going to be competing against these top players. Not going to have any consistency with that sort of practice regime that I have. But yeah, in the day, I've beaten beaten the Appletons, beaten the Hills. I was pretty competitive, but yeah, not since I took this job on. Any chance of an annual challenge match with the IPA and Ultimate? Well, I'm sure our guys will be up for it. So Mark Boyle takes out that routine clearance. After that unexpected error from Riley. Needs to get that first frame on the board. That's a nice break. It's always a slightly different feeling when you become pro in your first year. You know, you almost got a target on your back now, and you're mixing it against the best players, and you've got to make sure, be confident that you feel you belong there. Almost, it's a very different feeling. And to help us talk about that, I'm delighted to be joined by my best man at my wedding last year, because I couldn't find anybody else. No one was available that weekend. Andy Richardson. Andy, welcome back.
Now then, Kevin,
where have you been for the last 3 tournaments? We've missed you.
On the missing list. Working, unfortunately. Managed to sneak a little holiday in. But, yeah, I've missed it.
Yeah, we were all here at the World Champ. Well, I wasn't here at the World Championships, but I was meant to be.
Briefly.
I was briefly. And you were sunning yourself in Tenerife.
I was.
Who authorised that leave?
Absolutely beautiful.
I shall be having a word with the secretary about that one. I'm not sure that was allowed. Anyway, great to see you back, Andy. All nice and tanned.
Well, I was
sort of
faded. Yeah.
And yeah, because me and you, we came on the tour in 2004, and we both turned pro in 2006. And I don't know if you can remember back to that time. I'm sure you can, but it's a completely different feeling from moving from the amateur ranks into the professional ranks.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, we've sort of discussed this before, but yeah, it's everybody's ambition when you start playing to reach the heights and try and push yourself forward and gain professional status. And yeah, I've been watching a little bit of this match just before I've come to join you in comms, but it's a big ask for Riley James, is this, but I'll tell you something, he looks comfortable there at the table. I know I saw him miss the last ball in the previous finish, but if he can just settle down, I think he's got a chance of making a good account of himself here.
He certainly looks a nice cueist, that's for sure.
That's what I mean. He's technically, he looks like he's got what it takes. But there's a lot of pressure out there.
Yeah.
Especially playing the number one.
And playing on probably a faster table with the lights, with the cameras.
Yeah,
it can make or break people, can't it, playing in these
can,
conditions?
Yeah. Totally different playing surface. The lights plays much faster, the cushions slide. Somewhat the angles aren't the same, and then you've got the pressure of playing the number one player. It's your first time out on the TV table, or certainly against a player of this calibre in this competition. So he'll just be. I think he'll be wanting to make a good account of himself, and just needs to settle down.
Yeah, he did have a good win in his first round match. I did see a couple of frames of his match, and I thought, but I'd seen him play last year, and he beat Matt Schofield 8-5, if I remember rightly. And Matt Schofield is a very, very accomplished player.
Yeah, there's no question he's capable of playing really well. You don't get to professional status in the first place without having plenty of ability. It's just, as I was saying, it's the occasion, it's the fact that he's playing, the number one ranked player.
It's a step up.
It's a massive step up. Massive step up. And I know it's like everybody always says it, but you just need that first frame. You just need to settle down a little bit. He'll be desperate to get the first frame on the board. His body language at the moment as he sits in that chair there just looks a little bit dejected.
Yeah, it's tough out there. It really
is tough. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure out there.
He'll have family and friends watching. It's first time on the stream. He's playing a massive match, and not quite going how he probably dreamt he hoped it would go. But we'll see as the match continues. You see, he looks a bit fidgety in his seat. He don't know how to sit, does he? He's a bit
doesn't look comfortable.
Yeah. But it's all a great experience, great learning curve, and whatever the outcome of this match, it was definitely one to keep your eyes on. As there is with just about all these new rookie pros this year.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that earlier, weren't we? You were saying the standard of the pros, especially this year, that have come through, been phenomenal.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's going to be a fascinating season this season, I think. Fascinating season.
Yeah, and I was watching a little bit, as I was saying before I came to comms, and I very rare, but I did see Mark Boyle break from the side and go airborne, which is a rarity. It really is.
Yeah, it does happen probably once every, couple of hundred breaks maybe?
Yeah, very rare.
the other 199 are pretty good though, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely perfect. But yeah.
And we'll just give a little mention to our officials this weekend. Just sat next to one, a familiar name, familiar face with a lot of our audience. The one and only Ben Taylor Fuente. I can't quite do it in the accent of from the Sporty Stuff event, but great to see Ben back. He's put in a shift today. There've been a man down today. Man down. We might not see him tomorrow. No, we've got him under contract. I'm sure we have. I'm sure we've got that nailed down. And our referee Fiona setting the balls up as well. She's put a shift in, as has Rick. Great team, keeping everything under control, all in order. I think they'll sleep well tonight. We'll see if we can get a round out of Ben as well. He's renowned for deep pockets and short arms.
Short arms, deep pockets. Yeah.
At least he's got a short drive home whenever he does go home. And when I say short, about 6 hours short, traffic permitting. But back to the action, and on table 1, if you're watching on that stream, we've got Darren Cook, Gav Robinson, a North East local derby, and it's Gav Robinson who's just edged ahead 5-4, and it's a dry break from Darren Cook. So yes, that's there's 2 streams available to watch, so get your devices out, get your iPad and your phone and your YouTube, whatever you want, and enjoy the luxury of having double the action. And here on the main table, Mark Boyle going about his business, 4-0 up. Good chance to get it to 5, and we all know what thoughts will be going through Riley's mind, won't we?
Yeah, desperate to get back to the table and open his account.
He will not want to be nilled on his first appearance on the stream table.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't afford to start thinking about, I don't do this, I don't do that. You've got to try and stay positive. Easy to say, very difficult to do at this level. But it was Mark Boyle that broke in this frame, and there really is no traffic here, nothing to negotiate. Nice little shot there, just spun it in, just to hold the angle.
Yeah, it's certainly continuing where he left off from last season in the tour, but we have to talk about his record at the Worlds. I mean, obviously coming into the World Championships, it was probably, when's he going to win it? More than if, he's been the best player all years, big favourite, and he can't get past the last 16.
Yeah, had a phenomenal year, amazing run.
I mean, he lost to Simon Ward, who is, a class act, and twice a beaten finalist. He knows how to go deep in this tournament, so it's not like it was a surprise victory. But I think a lot of people were expecting him to seal the deal this year.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the hot favourites. And there you see, 8 ball into the corner. And it's a 5-0 lead in this second round match.
And as we saw with Liam's match, these great players, and I'm talking about great players, they make these clearances look just easy. Dan Davey made the comment, some people who watch saying, oh, well, they were all there, it was easy. But they're only easy because these guys put that white ball exactly where it's meant to be.
Yeah, and they always go the right way, so they always play. It doesn't matter how easy the finish is, the best players will always go the easiest way. It doesn't sound much as that as a statement, but it makes a massive difference over time, because everybody drops errors in here and there, and you need to try and eliminate the unnecessary risk, and they are masters at taking the right route at the right time.
Yeah, and Gav Robinson's taken the right route in that 10th frame, and he's opened up a 2-frame gap, and he leads 6 frames to 4.
Yeah, we've got Riley James here breaking. Needs a ball desperately. Didn't really hit those. I noticed a couple of breaks he's done. I know a lot of players try and time it, but that not really any conviction when he hit those.
But he's got a ball down.
Exactly.
And he's got a chance.
And that's all he was asking for.
He can take either suit. I think if that yellow goes in the top right corners, we're looking on the overhead, he can literally go for either colour here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the yellow next to the red, whether that's hampered by the red, but yeah, I think it is. I mean, he could take red, he could take either colour, but certainly if he's going to take reds.
I mean, they both go in the left middle, don't they?
Yeah, of course they do. I think it's important now. He just needs to focus and just back himself to take the balls.
Yeah. He just needs to get a little bit more energy into his game, doesn't he? Just
it's a bit of a spring in his step.
Yeah. Show his opponent. It means business. Shot clock's ticking down to 2 seconds. probably shouldn't have been taking that long and putting himself under that pressure for that shot. It was pretty straightforward what he was going to be doing.
It's just so difficult, Kevin, when you're out there, when you're on either stream table or a TV table. Everything changes, especially the first time you go out there. It's almost difficult to concentrate on the fact that you're in a match. You know, you're playing pool. You're so concerned with making a good account of yourself.
That shot clock's ticking down again.
Well, he struck that well. So it's all about this yellow next to the red. That's the key to this. It does go to middle. It will go to the other corner. This is probably the shot that counts. Does he elect to try and break it out? Does he screw onto the red? Well, he played that well. He screwed out deliberately to the side cushion.
Yeah, I think he's okay there.
Yeah, he's a tad short probably where he wants to be, but...
Yeah. And he's going to have to, he can't just roll this into the middle. He's going to have to play with a little bit of bottom somewhere along the line, so...
It's a tougher shot than it looks, isn't it?
That makes it a little bit harder, yeah. This is probably the shot that will decide the frame.
Yeah, from the perspective we had there when you saw behind it, it's a little bit harder than it looks here on screen. If that passes to middle, that's a great shot.
Yeah, again, he's still got work to do though, because he's got that ball at the top end of the table to get onto the black.
So even if it doesn't pass to middle, he has the long yellow. But yeah, nothing's easy here. No easy layout. So it does go to middle. So may elect to screw onto the bottom cushion here and come back out. And she has done.
He's putting himself under some pressure here.
Yeah, and this is another tough shot.
And he's playing this a lot quicker.
I like that he's playing it quicker, I must admit.
He's really cue through this one. Well, it's a nice pot, but he'd have liked a bit more oomph in that one.
Yeah, still tentative, but he's got a shot at this black. This is a tough pot. Certainly when it's to open your account. 5-0 down. Desperately needs this ball. And that's a fantastic shot under pressure.
Excellent shot.
Great shot that was.
He showed a lot of character there. A lot of character, so well played, Riley James.
Yeah.
He showed what he's made of there. Excellent stuff. And you know, he may still go on to lose this match, but that was tremendous character.
That's probably the most pressure he's probably ever been under. You know, regardless of the fact that it's the middle of a match, it's not to win a game or against the opponent he's playing, the circumstances. Opening his account as a professional on the stream table against the number one, that will have been as much pressure as he's ever felt.
Yeah.
And he stroked that ball in. So yeah, much better.
He's going to feel $1 million after that. Let's see if we can get another one. You see our camera just moving around the arena there. 21 tables in action here in Gosforth. It is very, very busy out there, Andy.
Oh, it's a packed house. You know, I love this venue. Massive support in the northeast, always have. Loads of local spectators. I love the setup, the bars in the main area. Always my favourite part, as we know.
Not too far to walk to the bar, is it?
Yeah. But no, I do. I love the atmosphere. It's got a great buzz about it, this venue.
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly has.
There we see textbook break from the side from the master himself, Mark Boyle.
Yeah, and again, he's giving himself a choice of either colour. I mean, look at that split. I mean, I think probably red's there.
Yeah,
I think
no
probably
traffic,
reds.
No clusters to negotiate. Yeah, I think I'd be reds. To be honest, I think it'd be bad news either. I think if he told him he had to go yellows, I think he'd be out. That's the problem. He could go yellow off, yellow into middle if he needed to. So, but it is red surely.
Just while Mark's choosing his switch colour, just some latest scores. Ross Fernie 7-3 up against Linz Davis, so he looks to like he's heading into the last 16, as is his fellow Scottish compatriot Robert Stephen, who is also 7-3 up
Yeah, and back at table there. Mark Boyle just played a great shot. Red to corner. Spins the ball off the bottom rail and back out. So it's just about the 8 ball here, the black ball, or black and white as it is these days. Just checked it up.
And our tournament director, Bron Ward, she's just called out a very, very tasty professional match that's just starting on table 3. Lee Shepherd, who we saw earlier, beat his fellow North East colleague in the previous round. He is up against former world champ from Wales, Craig Marsh. That should be a tasty match. Chris Boron. I was trying to think who Lee Shepherd beat. It was Chris Boron. It's been a long day.
Mark Boyle making light work of these Reds, as we predicted, after that great break. Red to corner. Can elect to take red to middle if he so chooses. Or he can leave it long. There you see, he's leaving it long.
Yeah, absolutely A1 position. Just going to stun this white ball a couple of inches.
Yeah, and as we said, the 8 was really, well, it wasn't a problem, but it was the only ball he needs to really work on. And as he does, maps it out perfectly, executes it absolutely bang on.
No mistake from Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle. He leads 6 frames to 1. And our final match of the evening coming up after this match will be another rookie pro, Connor Davison. And he will be up against one of the great players from Wales. Already got several IPA titles under his belt. Current Champions Cup holder, Corey Rees.
So Darren Cook at the table against Gavin Robinson.
Yeah, Gav Robinson has made a right mess of that clearance. They were all out in the open. Couple of loose ones. And whilst nothing easy for Darren, he's at the table, so a chance of something. Oh, Riley, very, very unlucky to get kicked in the middle. You know, when it's not your day, this game is so cruel.
Yeah, little smile there from Riley. I think he's resigned to his fate almost. Mark, deliberate as ever, takes his time. Just call for his extension. There you see, looking at yellows. Can promote the most difficult yellow, or one of the most difficult yellows. The other tricky ball, and he's just developed it, was the yellow that he's next to now. It was a lovely little shot.
Yeah, judged that absolutely perfectly.
Promoted the ball next to the cushion and ran the cue ball into the red that was an obstacle.
And he could still take either suit after that shot. You know, there is a case for reds.
Yeah, such a clever.
I mean, he's going to
clever
go
way
yellows,
to
but
use his free shot.
and just with that one opening shot, the frame now is at his mercy. It's put him one frame away from a place in the last 16.
Yeah, just looking to see whether he can drop this in and hold for the yellow over middle in front of the black. He's just drifted out. He's perfect there, I think.
And just to confirm, Ross Fernie and Robert Stephen both completed their 8-3 victories against their respective opponents. So they join fellow Scott Anderson, who apparently is from Scotland. We're just checking on that one because we have heard some reports that he's representing a different country. But yes, the draw is loaded with Scots. If anyone's wondering about the world champion Gareth Hibbert, he will be on one of the outer tables tonight. He is at the bottom of the draw as the number 2 seed. He'll be on in he'll probably be on in an hour and a quarter, something like that. Could be a late night for the world champ, but I think after his last exploits here, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, nothing phases Gareth. We're all knocking on, but it doesn't seem to affect him.
Yeah, he is definitely the fine wine. But obviously chatting to Liam, I mean, Liam played him in, I think, the last 16, and Liam was 2 sets to 0 up against him. But just couldn't get over the winning line, which is very unlike Liam. And, you know, maybe that was the sign that the name was on the trophy for Gareth. So there'll be a couple more pro matches going on the outer pro tables. Dan Davies taking on Nathan Bridges, and Andrew McKee will be taking on Craig Brown. So they'll be getting their matches underway in the next few minutes. But it's still busy out there, Andy, isn't it? Very, very busy.
Yeah, packed out. Always a full house spectator-wise. And the field, obviously. And just looking there, Mark Boyle drops that yellow to middle. An absolutely perfect position for the 8.
Yeah, it was pretty easy black. Slams it in. 7-1 the lead. And yeah, Riley's just a little bit helpless at the moment, but he'll certainly learn from the experience. We will see him again this year. Don't worry about that. This kid has got some talent. I don't know too much about Riley myself. I think I've only talked to him a few times, but yeah, he's. I know he's 7-1 down, but yeah, I think we're definitely going to see him during the season develop and progress.
It's a big learning curve.
We don't think he's from Scotland. He's got a Union Jack against his name, but I think he's from England. I'll just ask Scott Anderson. Do you know where Riley's from?
About 5 doors from my house.
Ah. Yeah, we've had it confirmed from the Scott Anderson that Riley is from the Leicester area. Very strong hotbed of pool in that area, apart from Scott Anderson Street. Wow, what a break there from Boyle. Balls can't get in that middle bag quick enough.
Yeah, another thunderous break from Mark Boyle. Ball from each suit, fired into the middle pocket.
Yeah, Stephen Mitzi, I think you're being a bit harsh. I think you're being a bit harsh. You know, put yourself in that arena. It's not easy. It's broken a lot of people. It's his first time in the arena. The shot clock, the table, the conditions, and the expectations, and as well. It's a completely different ball game. But we'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. And it's always so difficult for new pros because they're always getting the worst draws as well, aren't they, with the seeding system? Yeah. And your baptism is against the number
It's
one
almost
ranked
the perfect
player.
storm, isn't it? You've got the first time on the TV, on the stream, one of your first professional matches against the number one player. It's difficult to be super confident. You've got to be a realist, I suppose.
Yeah. It's hard to explain unless you've been there and done it really, because it's completely, it'll be completely alien to me. He'll be feeling feelings that he's never had before, won't he?
You're just not used to it. The pressure is immense. But the one finish that he did take out, he took out well.
Yeah.
So he showed us.
Yeah. Oh, it's there. It's there, all right. It just needs unlocking. Meanwhile, on the table one stream, if you're watching that one, Darren Cook, he's just missed his penultimate red. I was just checking to whether that reached the cushion or not.
Yeah, not too sure if it did there.
It did sort of dive into the cushion. It may just have touched it. But he's actually left Gav a nice angle to put this yellow into the bottom corner and screw into the cluster, I think. Meanwhile, Mark Boyle is on his last red. It's not 100% perfect.
No, he's going to run into this yellow that's behind the 8. Does he spin it in?
I think
he draw slightly off it.
Yeah, I think he should be okay.
Right hand side and just spin, so he squeezes the 8 forward. Well, he didn't need to. Caught the yellow. Perfect position once again for a very convincing victory. And
Here
there
it
we have
goes. Great performance from Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle. 8 frames to 1. Unlucky Riley James, but you will have better days this year. So don't you worry about that. But yeah, Mark Boyle just doing what he does best and just making the game look ridiculously easy.
Yeah, as he always does. Breaking like a monster and just running the balls out.
So we'll just grab a word with Mark when he just puts his cue away and just get him through makeup before we get him into the studio. We'll get his thoughts. And as I said, next match coming up is Connor Davison and Corey Reese. Another contrasting match between a rookie pro and an established pro.
Yeah, first tour of the season. You're going to see a lot of matches like that. The new professionals.
Push the chair. And I'm here with Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. Solid performance there against a guy who's got a lot of potential, but obviously very difficult coming into the Lions' Den, playing the best player in the world.
I wouldn't go that far. You could see he was a bit nervous, you know. Like even though he was composed around the table, he was that I think it was the second frame, he missed a ball into the corner, and I thought, right, he's feeling it a wee bit, you know. But I felt okay myself. I felt a bit edgy to start with, but once I won my first frame, I was fine. Table's playing brilliant. I had the cue ball. My cue ball was good, apart from the last shot I played. Well, second last shot. But no complaints.
Yeah. And obviously we've all been there, you know, first time into the arena, you know, the lights, the table, and the expectations, you know, of a new professional, you know, what the season brings, and you don't want to feel out of your depth and all those emotions that go through your head.
Oh yeah, 100%. Everything's new, especially playing on the table, because it plays brilliant. It plays a lot better than any other table, so it will catch you out. But no, it's all new, so he really had nothing to lose there, you know. So it's just a learning curve, you know. As you said, we've all been there. You know, you just learn from it. You learn more from your defeats.
Yeah. So a new tour season, you come in as the number 1 ranked player. Give us your thoughts and reflections after the Worlds. Obviously, it didn't go the way you wanted it to go. You reflect back on the tournament. Was there anything you learned from it, or did you just want to forget it and move on?
No. It's no. I had no complaints. I missed a bad ball to go 2-0 up in sets, and then that gave Simon a chance, and then he took out 2 silly finishes, both deciders of each set. So before I knew it was 2-1 down, and my head was like, what's going on here? But no, I had no complaints, because I actually felt after I got beat there was a weight off my shoulders, and then I could relax and enjoy the rest of the tournament. I think I put too much pressure on myself to win it, you know. But that's what it is. Like today, I've just came in. I had a practice with Liam last night, and I just came in so relaxed. You know, like whatever happens.
Yeah.
You know, you just enjoy it.
I mean, it was far from a disappointing Worlds, because you won the seniors and you won the doubles with Gio, so you know it was a great week for you.
That's it. I can't complain, because you're lucky to win 1, never mind 2. You know, tournaments over the weekend. So no, that's what I felt. The weight came off my shoulders after getting beat for Simon, and I had a few drinks that night, you know, but it's kind of helped just relax, because there's been a lot going on, you know, like, and you feel like you're a target man. There's a lot of, as you say, there's expectations. Even coming in here, you're number 1, so everybody's probably looking at you, you're the man to beat.
Poster boy as well. You've been poster boy for this event, haven't you?
No, I'm getting sick of it. Need to get a better picture.
You need a new top.
No, but it's all part and parcel of the fun.
And do you fit, so just on the pressure side, you know, you are the one with the target on the back. Everybody wants what you've got, that number 1 spot, and there's a few coming up, and although there is a bit of a gap, it won't take long. You know, a few average performances and they play well, and that gap will close. Then all of a sudden there'll be, you know, 3-4 players chomping at the bit. So do you feel the pressure of that as well?
I was more pressure in the Worlds. I put too much on me. Now I'm just like that. I know my game's there. I can beat anybody. You know, in my day,
we all know that.
Proved it a wee bit. So it's just a case of whatever happens. You know, it's just relaxing and trying to enjoy myself now, because I think over the years I've kind of obviously you enjoy winning, but then you can enjoy off the table. But past few while I've been keeping myself to myself and just going out for a bite to eat with the boys and stuff like that, nothing crazy, but I want to enjoy it now, you know, just relaxing, and whatever happens, you know, and I've got bigger fish to fry off the table, so whatever happens on it. You know,
and let's talk about that, you know, Lola's Pool Party, these events that you run in various places. Tell us how that's going.
The feedback's been amazing, you know, it's just a fun event for everybody. We've had about 8 qualifiers, and it's just gathering momentum, and the feedback's been brilliant. So we're just planning on making a good event for everybody, that anybody can win. Because a tournament like this, you've got to be a top player, B, play out your skin, and C, have all the luck in the world to win it. You know, so and then that's to win in a big event, where this one is kind of open to anybody can win it. You know, anybody that can play a wee bit can win this event. So that's a good appealing side to it, you know. So, and plus it's fun, you know. So it all gears up to the qualifiers all over the country. Finish up in Hamilton in August, and then somebody will walk away with £20,000. So exciting.
And if people want to find out more about it, get involved, where do they need to go to?
Yeah, it's just really on Facebook now and TikTok, doing a bit on that. But mainly on Facebook regarding the tournaments and the qualifiers, and see your local club, because a lot of clubs have come on looking for quality, a qualifying night. But this year's kind of mostly booked up because I've no weekends left. We're playing and doing the qualifiers. I'm busy till August. I've not got a weekend off. So, but it's good, exciting. I love it. It's good. It obviously means a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then it means a lot to me. The charities win, and then the clubs win as well. Because there's we were in the Goldricks the other week, and there was at least 150 people in there.
Yeah.
The clubs win as well. So everybody wins. So, and plus pools on another platform as well, and it shows people the fun side of it rather than the seriousness. So you get a bit of both. So it's good. So everybody wins.
Yeah. No, it's great to see that it's been so successful, and all the best with that throughout the year. As you say, great cause. So just a few final words. So the venue here, it's one of the best venues we come to. The atmosphere out there, I don't know if you sensed it whilst you were playing, but it's absolutely buzzing out there. It is so busy.
The place is packed. It's busy everywhere you look. There's bodies. There's people, but Newcastle means a lot to me regarding obviously my past with Laura, coming here a lot, and then Coventry. So that's the two main, the two best venues that we've got. So that's why we're there, So no, you can't complain. There's plenty of space around the tables. The food's okay. The rooms are all right. So you're winning.
Mark, great to see you.
Thank you.
And great performance. Good luck with everything, and hopefully we'll be speaking to you throughout the week. I'm sure we will.
Good to see your eyes looking better.
Who said that?
Can you see it?
I have no idea who I've been talking to, but anyway.
Right, thanks, Kev.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mark. So Mark Boyle takes his place in the next round. So we've got our last match of the evening coming up. It features Corey Rees, one of the top players from Wales, and he's going to be up against one of the rookie pros, one of the players that we're going to need to watch out for over the season. That's Connor Davison. So we'll be getting that match underway in about 2 minutes. So we'll see you then.
Potato.
Selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
Before that, 80 odd and 90 odd on bounce.
Of the evening, Connor Davison against Corey Rees. Very, very similar situation to the previous match. Rookie pro against established pro.
Yeah, exactly the same. And let's see how Connor Davison handles the pressure out there. I didn't see the lag, so I don't know who's breaking. I'm not aware. Are you, Kevin? I don't know.
Well, just looking to see.
Body language, I was going to say Corey.
Just
Corey
looking to
looks like
see who's going to stand up, and I think Corey's giving it away there. Must pay attention, please, Andrew.
Yeah, definitely. So Corey to break. Connor there just looks like he's meditating, in deep thought.
Yeah, again, first time in the arena, under the lights, with the shot clock against a big opponent.
With a crowd.
Yeah, there is a big crowd. There's seating, it's full. All the seats are gone there. Even the VIP ones. Big break there from Corey Reese, and well, I was going to say look at those yellows, but there is one tricky one.
Yep, the yellow just below the black, below the 8 ball.
That'll probably force his hand to take reds now.
Absolutely, yeah. Just a case of negotiating the 2 reds together, just behind the red he's going to take.
So we'll keep you posted on the latest scores. Next couple of matches underway, as we said. Dan Davey and Nathan Bridges, Andrew McKee, Craig Brown. Another match has got underway. Curtis Lee against another of the Maltese professionals, Clint Greamer. And it's first frame to Curtis. Meanwhile, Craig Marsh is 4-1 up against Lee Shepherd. He's not hanging about there, is Craig?
That's in no time.
That's only since I've interviewed Mark Boyle. How long was the interview?
Hour and a half. No, that's going at a rate of knots, most certainly. And there you see, a little error.
Yeah, it was a little error there from Corey.
Yeah, the previous shot, so the first red he took, he played a great shot off the side rail. Just opened up those 2 most difficult reds. But in taking the second red, he's just kicked that cue ball between the 2 yellows. And he's now looking at coming cushion first. So it's left-hand spin on the ball to open the angle up, and he's played that really well.
What a shot. So easy to hit them too thick. That's the common mistake. He's played that absolutely perfectly. But Jacko's, he's in Connor's corner. He's telling Connor, good luck, mate. Is that Jacko? Was he used to be in Brushstrokes? Is that program called Brushstrokes?
I'm not old enough, Kevin. I've no idea.
I've seen the repeats on UK Gold. And it's gone wrong again. What can he pull out the bag this time, Andy?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't too sure whether he was on the red nearer the 8. Would have been ideal if he was. I'm sure he would have played it. Could have taken that to corner and left the ball he's just played.
Also be looking to tuck this white ball behind this red. Doesn't have to hit a cushion. He's played it pretty well. Has he got a full ball snooker? Connor sporting a little ponytail. Not something we would have had in our day, that, was it?
Well, certainly not now.
We can only dream. Can only dream.
So a big target here for Connor. Well, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that one. Very happy with that one. These first couple of frames are absolutely vital, aren't they? You know, that for these rookie pros to get a frame on the board and not get blown away straight away.
Yeah, just it's all about settling down.
Our referee Rick Lloyd just checking to see if it is a total snooker. Our timekeeper has just sat at the side of us, Fiona Atkinson. She's put in a shift today. She's on about her 18th can of Red Bull. Other energy drinks are available.
And I think here for Connor, this is the way it needs to go, really. So it's the ideal start for him.
Yeah.
His opponent has made balls, but he's made a couple of positional errors already, so he'll be gaining confidence.
Yeah.
And also, he'll be getting the pace of the table.
Yeah, he's getting shots.
He's getting shots.
He's getting shots.
And he's left nothing. Well, does this cut to corner? I don't believe it does. So it's a simple. That's drifted. It's either drifted or he's mishit it. He certainly thinks it drifted. There you go.
Yeah, it's always the table's fault. Yeah, Jacko, he's from the Isle of Wight, all the way down there. I wonder how he got up here, because that's a bit of a drive, isn't it, from sort of Southampton area down there, side of the Whitington. He smashes everyone in the league.
So he could elect to take this yellow that is closest to, but he will be running into that black, into the 8 ball.
I think these are the sort of shots that you tell your opponent how you're feeling.
Or does he just sit on the top of the red? Yeah, which he has done.
So I would have personally, I would have gone for the pot there.
Yeah.
Just to send a message to the opponent, even if I missed it, just to send a message to the opponent to say, yeah, I'm going for my shots here. And but you know, everyone's different. You know, there's more than one way to skin a cat, as they say. But I'd like to have seen him shown a lot of positivity there. Is Corey going to come around off 2 cushions and try and get behind the black? This is going to be super difficult.
Just plays a very thin edge, or was it? Certainly wasn't a touching ball, was it?
Not sure if he might just try to hit that thin and spin it around off 2, but maybe that was a little bit too adventurous.
Just needs to be careful with this next shot. Got to be careful he doesn't run off the left-hand side of this yellow and leave the red nearest the 8. Just needs to be careful here. Needs to be careful.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that one. I'll be happy with that.
Well, the red goes to
Has
corner,
he left the
I
edge?
believe.
Ah, he's left the edge.
We don't have the overhead view at the moment. Let's have a look. What do you think, Kevin? Still difficult to tell.
I think there's an edge. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he's left an edge, but it's a thin nip. But it's a free shot for Corey, really.
It is, and the cue ball's heading back up table naturally.
It's going to be in the middle. It's going to have it in the middle. Oh, what a shot there from Corey Rees. That's an error from Connor to leave that edge. He didn't need to do that.
Slightly higher on this red than he wanted to be. He'd like to have dropped lower. So he's had to leave a longer 8 than he wanted. But he'll be delighted that he's got the opportunity from where he was. Made a couple of errors already in this frame. So this is bread and butter normally for Corey. There you see it.
No problem with the cue ball. So that is first blood to Corey Rees even. So he'll be happy with that. So on the outer tables, we've also got the amateur event that is progressing. 170 amateurs, I think there was in the event, or something like that. Can't give you all the results from that, of course, but we'll just give you some of the players who are making it through to the latter stages. Another tough amateur field again, of course, Andy.
As always.
Absolute bloodbath out there.
Absolute, yeah.
But just some names to look out for. Callum Jackson from Wales, nice player. He's in the winners' qualification section. Steve Wall, of course, former Masters World Champion. He's in the mixing pot. Gio Edgar, many people's favourite. He's currently 5-3 down to Gerard Boyle. Although it is double elimination and he is still in the winners' section. But there's a lot of people expecting big things of Gio this year.
Well, Kevin, Connor Davidson just broke there. What a break that was. And he can count himself extremely unfortunate to have landed where he has with the cue ball. Thunderous break.
Yeah, very, very unlucky. So yeah, a very, very stacked amateur field. We'll be ringing you the final of that on Sunday. And meanwhile, Craig Marsh 5-2 up against Lee Shepherd. So I think they're both in a hurry. What time's the bar shut? Is that have they heard that the bar's closing early or something? Dan Davies taking the opening frame against Nathan Bridges, as has Craig Brown against Andrew McKee, which you can watch on our second stream coming from Table 1. Curtis Lee still one ahead against Clint Greamer from Malta. Great to see the Maltese supporting the IPA events this year in the pro ranks.
Corey Reese there just played a great shot. Red to corner, spins off the side cushion. Needed the angle he has now on this ball to middle.
Almost done that too far back. I think
I
he
was
has.
thinking the same thing there. I thought he may have run further forward to run forward on the red, leaving himself, well, potentially a ball to middle even to leave the corner, but yeah, he did, but it looks like he deliberately played it where he's played it.
Yeah. Is he having to play cushion first?
Or is he going to try and spin it off the back of the yellow? That's what he's done. Well, he didn't want to be there. That's for definite.
That is awful cueing. Awful cueing. On a pretty tight one into the middle, so this is going to take some cueing. Meanwhile, Craig Marsh is 6-2 ahead against Lee Shepherd, the pint-sized powerhouse against the Buddha.
Superb cueing. Great cueing was that. So much more difficult than it looked. Bridging over the red to drop a ball to middle. The frame at his opponent's mercy if he didn't make it.
There's a fair-sized crowd as well gathering just to the right-hand side of the table, isn't there? It's standing room only over there. Great atmosphere, as we've said, here in Gosforth. Really is absolutely buzzing.
So Corey just takes that red to corner, and to be fair, didn't come up quite as far up the table as I'm sure he would have liked, but he's such a great shot maker. Oh, just getting back up again.
No mistake from the man from Wales, and he goes into a 2-0 lead in this race to 8 frames for a place in the last 16 of the European Professional Championships here in Gosforth, which is just on the outskirts of Newcastle. If you're one of the many viewers watching on Billiard TV, hope you're enjoying the action here that we're bringing you. If you're new to the IPA, new to blackball, well, we hope you're enjoying the action. And if you want to get in touch with us, send us any questions, then just get in touch with us through our YouTube or through our Facebook page or even the website. But, obviously, this day and age, there's many ways to get hold of us. We can't avoid you. But we don't take letters in the post. We don't. We draw the line at that now.
No PO box.
Yeah. But yeah, hope you're enjoying the coverage.
So Corey Reese breaks off in the 3rd frame of this match. And this is a fantastic opportunity for Connor Davidson, and one he absolutely has to take. He's going to gain any momentum for me in this match. Got to take these out.
Yeah, these are the type of frames that, like you say, Andy, if you're going to have any chance, these are the ones that you've got to take. You've just got to make sure you don't get a bit too carried away, too excited. You know, you've still got to plan the patterns.
Yeah, and the cue ball will be running much faster than he's used to, so not as easy positionally for him. First time out on this TV table, as we keep saying.
Yeah, and straight away is almost out of position. I think he's just okay, but he has got the problem of his next yellow after this one. Just got to be careful about his roots here.
Yeah, would have loved to have been straighter, could have run forward for the ball near the bottom cushion. So he's elected to go across table. And this ball on the bottom cushion would be a toughie, to say the least. But he does have yellow that he can plant onto one of the two over the corner. Keeps him at the table. The only thing is, he needs to come back up table again for this one on the cushion.
Yeah, I think it's the
surely
it's the cushion ball first. Yeah.
And I like this. I think this is the right shot for him.
Yeah.
It's the right shot. Good shot. Held himself together.
Played it well. Still needs another good positional shot, I feel, in this clearance, Andy.
Yeah. And if he's looking at playing these two over the bottom corner, he may well have to play the left-hand one first. Not clear whether he can see through to the... I think he can catch the one straight over the pocket. He's okay. Well, I don't think that was intended. I don't think he meant to hit that other ball first.
It's not gone well. It's not gone well. He's either going to have to pull out a double or play a long yellow into the bottom left corner, but...
Yeah, just a little bit nervy. Just moved on the shot. Didn't mean to catch that other yellow first, as he did.
Oh, unlucky.
He'd love that to have dropped.
But that's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. You know, if he's in the club, in the Isle of Wight where he plays, he's getting them all day long.
Yeah, if he's on one of the outer tables in an amateur match middle of last season, he probably gets them 9 out of 10. It's a baptism of fire when you come out onto this table, on the stream table, against players that are playing on it week in, week out.
Yeah,
proven winners.
Corey's just going to give him a little bit of pain now. I don't think he even needs 2 visits. He just wants that white in a nice position.
And the way he's trying to escape this, yeah.
No, it's a tremendous shot. Great shot, Conor Davison. He was a bit unlucky with the double. He just went round the rim of the centre pocket.
Yeah, it was the shot before, wasn't it, when he caught the ball as he was playing ball over corner.
Yeah.
Just caught the edge of the other yellow. I wasn't too sure. That's why I called that he may have hit the left-hand one first deliberately, but I meant fuller.
Yeah, Corey's too experienced. He knows this is a important frame. Yeah. He doesn't want to give Conor a sniff back in this match. It's a brutal game, isn't it, sometimes?
Yeah. Turning the screw. Just push that red over that middle. Hampering the 8 balls should there be an opportunity for yellows.
Meanwhile, on the outer table, Lee Shepherd has just claimed a couple of quick frames. Only trailed 6 frames to 4 against Craig Marsh. Dan Davey 3-0 up against Nathan Bridges. Craig Brown 2-0 up against Andrew McKee. And Clint Greamer has levelled things up against Curtis Lee. So that's all the latest scores in the men's professional event.
And there we saw Corey Rees had a free shot, elected to promote the ball that was hampered by the 2 yellows. He can count himself fortunate, really. That cue ball just ran off the back of the red, and he did raise his hand, apologised, lost control of the cue ball. And in doing so, he pushed those 2 reds. I think they're a plant to the pocket that is nearest, but that's no good to him where he is. So once again, he's got a long red.
So he can't place an effective safety shot at the top end of the table. So elected to take the long red, but with relative safety because he knows he's not going to leave too much.
Yeah, I mean, he potentially could have played a safe off maybe one of the reds he was nearest to, but as all the great players do, aggressive when he can be, keep piling the pressure on. And there he thinks he got a kick, so just asking the referee to clean the cue ball. And those 2 reds that he ran into in his couple of shots ago, I think they are a plant, which makes life much easier. Take this long red to corner, and you've got the plant. This is the only, well, it would have been the only obstacle, but you can't really call it that. It's easy enough for somebody of Corey's stature.
Yep, nice cueing, nice straight cueing, no nonsense. 21 tables we've got, all busy in action. It's very, very busy out there. And if you're watching at home and you think, well, I fancy a little bit of this, I could beat all these lot, easy. Well, next event is in May in Coventry. Entry is simple. You just go to the shop on the IPA website, you pay your entry fee, and you're in. And it's as simple as that. No qualification, no complicated process. Get your money and you're in. And we could be seeing you playing on the stream table. You just never know at this game. You just never know.
Yeah, 20 past 10 and it's still absolutely buzzing.
Yeah, oh crikey, it's very, very busy over there.
Knee deep at the bar. So that's not for long.
Thankfully, it's Fiona's round, so as soon as this match is finished, she can get straight to the bar. As she did swerve last night, accidentally went to the bar after it had just been shut, after it had just closed.
Oh, not that old trick.
Yeah, that old chestnut.
So, Craig Brown, Andrew McKee. Craig Brown 3-0 up. Just takes that red to middle.
And whilst he does that, Lee Shepherd clocks another frame on the board. Now only trails 6 frames to 5 against Craig Marsh. Don't know if I can see that. Can't quite see that table. But in the next frame, Lee Shepherd is at the table as well. Was 6-2 to Craig Marsh. 3 quick frames from the pint-sized powerhouse, and that's not easy to say at this time of day. And he's right back in it. If anyone's in the local area or you're within driving distance, it's free to come and watch these players all weekend. Don't try and book in at the hotel though, because it's full. I think we've got all the rooms. But yeah, if you're want to come and watch some of the best players in the world, this great arena, then yeah, come down and say hello and spend a great evening. Peter Lee, we play blackball rules. We have done for about 10 years. And they are the official rules of small table pool. So blackball is the game. And just flicking back to the amateur qualifying rounds, and we talked about Gio Edgar, who was many people's favourite for the title. I think he was trailing 5-2 or 5-3. Anyway, he's just won the last 3 or 4 frames, and he's pipped his opponent 6-5. So he makes his way to the next round. Callum Jackson, he's 5-1 up against his fellow Welsh colleague Gavin Cole. A very strong Welsh contingent in that part of the draw. Dion Owen, he's 3-1 up as well. Declan O'Callaghan, another from across the border. He's 2-all with Adam Stevens. So some real strong Welsh representation there in the amateur event.
Yeah, I'm back at the table. Corey just wanted to run a little bit further there. This is a tough pot to middle. A tough pot to middle, but somebody forgot to tell Corey that. What a great shot. And he's a great doubler of the ball, Kevin, don't you think?
He is one of the best at doubling, yeah. Yeah, I don't expect this to miss. It's all about judging the pace off these cushions, isn't it?
Always, yeah. Tends to punch a lot of them in, I've noticed when I've watched. Yeah, punches it again.
Yeah, just more stroke to that one in than a punch, wasn't it?
Sort of, yeah, but he plays more than pocket speed, so he plays a slightly wider angle, shortens up on the cushion. Always seems to play them a little bit harder than just pocket speed.
Yeah.
But I don't see him miss many.
No, he's certainly one of the best. And I think that yellow's making this black a nice big pocket, which it is.
Not that he needed it. Never
That's
touched
right.
the sides.
Never touched the sides, never touched the yellow. Another frame on the board for Corey, and he's another man in a rush. 4-0 up. Meanwhile, Lee Shepherd and Craig Marsh currently 7-5 to Craig Marsh, and he's just broken off. And he's gone dry. He's gone dry. So a bit more drama left in that one.
Just looking at the Craig Brown, Andrew McKee match. Bit of a messy table. Tactical affair.
And also underway is the Ladies Elite event. We saw the current world champion, the new teenage sensation, Kira Whitcomb. She was playing Alice Paler, who was the #1 ranked ladies amateur last year. It's fair to say, I think, you know, they both struggled a little bit with the conditions, which are a bit alien to them, and with the arena, the shot clock and the lights. But it was a great first round match, and we were delighted to have that on the stream. Second match up today. Great advert for the ladies game, which is going from strength to strength with the creation of the elite section. So obviously pre-tournament, the big favourite was Deb Birchall. You know, she was pretty dominant last year, but she is playing Kira. They have just started out on one of the tables, so we'll definitely keep our eyes on that one. That is definitely a match of the generations. So and wins for Hayley Weston against Jenny Lawson, 7-5. Rachel Tucker beat Holly Heath 7-4. Yvonne Ewing 7-3 win against Ashley O'Neill. That's a good win. Tilly Edwards 7-3 against Kelly Egan, and currently Mira Aria is 2-1 up against Rhiannon Graham, the beaten finalist in the World Championships in that another deciding frame thriller. So we'll keep you posted about how that is progressing.
Once again there, Corey Reese at the table. Elects to play the double. Back doubles to middle to keep this finish going. And it seems to be a long time since Connor Davison has had any table time in this match. Been frozen out. So twice across he's looking for here.
I think he's just okay. He can
it's
pot
close.
this.
He doesn't want to catch the red.
I think he can catch it just a little bit. Clutch it, yeah.
Yeah, just a touch.
Yeah, I think he should be okay, but no, he played it absolutely perfectly.
Deceiving angle.
Didn't touch the red at all. I would have noticed that if I've had two fully functioning eyes, not just one and 3/4.
So Corey can take this to corner.
Meanwhile,
out 2 cushions.
Meanwhile, I think
Craig
1, Marsh
2, and he spins out to leave the 8 to the same corner, and this is for a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, and Connor's going to be having the same thoughts now that Riley James had in the previous match. He doesn't want to be nilled. I can't quite see the Craig Marsh match, but I think he's putting the finishing touches to that match. He's marching round the table. And it's handshakes on table 3, which can only mean that Craig Marsh is an 8-5 winner against Lee Shepherd. But we've seen what Lee Shepherd can do. We're definitely going to be seeing a lot more of him this year.
Well, back at the table, Connor Davison breaks and makes a ball in the middle. And this is probably the best opportunity he's had.
Yeah,
Does the black go to corner, Kevin? Do we think? If it does, under normal circumstances, he'd fancy himself for these. But these are not normal circumstances. That's okay.
Again, you know, all the reds, they're all pretty easy really, but it's about working out that order under pressure with the time allowed.
It's the last couple of reds to get you to that final 8. You can make minor positional errors, as you run through the clearance, but the nearer you get to the end of it, the more precise you need to get.
Absolutely,
And
he's made a little error.
Yeah, exactly. Point in question. Made an error, but he still has plenty of balls on the table, so he can reroute.
Yeah, it's not an easy reroute though.
No, he needs to make this ball drop. He could just drop this in, which is what he's elected to do. He struck that well.
Yeah, played that nice.
Not a pressure ball. And you see there, just looking at out of red, looking where he needs to be. So he's still thinking clearly.
Yeah, it's okay. As you say, it's all about the black. Where does the black go?
Yeah, it's his last couple of reds. He just second to last red's really important that he gets. The good thing is the line he has here. He's certainly gonna give himself a chance. So if he takes this, he could take this long.
I think that's the shot.
Yeah.
I think that is the shot.
Nothing to do with the cue ball, and then if the black does go to corner, so there you see, long. Well, I thought it might have gone the other way here, but he's at the table.
Doesn't want it on the cushion, wants a bounce. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard there on the microphone, the world champion is in the house. He's about to get his campaign underway against Matt Davis. The two-time champion of the world.
So interestingly there, Connor wasn't trying to play that into corner, he wanted it to push forward. So he only had a double.
It's on its way, it's a good chance.
And the relief there that he will feel. What a shot that was. What a shot that was.
Fantastic double there, Connor Davison, but
yeah, big sigh of relief there.
He made hard work of it, but he's got there. He's a frame on the board. He's going to feel a lot better now. Can he build on that now, momentum that he's got from that frame?
There you see, fist pump there. He's delighted to get onto the scoreboard. So he was always looking at a double. Didn't pass to corner.
Meanwhile, on the outer tables as well, Dan Davey, he's 4-1 up against Nathan Bridges. Craig Brown, 4-0 up against Andrew McKee. Curtis Lee, 4-1 up against Clint Greamer. And we said previously, Matt Davis and the world champion, the two-time world champion Gareth Hibbert, they're just about to get their match underway. So I think we're about an hour and a half behind schedule here, so it could be a late night for some of the players, but they won't be complaining about that, will they?
No. Now you see Corey Reese, White straight into the corner. It's got to be classed as player error. Didn't get kicked in off, drew it straight back.
Yeah, and what a great split.
Yeah, and especially on the back of the fact that he pulled that finish out the last game, giving himself a little bit of confidence. This is just what he needs.
Absolutely. Keep that momentum going. Get that bit between your teeth.
A black over the corner, so there's no big difficult position to negotiate to get onto the 8. Just want to be careful here, though.
Where's that white going?
He needs to keep running then, if anything. Didn't intend to run that low, I'm sure, but
Yeah, a little frown on his face, you could see then, but he's still on one. He's still okay.
Yeah, that ball on the side cushion. Just needs to be careful with position from that. He's going to draw this ball back.
Yeah, it's just can't quite get it perfect, can he? He's always just giving himself a little bit of extra work to do, but
yeah, he was just trying to get across for the ball. I was alluding to on the side cushion. Didn't quite spin across as far as he thought. Yeah, so now he's lost the cue ball, but he does still have a shot.
yeah, it's definitely all about this next positional shot now. This is the key shot for the frame.
Yeah, looking likely that the ball on side cushion will be his last. Just depends what he does with this. Well, he's managed to get across. That's a great shot.
Excellent. Fantastic shot there.
Superb shot, yeah, it
Little
was.
tap from his opponent there. He realised that was an excellent shot, and if he can finish this frame off, he's going to start to fancy the job.
Yeah, just bring the ball back. Doesn't need to do much with it. Leave a little angle into the middle. It's not a problem because he has nothing to do to get onto the 8, and that takes the pressure off. And from 5-0 down, if he can drop this to middle, 5-2, and he's got the break.
Mm. In it goes, no mistake. A little applause from his corner.
Yeah, just lost the cue ball slightly, but that was a great recovery, ball to middle, with bottom left-hand side, off the bottom cushion, and he played for that difficult ball on the side. Took out the problem ball second last.
Yeah, there's usually in any clearance, there's usually one key shot that has to be played, you know, pretty good to keep the break going, and that was the shot in that frame.
Yeah. We weren't too sure what angle he had there. I didn't know if he had enough to hold as he did, get the cue ball to bite, but he played it really well. Especially when you consider this is the stream table, and the cushions slide because of the heat. You know, the bed of the table plays a lot faster, so not as easy to negotiate for him as it would be for his opponent who's used to playing in these conditions.
Yeah, well, if he can keep his run going and get a nice breaking clearance from this one, this is all of a sudden starting to get very interesting. Good break.
He's got a good break. He does hit them well.
He's dry though. He's dry.
Oh.
He's dry. Just when he started to get going, the break just completely stops you in your tracks.
Yeah, he timed them well, hit them well. But the pool gods weren't playing, unfortunately, for Connor Davison. Corey Reese back at the table.
So just looking ahead tomorrow, Andy, we're back on air at 1 o'clock, where we will be starting with the last 16 in the professional event. Just looking how the draw is shaping up, and we've got the draw in front of us here, and top of the list there, Mark Boyle against Liam Dunster in the last 16.
Well, dream draw, dream match to watch, pleasure to commentate on.
What a match to get the last 16 underway, and we'll be bringing you that match on the stream, no problem at all. Two good friends, Scottish internationals, two of the best players in the world in the last 16. Oh, that is mouth-watering. But the draw is shaping up really nicely. Rob Wilson, who rookie pro, but we all know Rob, quality player. He's going to be playing Gav Robinson. Mark Farnsworth against Wade Morley. And what other matchups have we got? Ross Fernie will play Scott Anderson. And there's another juicy one there. Robert Stephen, Craig Marsh. I like the look of that match as well. It's bubbling up nicely.
Yeah, Ross Fernie, Scott Anderson, great match. They're all great matches. To get to the last 16 of a pro event at this standard, they're all great players. and Rob Wilson there. So new professional, but he has been professional before.
Yep.
Super talented. And took a little bit of time out from the game, really.
Was very unlucky not to beat Mark Farnsworth in the World Championships 5 weeks ago. Very unlucky.
Yeah, long been a feared player. All the top players have known about Rob for a long time.
Yeah, strokes the ball in like effortlessly, doesn't he, when he's cueing at his best.
Yeah, he's a great player. He really is.
I think 3 of the pro matches on the outer tables are all working in symmetry. 5-1 Dan Davey over Nathan Bridges, 5-1 Craig Brown over Andrew McKee, and 5-1 Curtis Lee over Clint Greamer. What is it with the scores?
5-1, 5-1, 5-1. Not long ago it was 4-1, 4-1, 4-1 everywhere.
Synchronised scoring.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back at the table, Corey Reese on his final yellow. So yellow down the rail, down the cushion, but he can't quit on this. Doesn't want to decelerate. He's got to drop this to corner. And the idea is, I would imagine, he wants to try and float back out. And he's bridging over a couple of reds here, so you've got to cue this well. And that's why I said it, you've got to cue it well.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
And now, Connor Davison, can you hold yourself together? This is a great chance to pull another frame back. We can't talk too loud here, can we, Andy? Because we are quite close to the action.
Away from.
Yeah,
luckily there's a lot of we've got a lot of spectators and there's a lot of crowd noise which masks us waffling on. But yeah, we are extremely close to this table.
We'll be in our booth tomorrow. Back in our booth.
Oh, lovely.
Once we get a wire, we just need to put a wire in there.
Yeah, I think I did 32 hours straight in there last time we were up here.
We forgot you were in there, actually.
Throwing a couple of sandwiches in while I was slogging away. And what a chance this is. It's not long ago we were saying, we hope he gets a frame on the board and, take something out of the match. And
have you noticed his pace around the table has increased as well?
Well, his confidence has got to be rocketing.
I mean, he's a pretty relaxed character. He's almost horizontal, but he did seem to be just a bit more of a charge on around the table. You played that nice. Played nice.
Yeah, he could have played that a couple of ways, couldn't he? He could have played to leave red to middle.
Yeah.
Coming out longer.
Just make sure you don't try and pinch too much on this. Get the pot.
Yeah. No.
Oh, he's quit on the shot.
Yeah, I thought I'd have played that second to last red middle. He had a large margin for error, and he just didn't quite have the angle he wanted, did he? But
yeah, I think he changed his mind in the shot there.
It's a little bit like the last clearance where he just lost the cue ball slightly. But he pulled it out last time, so it's one good shot.
I think he can slice it in the. Oh, he can slice it in the corner, can't he?
It's just the cue ball's running. If he does make it, he's made it. Where's the cue ball? Where's the go?
Oh, I know you're trying to push that out with your shoulder, there, Andy, but
yeah, and I've only got one shoulder. Dislocated the other.
That's a little bit disappointing there for Connor. That could really just end his hopes of challenging in this match. Surely he's playing black onto yellow. No? He can't be playing black onto yellow there, Andrew. No problem. No problem.
And you see the sigh of relief. I think he'd written this one off. Certainly when Connor had position on that second last red, he must have thought, 5-3. I was coasting in this match. What's happened?
Yeah, 6-2.
Yeah, massive difference.
and a dint in the confidence as well of Connor Davison, because that frame was at his mercy.
Craig Brown, what a shot. What a shot.
He's
and I'm
potted
sick
it.
there, I'll tell you something, because I was going to call that he pots that in the corner. I had a feeling he was going to pot that in the corner.
That is a dagger to the heart of Andrew McKee.
Well, I can't believe I didn't call it. I just had a feeling.
So 6-1. Meanwhile, Dan Davey 5-2 against Nathan Bridges, and Curtis Lee 5-2 against Clint Greamer. Meanwhile, the world champ Gareth Hibbert, he's taken the opening frame against Matt Davis. He's going to love coming here, isn't he? He won the pro event in the event in January, and then he's won the Worlds in February. Is he going to win one in April? Did you ever have a favourite venue on the circuit?
Well, some of the dumps we used to play in Kevin back in the day. Not particularly.
I always found I played better at southern venues than northern venues.
I do enjoy it when I play a lot abroad, but I do like the travelling. I like the different events, different places. But I mean, I was on tour for sort of twice for a period, but I never really got my head down on it, so I didn't particularly have anywhere. I mean, I used to come on tour and play. I didn't even play in the. I'd play in one of the events, not the other.
Yeah,
that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
So much time at the bar. But the conditions were never as good as this, it has to be said. It's fantastic. Streaming arena. Brilliant.
Is it the first time you've seen the blue lighting on the arena?
Do you know, I was just looking then, is it? It must be, have you? Is it your handiwork, or have we?
It was my idea, but I can't take the credit for the work.
All right.
Yeah, our very own Dan Fairway fitted them all up for the Worlds. Great job.
A man of many talents.
Yeah, he seems to be swerving the commentary this weekend, I've noticed.
Yeah,
so
a few of them swerving. Dan Davey as well.
Well, he was
he could win.
He was in with me earlier. Nathan Bridges has pulled another frame back against Dan Davey. 5-3, he trails. He's one of those tricky players, Nathan Bridges. He's old school like us, but he's one of them. You've got to drag him off the table to beat him. So come on, folks, give us your views. Who is winning the professional event? Who have you seen that you think is going to take the title? Boyle v Dunster. Who's winning that one? Let us know your thoughts.
Corey Rees takes that ball to middle. That previous shot he played great position, held the perfect angle. And that's an uncharacteristic miss from Corey Rees. It's got to be said, Connor Davidson has had his opportunities in this match.
He has had his chances.
We're not saying he's had the opportunities to be leading, but he's certainly had his, he's had a chance to get back into it.
He should be 4-all.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, he should be 4-all.
He's had the chances.
Scott Patterson, Boyle will win the lot. Well. Oh no, he's retracted his message. Has he changed his mind? Best English school, he thinks Gaziba is going to be lifting the crown. So the winner, see who does... Gareth will play the winner of Curtis Lee and Clint Greamer. So who's in his section? Craig Brown, Dan Davey.
So Connor Davison holding himself together. But this is the shot. It's this shot here. He needs to get a good position for his second last yellow.
Yeah, he's got loads of room to put this white ball, cue ball. He just wants to bring it a foot and a half off the cushion, put the one into the left middle and just screw the white to this right-hand side of the table. And
yeah, he doesn't want to drift too far away from this side cushion though, does he? Otherwise his angle's too extreme.
Yeah, don't know, overthink it. Just let the
just float it in, just he's hit it too hard.
Whoa, he's got into that way too much.
Well, it's worked out.
Wow,
It's
what a kiss.
out.
That's the kiss of the week so far.
Yeah, he's now plumb.
Got some nice bit of action there on that cue ball. So the hard work is done, just needs to finish it off.
On table 10, please. Callum Coleman, Jamie Sayers. Callum Coleman, Jamie Sayers, table 10.
No mistake there with the black, and it's another frame on the board for Connor Davison. He was 5-0 behind, 6-3. Not out of it yet. Not out of it yet.
Yeah, definitely should have been a lot closer, or could have been a lot closer.
Best English School, yes, we're working on the shot clock. We're going to have a few little tweaks tonight when we've finished streaming. But hope you've enjoyed the pictures that we've been bringing you today, and will be for the next couple of days. So, Connor Davison to break. His last break was dry, absolutely just stopped any momentum that he had.
Yeah, but he has been hitting them well, Kevin, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's
He's
another
well
good
again.
break.
What a break
Oh,
that
ball's
is.
flying everywhere.
What a break
How many
that
has he got? Two. Oh, he's spotted the black as well. Absolutely flying in from everywhere.
Yeah. I think it was his first break. He made 4 balls on the break. He really does hit them.
Yeah, lots of power.
And he's enjoying it out there, look.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Matt Davis, he's just fired in a couple of quick frames. He takes a 2-1 lead over the world champ Gaz Hibbert. Clint Greamer on a mini fight back against Curtis Lee was 5-1 down, now 5-3.
So, Connor, more of the same, but can we leave the 8 up this time?
Another big break. Where's the white going? Needs to get away from the pocket. It has done.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at these. What's he got? Well, it's a yellow and a red tucked up together there.
Yeah, he'd dearly love a yellow here, wouldn't he? If he could have taken the yellow, the yellow that's hampered by the red does go to the corner nearest the white. But it's this opening ball that's the issue.
Has he got a long straight yellow into the bottom right
That's
corner?
what I'm not too sure he has, you know.
No, that didn't go through there.
No. The trouble with the reds is that red stuck near the yellow. So is he playing to middle and trying to break the ball out? That's a brave shot. That's a brave shot to play.
Yeah, he was forcing that one in.
Yeah.
You show how much it means to him just for that shot, you know, even though he's trailing 6-3, he's still trying his socks off.
Yeah, he is, and he's showing that he's not intimidated. So that was a tough shot to take on. So he'll be playing this plant. When he plays the plant, the yellow that he hits first, now I'd like to get as near to this cushion as I can.
Looks pretty
That'll do
perfect to
him.
me.
Yep.
Question for you, Andy.
Go on.
It's a question for both of us, but you can go first. Would this rule set be improved with the golden break?
Would it be improved? I don't think so, no, Kevin. I don't think so.
No, not for me either. Sorry, not for me.
It's not a skill shot. There's no skill to it.
And the thing for me is that, you know, if a match goes to the last frame, I want to see drama. I want to see tension. I don't want to see someone just break, pot a ball, and then it's all over. For me, that's not what it's about. I want to see. You've seen a match build up. You know, you've seen the swings, the momentums. I want to see that drama and tension, like we saw Gaz Ibber and Jake Newlove, you know, in that last frame in the World Championships. I don't want to miss out on that by someone just getting a lucky black off the break. So that's my view on it, but everyone will have a different view, of course.
Now we see we've run out of position.
Yeah, he wants to be only just past the centre bag on this one if he's going to try and pot it.
Yeah.
Any lower is going to be too thick. Yeah, too thick. He needed to be just past that centre pocket.
Yeah, and that's the thing on this table. He needs to play it just past the centre pocket, where he maybe would have got away with on an outside table, a slower table, playing slightly lower as he did. But I think Connor can take a lot out of this game. He's had plenty of table time.
How about no golden break in deciders? Yeah, no golden break, full stop.
So somebody asking re-spot it instead of a re-rack.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm not really bothered.
Yeah,
does it really make much
I
of a
don't have any
difference?
strong opinion either way on that.
No.
I suppose there's an argument you could do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, if you're putting it black on its spot, you're creating an artificial sort of scenario, aren't you? You know, it's just you know, it's yeah. I think for me, if you pot the black from the break, let's re-rack and start. It's not a legal break, so just sticking it on a spot, is that the answer? Maybe not for me. So what's going on the outer tables? Nathan Bridges, he's definitely on a fight back now. Just trails Dan Davey 5 frames to 4. Curtis Lee 6-3 against Clint Griemer. We'll keep you posted on those other. Callum Jackson, what about forfeit break if you pot black off the break? Well,
no,
it's it's just a no. It's just a no on that one. Yeah, Joseph Allen Corey was in bed 20 minutes ago. If he played anyone decent, well, you know, I think that's a little bit disrespectful to Connor. It's his first time in the arena, his first year as a pro, and his first event as a pro. You know, it's completely alien, and I challenge anyone, any player in the world to, you know, come through the amateur ranks, be a pro in your first year, and then come on in your first tournament playing a big match. in this situation. It is tough. Do not underestimate how tough it is. So but if Connor had taken his chances, he would definitely be leading this match. That is absolutely no doubt about it.
Yeah, and the errors have been positional, as we would expect, through lack of experience on a playing surface that he's never played on before. So he's made a good account of himself for me in this game.
Yeah. Never judge him by just one match. Yeah. See the journey. See what we're saying at the grand finals in Isle of Man, and let's see how these players they develop and evolve and mature as players. And you can see that these players, we saw who was in the match earlier, Riley James. You can see the talent there. Same with Connor. The talent is there, and it will come out. It will be unlocked, but you just got to give them time.
So Corey Rees screwed straight back into the corner again off the break. And these yellows, if he takes this yellow off the red, as he may well be doing, and that's what he was looking at before. Yeah, he's having a look.
Yeah, I can pretty much say there's no desire to change the rules. Here at the IPA, we do slightly tweak the official blackball rules. We play the 3-point rule in tournaments, so you have to get 3 points from the break. You either pot a ball that gets a point, or every ball that goes past an imaginary line across the centre of the table. So the standard rule in blackball is a 2-point rule, but for tournaments we play 3 because obviously 2-point rule opens certain type of breaking up that we don't really want. So yeah. So I mean, I would probably say that would be the only thing I would change with the rules. Change it to a 3-point rule rather than a 2-point. Yeah, you're never going to set a rules where everyone's going to say, yeah, we're happy with them, they're the best things ever. Because everyone's always going to have an opinion. Difference of opinion. I'm certainly agreeing with a lot of the comments. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh,
that's
the phrase, isn't
opinion,
it? Yeah,
it is. I didn't say it myself. I thought it were a bit cliched, but that is exactly what I was thinking. It would be my opinion as well. And as you can see back at the table, Connor Davison, he did attempt to play yellow off yellow. Really, you fancied him for it, but unfortunately, he took his free ball, first shot. Because he missed that yellow, he left an open table again. This is for the win.
Yeah, I definitely like the idea of a break box, and personally, and I would definitely like to do a tournament with a break box. We've got the technology for the speed gun, and it'd be nice to bring all those elements together. But all in good time. All in good time. Someone's asking about, do you prefer the ball in hand rule versus the 2 shots for a foul? Again, no, don't really want to change that. And obviously, you don't get 2 shots. You get a free visit, and then you continue with your visit. So I like the rules as they are. Meanwhile, all that talk of rules, I don't know what rules Corey was playing there, but it was good enough to win. Good enough to win. It's job done. He's in the next round. And we'll have a few words with him just when he gets his stuff sorted. So thanks for your time, Andy, and no doubt we'll get his money's worth out of you tomorrow. We'll get you in that. We'll get you in that cupboard.
Me in that room in corner.
You'll be in that cupboard. We'll let you out about 11.
Go get myself a pint of shandy.
Yeah. So Yeah, Jay, look, we've all got opinions. It's great to have opinions. But yeah, we'll just go have a word with Corey. And I'm here with Corey, winner of our final match of the evening. Tell us your thoughts on that match.
Well, to go 5-0 up, I thought I played pretty good. And I just seemed to lose total concentration. Maybe it was just carelessness. 5-0 up, thought the match isn't over, but it's not far off. And just missed a couple of balls, which... And because I lost concentration, and then I started losing the white a little bit. Not massive, but like when I missed the ball down a rail. I can't remember what the score was. Like all I got to be is... I got like a 4-inch place to land, really. It's just a pretty basic shot to land on a nice left myself bridge. And I still thought I was in, mine. I thought I did think I parted it, but yeah, but win's a win. Win's a win.
And obviously, Connor, first time in the arena, you know, with the crowd, with the shot clock, with the lights, the table. It's a completely different ball game playing in there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because I got let off towards the end, like 8-3. It's not a fair reflection of of the match, really. He's missed it. I think I was 6-1 up something, and I think he's missed 2 doubles. So I mean, it's not really much in it. And then towards the end, I missed chances, but so did he. So on another day, it could have easily been a much closer game. But you could just tell. Obviously, I did think to myself before the game, it got off to a good start. I don't think he's really played on this before, especially on the pro event, obviously, because it's his first event. So I thought, get off to a good start, might put him under a little bit of pressure. And I did. It seemed to work against me. So I lost concentration, but as I said, win's a win.
Yeah, win's a win. What were your thoughts coming into the new season after the Worlds, which was only 4 or 5 weeks to go? Another season. Obviously, I think you were 5 in the rankings. I think you're provisionally 4. Obviously, heading in the right direction.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't have a great year yet last year. I didn't feel like I had a great year, but like I won one event, got a few semis. So if I felt as if I did have a good year and I'd done that, it's not the end of the world. But I'm looking forward to it this year, just because last year we just had a lot of things going on, moving house, and didn't really have much time to practice. And I just think it couldn't. I hope I don't jinx myself, but I just don't think it could have got as much worse as I felt last year. So I think it's only paused. I think it couldn't, as I said, it can't get much worse. So hopefully it gets a lot better. Even if it's just a little bit better, I think the results should show. Hopefully.
Yeah. And again, just another word about Connor, one of these new professionals that have come into the pro ranks this year. Obviously didn't show his A game there, but I think we're sort of sensing that the talent that is coming through, once they become a bit more acclimatised to the conditions, it's going to ruffle a few feathers for you top guys.
Yeah, 100%. Because I was saying earlier on to one of the boys that if I'm playing a first-time pro first match today, I want them to be on the string because I know I got an advantage there because I've used the way the cushions will slide, and as you said, 30-second shot clock, all the bells and whistles that comes with it. So, but you can tell that before long, once they get used to it, they'll just be like playing on any other table. And I watched him against, I think he got to the semis of the amateur in Isle of Man, and he lost to one of my good mates, Eddie, but he played awesome. So it shows how good they are, really.
And been an absolutely fantastic atmosphere here in the venue tonight. Yeah. Well, all day, really.
Yeah, it's been really good, really good. Because you said normally it sort of gradually builds up throughout the weekend, especially obviously they can come to the pro final Saturday night. But it's been pretty full all day,
since
which is great.
This morning.
Which is great. Obviously, when I won the first 5 frames, I felt great. When I started to miss a couple of balls, I was like, "Oh, please turn away, please turn away." Yeah.
And just reflecting back on the Worlds, a word about Gaz and his achievement in becoming the first 2-time winner of the tournament, which is the hardest thing to win.
Just unbelievable, isn't it? It goes to show, like, when he plays, he's very reserved, doesn't really show much. He might drop his cue if he's made a mistake every now and again, but never shows much when he wins. And when he landed on, it wasn't on the black, it was on his last yellow, I think. It was quite loud in here, and even everyone could hear him sort of, I wouldn't say a scream, but it was a big old roar.
Yeah.
Shows how much he means. And for him to do it at, mid-50s?
No one knows. I don't think anybody knows that.
He looks, I'll be nice, 50. But he plays like he's 21. He does. He's unbelievable. And he's always got a set of you-know-what on him.
What do you think
longevity is something that, like we talk about the Ronnie O'Sullivans and people like that, the longevity of being at the top for so long. What do you think that Gaz has that, makes him a 2-time world champion that nobody else has ever done?
One is bottle, because you can be as talented as you want. It's great coup action, great porter, blah, blah, blah. But if you're in the biggest moments, you will chuck one in, you ain't going to win, especially the Worlds. I think that's a big part of it, but obviously he just keeps everything so simple, isn't he? He's a very dot-to-dot type of player, which is far from a negative, that's a compliment. Because you've got other players on tour who might, I actually think Gaz one of the best players to watch on tour, but you might have people who think other players are better to watch because they'll swing the weight around the cushions and whatnot. Yeah, they might make the better finishes, but that may be because they've lost the weight more often. Where Gaz is like, everyone thinks he's always taking easy finishes out. But he's not, he's easy finishes because he continuously puts himself in great positions to clear up all the time. I think that's what has made him play so good for so long, because he makes it easier for himself.
Well,
he might not say that about himself, but that's what I personally think anyway.
Yeah, it was a fantastic match, and obviously one of the best matches that we've probably ever witnessed, for drama, quality. He just had everything.
Well, it was comeback after comeback as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Gaz couldn't lose, but you thought massive favourite. Then Jake was favourite by, 2 balls away from winning. So, yeah, it's unbelievable, really.
And just a word about Kira from Wales as well, winning the world title, 18 years old. And another final frame thriller in the ladies, and great advert. The tension in that last frame was phenomenal. Rhiannon had a chance to win, and it was just great sporting drama.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's great for. I wouldn't say it's great for the players, but if they win, it's great. But if you lose, it's devastating. But I think we and Beck was playing a mixed doubles match about 2 tables behind me right now, and we had to stop the match to watch because it's just sort of, you feel as if you deserve, like, the both players deserve everybody to be watching in those types of matches. I mean, it's like everyone in the room kind of stopped. It's like the room, that match deserves everyone to stop to give them the time to sort of, no extra noises. It's just down purely to them and the table.
And just a word about the rest of the season. Obviously, a few more tournaments on the calendar as well. It feels like it's probably going to be the most competitive year in the IPA events than maybe ever, with the quality that is in the pro ranks this year.
Yeah, obviously that's a lot of that is down to obviously how many good amateurs have come through, for one. But even the pros that turned pro maybe 1 or 2 years ago, now they're used to the shot clocks, like how fast the stream table plays. So if we add them all up, it's just so many players who can win events. And even some people might say, oh, so and so can't win an event, but he can definitely beat one of the top players on the tour. So then it's sort of, it's just so many dangerous games, which is good, but it keeps you sort of on your toes. I mean, you don't really feel like, but they're a perfect example. 5-0 up, we totally lost concentration, thought might be match over, and then I know 8-3, but it wasn't an 8-3 match. So yeah, this is just great for the tour, and also different countries coming as well. It's great.
Well, we will be back tomorrow to continue the pro event with the likes of Corey Rees, Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster, Mark Farnsworth. The names go on and on of who could be lifting the trophy tomorrow night. So we hope you've enjoyed the coverage we've brought you today, and we'll be back at 1. So good night.
Selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.